Hey y'all, good morning. My name is Sandra, and welcome to my channel From Lack to Legacy. Hey family, whoever's out there, hola, hola, hola. So if you're catching this in the replay, again, my name is Sandra, and this is my channel From Lack to Legacy. Here we're everything money, investment, and mindset, particularly how to go from a scarcity mindset to a mindset of abundance. So if that sounds like something that you're interested in, you're in the right place. Please don't forget to like, subscribe, and share. Hey, L, hey. I'm paper trading today, y'all. Let's just say we had a good time last night, and it was a long night. We were out most of the day, so I am definitely paper trading today, so we can talk more and go over some things. Of course, I'm gonna be paper trading QQQ and maybe even back testing some stuff and just peeking in on QQQ throughout the day. So hopefully somebody out there is paper trading with me. No, I won't be paper trading by myself. I'm sure Frank is somewhere probably live trading, making big bucks. But I need to get back in the lab and figure some things out. I still got to work on entries. My entries suck today. Not even today. I'm going to speak it forward. I'm just going to keep practicing like everything else. It just takes practice, and I have to I have to be intentional about it. I've been saying it. So it's time for me to really start putting together what I need to address this deficit in my toolkit, because entries are definitely it's critical. So that's what I'm gonna be looking at today. Like, how can I make better entries today? So I got to get in here and look at some charts, y'all. I just came on early to kind of relax my own self, because I'm telling you, I ain't sure. I got some tea, but we had a lot of tequila last night. I'm just saying. It was good too. We went up and down Fifth. I met the nicest ladies yesterday, the nicest sisters. That's the best part, you all, I think, about, I don't know, this lifestyle and being a part of Exodus Summit. It's something about those women. When we get together, it's like magic. And yesterday was no different. So we went to brunch. We had a good time. We ate good. We went to Walmart. We shopped all day like old women and in Walmart. Then we went, I don't know, we did everything. We went to the Zocalo, like the little town square. We had pozole. Then we walked up and down Fifth all night long, drinking tequila. You know, they'll do little tequila tastings with you. So I think we did them on both sides of the streets all night long, just walking, giggling like schoolgirls. It was so much fun. So we ate, we drank, we giggled, we walked. So it was a good time. So if I sound a little tired, that's what it is. But I'm gonna be drinking this tea, y'all. Hey, Shauna. Y'all help me keep an eye out for if any trolls get in the group, because they'll be in here talking so much trash. I get lost in the stuff over here. So I'm drinking tea, y'all, and I probably need to be drinking some water. Thanks to Lori. Hey, Lori. And Jackie. We were out last night, y'all. We had so much fun. I promise you. I'll be feeling like a kid sometimes down here. We bounced up and down Fifth. It was just crazy. We had a good time. Just good, clean fun. Just ladies having fun. All right, y'all. I'm getting ready to peek over here at QQQ for today. And since I'm paper trading, I don't know if you guys know that it runs behind. Like, it's in real time, but behind time. I don't know about how much, but it shouldn't be, I think it's about 15 minutes or so. So let me get in here and see what's happening. Mm. And I need some trade music. Y'all need to find your happy place and your zen if you're going to trade. Like, some people like to trade outside, in nature. I like that too. Or I like to trade with music on and a candle. And really, I like to trade with the lights down low, but that's not very good for filming. So, but that's what makes me calm. It makes me, I can kind of zone in on what I'm focused on. And I need that to make good decisions, good trading decisions. Okay, let's find some music. Good morning, Kathy. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm just looking for some spa music because my morning setup, everybody knows this. If you don't have a morning setup, you need to get one. Know yourself. To thine own self be true. So in the morning, I have a cup of tea. I have a candle. I put on some spa music. And usually, like if I was doing this alone, I would turn the lights down low. Or if you have the good fortune to have a gym or a spa or someplace where you can go that's private, that has internet, there's nothing like creating an environment to trade. I'm telling you, you got to get in your Zen place. So I'm going to find some spa music real quick. But welcome everybody. Hopefully you guys are paper trading. I'm paper trading today because I'm still in the lab. I'm still learning. So let's see. How were your weekends, everybody? We had a great time. I was telling everybody before you got in, good morning, everybody. Good morning. I was telling everybody that I'm telling you, it's something so special about meeting up with women from Exodus Summit. It happens almost every time. It's like magic. So I had the good fortune of meeting up with two ladies from Exodus Summit, Lori and Jackie. And we had such a good time. You all, we played like kids. Yes, we did. I love it. We went to brunch. I mean, when I tell you we ate good, we ate good. Then we went to Walmart. We shopped all day, and we went to where did we go? We ate all day. We shopped all day, and then but we wound up drinking tequila up and down Fifth all night long. So that's why I sound like this. So I'm drinking tea, and that's why I'm paper trading today too. You know, you got to be smart, got to be wise. So back in the lab for me, because I need to work on entries. Same thing. So that's what I think I'm going to be working on and focusing on today. So, in order for me to work on entries, I have to have good support and resistance plotted. And in order to do that, I need to, open up the charts. You plot them across time frames. So I might start with a really large time frame, like I might look at it over the last year. So you plot support and resistance. So if you don't know what I mean when I say support and resistance, lucky for you, I have a video out on support and resistance. So check that out. But basically, support and resistance are lines that you plot on your chart to show you where price action is likely to either hesitate or I don't know how to explain it, but watch the video. It does a much better job. That's why I turn this over to the professionals. So if you're new here, everybody knows I took a class starting back in August, July, August, and I was so amazed that with this one skill, you could really make money. Excuse me. And I did make money, but I need to make money consistently. So, but I was so amazed that with this one skill, you could make money. So I decided to share. So that's what you guys are seeing. So if you thought you were going to see experts, that's not this. I am not an expert. I am new to trading, but I wanted to share and create a community because that's what I found that I was missing. I couldn't ask questions. I had a great class to start, albeit a little pricey. And so I wanted to kind of spare my friends and my family, anybody who was interested in trading, I wanted to spare you some of the, really easy pitfalls and things you could avoid if you want to start trading. If you're interested in looking in it, looking into doing this. And one of the things is don't invest a bunch of money yet. So that was a reason too for me trying to create a community, beginning traders. So I welcome you into my kitchen so that you can watch me learn and we can learn together. So everybody knows I trade QQQ. I advise everybody knows, pick one ticker. Pick a company that you love. Pick something that you're interested in, something that you understand. That's what Warren Buffett says. He doesn't invest in anything that he doesn't understand. Hey, DOZ, I'm not sure how to pronounce it. Is it does? Y'all, that's the morning bell. So I'm going to turn for just a second and pull up QQQ so we can see. I never jump in right at the bell anyway, so, no need for alarm. The market is way too volatile for me, in my humble opinion, to be jumping in. I used to do that in the morning, and that's called scalping. Like when you jump right in, or you don't have to jump right in, but they're quick trading moves. Scalps happen generally, certainly under less than 30 minutes. So if I were scalping, like I have done in the morning, and I've made some good money scalping, but scalping, I think, is a little riskier because you have to move so quickly. So I just don't want to do it. But that's a good way to make your money and get out early. You could scalp. So let me go over here to this chart real quick and pull up QQQ. So is anybody paper trading today? Because that's all I'm doing today. Okay. And I hope you can see this. If you're logged into Think or Swim, I'm in the paper trading tab. So when you get ready to log in, that first screen where you have your username and password, there's a toggle switch right underneath that. And the green one is for live trading with your real money. And if you switch over to the other side, I think it's kind of brown or orange. That's how you turn on paper trading. And so I'm in paper trading, and you'll know, I'll try to turn this screen to you all. I'll figure a way to share this screen with you one day when I'm really good. But if you'll notice, there's a yellow ring. I don't know if you can see it. Let me turn this light. There's a yellow ring around, trust me on this one, around the screen, which signifies that you are in paper trading. So that way, you're not playing with real money, or you're not practicing with real money. So I'm in paper trading. And so far, see, this would be a scalper's dream. Well, maybe not. Just like that, it could be a scalper's nightmare too, because these first candles that came in, you see that? So a scalper might jump in. I've got this on the 1 minute. Let me put it on the 3 minute. It's still kind of early, but it's looking pretty good. I'm gonna put it on the 5 minute because I don't have a 3 up. But normally I would have like a 3 minute. I just went up here to this time frame and I wanted to watch this come in on the 3 minute interval. But because I haven't been paper trading in a while, I don't have my 3 minute set up. So I'm going to set it up. So I'll show you how to customize a time frame here, because I like to watch the candles come in on the 3 minute. And I want to tell you all something. Even though I know we're paper trading, I promise you, I am a numbers geek. So there's something very exhilarating for me about numbers. So I don't know if everybody out there is into numbers, but it certainly helps if you are passionate about this. And so I happen to be really passionate about it. I don't know where it came out of nowhere. But I'm going to show you how to customize your time frame. So you go right up here to where mine says 5 minutes. I hope you can see that. And so I'm just going to hit that 5 minutes. And then this drop down menu comes. So I'm going to hit customize because I need a 3 minute. 5 minutes, that time frame is too long for me. I don't want 5 minutes of candles coming, 5 minutes of money action before I know, some intel. 3 minutes feels good to me. So I'll go right over here and hit add time frame, and it's inner day. Or let's see, day. No, I'll go inner day. And I want 1 day. I'll do 5 days. And I want it at 3 minutes. So what it'll do is I'll be able to see how this stock or ETF has been moving over the last 5 days in 3 minute intervals. And I like that. That's enough information to help me make some trading decisions. So I click that. You'll see it'll populate over there. I'm going to click OK. And now I can go up here and select the 3 minute time frame. It should be in here. Let's see. Did I save it? Here it is, right down here. So I have 3 minute, 5 day. I'm going to click it. And so now I can watch these candles come in at a rate that allows me to see a pattern when it forms. 1 minute, you can't really see a meaningful pattern to interpret what those candles are saying. It's just coming in too rapidly. It'll have you crazy. But I like watching on the 1 minute. I just say, and this makes sense to me, that while these three candles are forming over 3 minutes, they're made up of 1 minute candles. So if you really want to know what's going on down there, you can just click on the 1 minute and you'll see what is making up these 3 minute candles. But this looks pretty good. If I was a scalper this morning, I would be excited about this because that's a nice, strong green candle coming in. Got a lot of volume. This down here is just for if anybody doesn't know, this is volume here. This talks about how many buyers, how many sellers, and that is some nice, strong volume. It makes me wish I could peek over and see what the heck QQQ is doing, and that's what I'm going to do. So I usually also trade with my phone, and I look at Robinhood. So I'm going to pull up my Robinhood real quick because if this is really what's going on in real time, I see that's FOMO. I'm gonna be salty because that's a definite scalper's move right there. Those 3 minute candles coming in. So that means 3, 6, 9 minutes of positive growth like that. Oh my goodness, you could be in and out of this trade and off to the beach. So let me pull up Robinhood and see. I also like to look at it on Robinhood too because it gives me a visual, and I'll show you the visual that I mean. Okay, so yeah, that's some pretty decent. Can you see that? You see how it popped up? So let's see. It opened up at, let's see. Looks like it opened at around 290.98 and it's up to 291.53 and it's still going. Oh heck yeah. I would have got in on that. Oh my goodness. But see, I'm here doing this. So I'm committed to doing this because I need to paper trade, and that's the truth. So the thing now, looking at this, and since we're paper trading and practicing, what I would be doing as a novice, because I am a novice, let me say that. Hello, welcome everybody. Hey, Pent Up Wanderlust, welcome. What I would do, and this is what my, novice brain says I should be doing, is really looking at where would I have entered this trade? Or is this even really a good trade to enter? But for me, my little novice eyeball says yes, because let's look at this. This is volume. Okay, even though volume is waning, we might not want to jump in now. Now it's probably not the best time, but we might have gotten in on, some part of this second candle with that strong volume. And then when this one came in, I don't know. I would jump. I could be a little antsy. But that was a whole $1.50 up. So somebody could have got in and out of there. And what also, I'm looking at this MACD indicator here. You see how far apart these two lines are? That's a good sign, and they're pointing up. Also, you want to look at the value of this MACD. Is that number still increasing? And when I look down here at this RSI, which is your relative strength indicator, you can see that it is still not at 70, because at 70 it would be overbought, but it is approaching and it's increasing. So, you know, I have to look at the price to kind of see if it's consistently going up. And I don't know. I don't know anybody. I've never heard anybody do this. I've never heard anybody recommend this in a class, but it's some little ticky thing that I need for myself. I write and keep, I told you guys this, I keep a running total of the price action because for whatever reason, it makes me feel like I'm in the know. I don't know. But I really, the truth is, I can see better how that price either stays in one place for a long time. It's just another visual representation. So even know yourself as a learner too. I know I'm a visual learner. I know that I'm a kinesthetic learner. I have to touch it and do it. That's why I jumped in with money so soon because I had to do it. I do not advise that. That's not the way. That's not the way. Take it from me. Although you can make money with a certain level of skill, because I was able to make money enough so that it enticed me in, and I thought I knew what I was doing, and then the market showed me that I didn't know enough, and I need to get back in. Like I said, I need to get back in the lab and start working on really learning how to do good entries and exits. And you can't do any of that, in my estimation, without really talking about support and resistance. And so that's what I'm going to be doing today. So, y'all, this is really going to be you all watching me in the lab because I'm going to have to go back because I haven't paper traded in a while. So I don't have any support and resistance lines plotted. And this is not my favorite thing to do. And since it's not my favorite thing to do, I sometimes cheat and I use Fibonacci's retracement, which is a quick way to throw up support and resistance. And to be perfectly honest with you, they work. I can't, somebody will have to tell me something different. I would have to have a professional tell me that using Fibonacci's retracement isn't just as good as plotting your own support and resistance. It feels like it to me, and I'll show it to you. As a matter of fact, we may even watch a little video together because I know that when you do a Fibonacci's retracement, which is, I'll show you where it is on your Thinkorswim. It's in your tools. It's in your drawing tools. And so I'll show you how to get to it. And then maybe we can work on plotting that. So I'm so grateful that I'm not trading today so that I can focus on, let's really go. You can see what I would be doing today. If I were paper trading, and I know that my area of growth needs to be, you know, being disciplined. I just have to tell the truth and out myself. I have to be disciplined. Fibonacci's is like the Fibonacci's in math. I think it's FIB, Fibonacci. Here it is, Fibonacci's. And I'll show you where it is too. So let me turn this around for you. Well, I think I want to do this last thing. I'm gonna wrap up what I think of this, the way those three candles came in. And please, I hope there's a professional out there. I hope there's somebody who's been trading longer than me. But here's what I see on this morning. I think this could have been a viable scalp for somebody because it came in. I mean, I don't ever like to see those wicks come in because that is not the strongest candle. The strongest candles are those full body candles that don't have a lot of wicks. So that gives me confidence when I see a candle come in like that. And to see them come in like where this one closed, this one opened, and where this one closed and this one opened, I think that is kind of, it gives me confidence that this trend may be, a moneymaker. And so somebody who's more skilled than me may have read this differently, but I might have tried to do it. Who knows? You might have made a few pennies if you pick the right contract and get in there and get out. But I didn't come up with this. I stole this because Modern Black Girl always says, like, if you're scalping, we're not here for a long time. We're here for a good time. So scalpers generally get in and get out. I don't know if I'm built for that long term. That's good. It's cute. It's a cute move if you can pull it off. It's a cute move if it sustains to longer than 369 minutes. I've seen some nice moves in the morning last 15, 20 minutes. You never know what the market's going to give you. So I say this, learn to scalp. Learn, because who wants to miss out on easy money like that? Learn to day trade. Learn it all. Learn to swing trade, but find what suits you. And I these days, I think day trading suits me because it serves two purposes for me. It allows me to trade and sometimes make money, but it also allows me time to study QQQ some more. If I scalp, it's oh so tempting to take that money first thing in the morning. I promise you, that's a nice little hit in the morning to just close out your computer and be done for the day. And so I've done that many times. Closed out, went to the beach, closed out, went to sleep. So I like day trading better because I'm with the stock. I'm with QQQ a little longer. I get to see how patterns form. I get to make notes. And I'm telling you, it's nothing like putting in time. Classes were great. It was great. It really was because they gave me vocabulary and language, and they just opened up a whole world for me. But the real learning for me, I tell you, is in the lab. I don't know. That's got to be true for most people, that you can take a class, but until you're a practitioner, until you get some skin in the game, that's when the real learning happens. At least for me. So I'm going to quickly go back and I'm going to start plotting some support and resistance, or at least I'll do a little mini kind of lesson on what is support and resistance and how to plot it and how I look for it. And again, remember my disclaimer, I'm 4 months in, but I think I can do support and resistance pretty well. So the first thing I do is for plotting support and resistance, again, I've always been taught to plot it across different time frames. And by that, I mean you might want to look at this stock. I look at it personally, I'm pretty neurotic. And I think that serves me well. When you are talking about numbers, you want to be accurate. And when you're talking about your own money, you want to be conscientious. So I personally, QQQ and I are friends. I look at her over the lifetime. So I go back to inception. And so on my time frame, I have like 20 years back, which might not be inception, y'all, but I mean, what I mean is be intimate with the stock. Get to know whatever ticker it is you're going to work with. And since QQQ is my babe, I'm going to go over here and let's see. I have a time frame. I'm going to add one. Again, this is my simulated paper trading screen. So again, I'm going to customize this because I don't see in this time frame menu and a long term. So I want a long term time frame so that I can look at this over, let's say, 20 years. I'm going to look at QQQ all the way back just for my own edification over 20 years. And I don't want to look at it every day, but I'll look at it maybe by the week over the last 20 years. And so I'm going to add that. And you'll see it populates over here. It jumps right over to your time frames. And so I'm just going to click OK. So I just added that. And the reason I added it is because I really want to know what this stock has been doing. So I'm going up to here, right here at the top, this blue band here. And I just clicked where that time frame is. And I'm going to come down here and you see it has added the 20-year by weeks. And so now I get to look at how I think this is so interesting. If you're following along, see if you can go ahead and add that 20-year time frame to your time menu. And I need some tea. I'll peek in the comments. I know, I know. Oh, this is what Elle said. She says, I love this, the diversity in thought in trading. Some people are velocity traders. Some people they do trade by only volume. I don't understand that one yet. I need all the tools for now because they help me make sense of the game, honestly. Being able to read volume, being able to see if a stock is overbought or oversold, all that information that I get from those indicators, it's for me, it's like building and scaffolding my knowledge base about this stock, because for me being new, I don't think I could ever just trade with volume. I don't understand enough about price action for that just yet. So I like to look at, I just want everything. I'm trying to devour all of the information. But yes, there are all kinds of strategies out there for trading. And so I think I've picked a nice classic kind of basic strategy. It's kind of industry standard to have an indicator or two or something to help you make any kind of trading decision. And you want what they call, I think the word is confluence, where you have, somebody correct me on that, because that didn't even sound like a word, but it means where many things come together that are telling you the same thing. So I like having information and input about volume, which is how many sellers, how many buyers in the game. I like having the MACD down here because that MACD helps me understand the trend and where I am in the cycle of that trend and how strong the trend is. So that helps me decide entry. So, because if a trend is waning, I'm not trying to jump in then. I want to get in at the beginning of it, or some place relatively safe. So that's why I like having this. For me, these are nice little like training wheels. I'm sure one day when I am much better at trading, which I will be, because I'm gonna master this, y'all. I'm gonna really master this. I'm gonna put my energy into this. I will be able to maybe trade one day with just volume. But until then, we're going to look at this stock. That's what I'm going to do. Look at this over the course of 20 years. And it's just so interesting to look at. So I'm going to flip it. Hopefully, you guys are looking along. Please have QQQ up. See that you can put that 20-year time frame up in your menu bar. And 20 years ago, QQQ traded at $44. Not necessarily relevant to anything I'm going to be trading today or anything I'm going to be practicing today, but that's just interesting information to me. That if you had bought it 22 years ago at $44, that's the part, that part. If we had bought in 22 years ago, and everybody in here, I don't know about you all, but 22 years ago, I was in the workforce. I could have afforded $44. I didn't know. Now we know. So now that these stocks are relatively on sale, because at one point, QQQ's highest point over the course of the last 20 years was $408. It is now $291. And I am telling you, I think everybody that I've listened to believes that we have some more bottoming out to do. I don't know anything about this because I don't give stock advice. I just listen to the news and pass on what I'm learning. So I'm hopeful that even at 291, we may see lower prices. So this time I'm smarter. So this time I'm going to buy some QQQ. Maybe not QQQ, guys. Personally, I'm just saying. I would be buying ETFs though. The QQQ, the only reason I'm a little like I might hesitate and backstep, QQQ is heavy in tech stocks. Everybody knows the top 10 holdings in QQQ are Tesla, Meta, Google, NVIDIA. Y'all Google it. But they make up a heavy percentage of QQQ. And since tech stocks are kind of like wonk wonk, I'm not sure, as a new investor, that is where I want to put my coins. So I'm definitely leaning ETFs, but I'm waiting to see what bottom things, I'm waiting to see what the market makers do. Everybody knows smart money follows big money. We are not making any moves in the market. Big money is. And so I just try to stay in tune with what big money is doing and do what big money does. If it works for the big boys, works for me. Okay, so the highest point, I'm going to look at QQQ again. And at its highest point, it was 400. It traded at $408. And I just want to pop this out so I can see when that was. And so we're looking at each one of these candles represents 1 week, because we stretched this out over 20 years, but we selected in 1 week intervals. So the week of October, it looks like October 2022. QQQ traded at $408 around that time, around that price. And since then, we have been in, it looks like pretty much a steady kind of downtrend. Hopefully, you guys can see this. I don't know how it presents. I don't know if it reverses or what it does, but so you can see down, had a little pullback, had like a little rally here, and then down and a little rally and down. And it looks like we might be in a little rally now. But you can also look at all of this as nothing but information. You can study the MACD and the cycle that the MACD is in. And it does look like we're in somewhat of an uptrend. I heard someone say that they expected that we would end the year in an up, in the positive. So that would be good. I accept all positive endings. So that's what I'm looking at on this time frame. So if I wanted to look at plotting support and resistance, this is a good way to look at it because it's a big enough time frame. So I'm going to show you what I would do to plot just this portion, which is from today back to about April of 2022, 2021, 2022. So I'm going to go over here to where you have your drawing tools, and right up at the top of the screen next to between style on mine and between studies, there's an arrow. And I'm going to hit it, and I'm going to come down here and hit drawing tools. So I think somebody wanted to know, how do you access Fibonacci's? You can access Fibonacci's from here. You can access a cursor, just a plain cursor. You can also access the tool for drawing support and resistance, and it's a dollar sign with a line under it. So it's right here. I'm going to hit this. It's called price level. And you'll see it gives you a little pencil. So I'm going to take that pencil, and as close to this edge as I can, I'm going to drop a square. And mine lights up blue. And if you notice, you can move it up and down, and extend it across, and it's going to drop like a plot line. And that's what we're doing. So what I'm looking for is like anywhere on this chart do I see a concentration of candles? And yes, I can see a concentration of candles. It looked like something happened, a little cluster right here at this level. And this is kind of close to that. Let's see. And when I run across here, oh, look, they kind of clustered right here again along this same line, and they clustered along this same line here again. And it looks like we're coming right up to that line again. So for me, that seems pretty significant. And I think that's how, as my novice self, plotting support and resistance, I'm looking to where can I drop this line so that it touches the most candles. And it doesn't have to be perfect. It doesn't have to go through all bodies or all wicks. It could be any combination of that. But we want to see, how can we drop that line so that we can get the most number of touches on that line. And so that's how you draw support and resistance. And this would be an example of support, because you can see how these candles kind of just rest on this line. And these two kind of got close and bounced back up off of this. So that could be considered support. But here you'll see that these candles kind of bump their heads up against this like this is a ceiling. And this one tried, and this one tried, and it bounced here again, and it hit again, and it couldn't quite make it through. So here, this same line serves as resistance, where these candles can't get through. And then you'll see that this same line this line here serves as resistance again. And we're talking about weeks. So for weeks, 3 weeks, price couldn't break through. So that's pretty significant. That's a significant price level, because for 3 weeks here, for weeks here, this price couldn't break through. It had trouble. And for weeks here, it served as support. So that for me would be a pretty significant support line, and one certainly worthy of me noting. And we're coming up on that. So that price is, let's see, about 307. So we can expect that around 307, maybe this stock might perform the same way. And so that's the value in having support and resistance plotted on your charts, because now you have some heads up that, oh, okay, well, maybe around 307, that might impact how I enter a trade. If I know that this candle is coming from underneath, it's approaching it, and this could serve as resistance, that might be maybe a good place to put a put, because it might bounce and go down. It certainly won't be easily penetrating it, or you would be looking for that. So I hope that makes sense, you all. I don't want to overtalk it, but I hope that makes sense, that you want to know where support and resistance is, because that will inform how you enter a trade and maybe even where you exit a trade. If that doesn't make sense, watch the video. Right now, you're getting my 3 month interpretation. So I'm going to plot another one though. So same thing. I'm going to go over here on this side, drop a square, and that anchors this line. I can run it across. You can see how it moves up and down. And wherever you drop it, that's where it's going to anchor. So you don't want to drop it here in the middle. You want to make sure you get all the way over to that other side. So let me say that again so you guys can see this. Hey Marilyn, hey. Okay, so we're talking about plotting support and resistance. And support and resistance is important because we need that to know how to make good entries and good exits. You just want to know how this stock is behaving. So you need to know where she has trouble at price levels. She has trouble either going above or prices where she gets stuck. And yes, I refer to QQQ as a she. I refer to all stocks as a she. I don't know. Forgive me. I hope that isn't anything other than, what it is. So here I am on plot another one. And what I'm looking for, is there a cluster of these candles? Do I see any pattern of where, and that's so obvious. Like right here, you guys. Right here around this price level, it looks like this, they tried for weeks, 1 week, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's significant. So for 10 weeks, that price really could not move above this price. So I want to make note of that. So I'm going to kind of get through as many of these candles as I can, and I'm going to drop it. You can see I'm getting some body, a little bit of wick. That's okay. This is not, I don't have to be perfect. At least mine don't have to be perfect. You make yours perfect. I'm dropping this about there. And so when I come over here, I can see that is about a 402. Well, how significant is that? Because look, this was a significant price level at 307. I've always said this. I think QQQ is going to have problems around round dollar figures, but I think that's just the psychology of traders. Nobody says, in the morning when that stock gets to $327, I'm going to buy. No, we say when the stock reaches 300, either I'm going to buy or sell. And I think that's why we see support and resistance, or major support and resistance at around these really round numbers. That's just what I think. And so you could also come in and plot some others if you wanted to, but I'm just trying to give you guys an overview. This is just my interpretation. Please see the video that I posted last week about support and resistance. There are 4 videos there that do a much better job than I do. So we plotted it on this weekly. Now I'm going to go down to a lower time frame. So from the weekly, I might go to the daily time frame. And you can see that these support and resistance lines that I plotted, they've carried over here. And you can also see, well, wow, that's pretty significant. Look, this is having trouble here again. QQQ continues to have problems at this price level around $300. That's significant. And then again, we can see that same carryover even on the daily chart. So now I'm going to go in and try to see if I can find maybe some smaller, ones. And right away, this stands out to me, this cluster of candles here. And right here, kind of at the same price range. So I'm going to drop a line here. Nope. Let me get rid of this one. Let's see. Whoops. Is that where I want it to be? I'm going to continue it. Let's see. I'll drop here and keep going across. I dropped it a little prematurely, but you'll see. Okay. So hopefully you guys can see that this cluster of candles here, this cluster of candles here, and then you can see even here, it's like this, they're testing this price level and they're having trouble getting above it. And right here, they were having trouble getting beneath it. And you can see it took a little bounce. So for me, this would be a significant something I need to look at. And so let's go over and see. That's around $367 or so. So I would be looking, over the history of this ETF. If you ever get to that price, you want to kind of look to the left. I always say look to the left to see if that's a significant price point. And I think I see another one here too. I don't like to put too many lines on, to be truthful. That's enough. That's enough information for me on the daily. And so then I would come down to an even lower time frame. And for that, you could maybe do the hour, of course. We would do the hourly time frame. And so, same thing, we're just going to be looking for significant lines. And you can see this. This is so incredible to me. This is why I like this, because I'm telling y'all, this is nothing but patterns. We can look at for patterns. Look at how these prices spiked up, but could never get above that. They've approached it, but they cannot break. They haven't been able to break this 309 level for some time. So that's important to know. And I think that's what they mean when you see this across time frames, that makes this price level even more significant, because it's not just, it doesn't just show up on the hourly or the daily, but it's showing up on the weekly. So that is a really significant price level. So this is kind of like a no-brainer. You could go right in. You see how these are all clustered right here. Of course, you could put a support line. That's just as plain. That's the easiest in the world to see. So let's go ahead and put one there. I'm going to drop that square over here on this side. I'm going to slide this pencil all the way across. And what I'm trying to do is really like put it right underneath as many of those candles as possible, so that it really looks like they're sitting on those. So you can see that's why they call it support. So, or some people you could plot it above it and consider it resistance, but you'll learn in those videos who do much better jobs at teaching this than me, that support can be resistance and resistance can be support. So I'm just going to make it support and put it right underneath these. It's right underneath these. It's right underneath those. You can even see this tried to test a little. I'm going to drop it. And so here we have on our hourly how you could drop a support line or a resistance line. So don't take it from me, folks. Go see the videos. It's 4 of them. I want to say it's Rainer is one of them. And there's a new guy in there too that I don't normally watch, but his was pretty good. So let's see. You could go down to a lower time frame too. That's what I would do. I like to plot, to be truthful. I want to see what's happening. So I would go down to at least a 15-minute. If I'm day trading, I don't know, I'm neurotic. Don't follow me, follow the experts. I'm just here to share with you what I'm learning. But that's how I do it. That's how my brain works. I want to know everything. And that's been working for me. So I would go down to the 15-minute. That means I'm watching QQQ's price action unfold in 15-minute intervals. That's a lot of intel for me during the day. So, same thing. We're going to take this pencil and we're going to put a square, just drop a square over here on this side near the price. And we're looking for, where do you see a cluster of these candles? And I see this is like, you can't miss that. Right here is a whole cluster. And I'm going to take this and go right across. And I'm going to drop this other square over there. And that's what anchors that. So make sure you have it positioned where you want it. Because I've done that a million times, gotten over here and the line has flopped and wiggled. And then my support and resistance line isn't where I wanted it. So take your time, get it where you want it. And I think this is close enough because again, you all, it's not rocket science. It's just like an indicator. Okay, so then I like to come over and look. And again, now I see that it had a lot of trouble around 289. That makes sense. That's around $290. So, yes, what I have found in my study over the last 90 days is that QQQ is usually going to show some kind of reaction around the dollar mark. You can count on it, I think, around the 50 cents mark. And so that's why I like to keep a running total of the price because it lets me see visually. She played right around, let's say, 289.50 for about 15 minutes. That's significant because if you're in a trade, nobody wants to sit through that. And if you know that that's how she moves, you might want to exit the trade. So that's why it's a good idea to plot support and resistance and not only plot it, but study it, understand and know what those significant price levels are. And that's what I need to do, you guys. It's not fun. This is not the fun part. I never promised you all that trading was going to be fun. I said you can make money and it's a valuable skill. But to be really good at it, I think you need to just be disciplined and put in the work. So we've plotted them all the way down to the 15-minute. And that's why I think it's a good idea too, not to be flopping around trying to follow 25 stocks because who wants to do this 25 times? I don't mind doing this um, just for QQQ. And every now and then I go in and refresh them because as the price increases over time or decreases over time, you may need to adjust your support and resistance lines. But that's a study in itself. Just to go back and look at how she performs and what those price action levels, the significant ones are, I would write them down. I mean, but I just told you the cheat sheet, really, it's on any whole dollar any around the whole dollar mark. Just watch her, study her, see if it works for you, see if that's true for you. So did anybody have any questions about support and resistance? I need some tea. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna see if I can. I don't even know how to drop like a link in the chat for a YouTube video, but you all go see the video on support and resistance. I promise you, you won't be disappointed. Okay, so that's what I would do in a day with support and resistance. I'm going to look at her, and because I'm crazy, I'm going to go back and just kind of peek at what she's doing, not in real time, because you all know that if we're paper trading, it's not actually real time. I think it runs maybe 15 minutes or so behind, but I'm nosy. So now I need to change my cursor because we were plotting support and resistance. This pencil, if you don't change it back to the right drawing tool, you'll just be dropping little support lines everywhere. So I have to come back up here to where the dollar sign was. And you can see I need to change that drawing tool anyway. And I'm going to come down here to drawing tools and get the cursor back. There's another place down below. And let's see, I hope you can see this. Down underneath, see, I have volume first, MACD, and RSI, but you might have your RSI and your MACD. It doesn't matter the order. But underneath it, where you see the days of the week, like I'm on the 15-minute, so I have days here, but you'll see another cursor down there. If you hit that cursor there, you can also get this pop-up menu. It's really kind of easier to access all your drawing tools. So you could come down here, hit that little cursor mark, and you can get your cursor, that little triangle pointer. You can access the tool that you use to draw. It's called price level. That's the tool that you use to draw support and resistance. You can access right here this percentage sign. Sorry it took me so long to get to Fibonacci's, but we're there. You can click that and you'll see it says Fibonacci's retracement. And if you hit it, this pencil now becomes a tool that you can use to draw Fibonacci's. And because I need to do a video, guys, because this is important. If you're drawing Fibonacci's, I know this, but I'm not sure which order it is, so I don't want to put it out there. But I do know that it makes a difference if you started from the highest price and you go to the lowest, or if you start from the bottom and go to the top. And it depends on what you're looking for. So guess what? Go watch a video on Fibonacci's, because Fibonacci's is a quick way to draw your support and resistance. And what I like to do too is test it against what I drew. So because I'm new and I like to have lots of reassurances, I draw my own support and resistance, but then I go back and put Fibonacci's in and see if they correlate. And I'm promising you, so many times they do. But when you get Fibonacci's on there, it gives you some other data that is helpful, because it gives you percentages and it helps you see what a move's potential could be much clearer. It's just some added info. So I'm going to take a minute right now and I'm going to find a good video on Fibonacci's. So you guys give me 3 minutes. I'm trying to see, I'm going to scroll through the chat real quick, make sure I say hi to everybody. And I'm going to find a video on Fibonacci's because I need to know, I want to plot it with you all, and I want to make sure that we do it right. So I'm going to look to see. But you know what we could do so easily? I might as well do it the right way. We could very easily just go to the education tab right here. I should just be a good teacher. Go to the education tab, tab it, and let's just use Ameritrade's resources and find something on Fibonacci's. I bet they have a video loaded right here and y'all can watch it with me. So let's put in FIB. Usually that's all it takes. Come on, y'all. Don't make me spell it. Fib, N, O. Okay. Let me see. I gotta go back. How you spell Fibonacci's, y'all? Okay. Fibo. Fibo. FIBONACCI. That's close as we get in a day. What you got? Give me a minute. I'm gonna find this video because we need it. Patterns, charts, drawing. Okay. Give me 2 seconds while I find something. But at any rate, if you've got TD Ameritrade, go see if you can find something on Fibonacci's. See if you can find a resource. And if you can find something, drop it in the chat. I'm going to take my time and find something that we could use because I need it. I need to make sure I do it right too. Okay. I'm researching. Okay. Getting started, patterns. Some investors see in the market. I don't see something specifically. Let's see. Where am I? Okay, I'm coming out of this for just a second. I'm looking for a video, y'all. Yeah, please like the video. Okay, so I'm going over to YouTube, which is YouTube University, which is my go-to. And I'm going to put in Fibonacci's. I know Black Girl Stock has one. Y'all know I sing her praises all the time, but the truth is the girl's good. Okay, so Fibonacci's retracement. And I'm going to find somebody I like with a short video, somebody that I trust. And you guys, when I'm doing this, I really am vetting as much as you can possibly vet. So I look for relevance, like how old is this video? How many views does it have? Then I go into the description somewhat to kind of see, and I like to see how many followers, how many, how long has this person been doing this? And if it's somebody that I'm familiar with, that gives a lot of credence. So, I probably wouldn't, well, I don't know. Let's find somebody who can give us some information about Fibonacci's and a short, concise version. Let's see. So, here's one from the moving average. Fibonacci's retracement explained in under 5 minutes. We like that. In under 5 minutes, 60,000 views. He posted it 3 months ago. It's a 3.5 minute video. That's worth the investment. 3.5 minutes, because the only thing that we need to know for plotting Fibonacci's is, where to start. We know where to get it in the toolbar, and we know it's just that little pencil. You're going to drop it, you're going to drag it. It's simple to use, but I want to make sure that we get the sequence correct. So I'm going to click on this video. You can take time. Hold tight 1 second. You guys can either pull it up yourself, but this is the one that I found that I'm going to look at. So I'll play it here. I don't know how that's going to play over for you guys. We'll see. I don't know if it'll echo or whatever, but if it does give bad feedback or something, I'll stop and then you guys can look at it. But it's the first one. So let's take 5 minutes or so. I'll play it. Hopefully you can hear it. If not, then take time to find this one. It's by the moving average. Fibonacci's retracement explained in under 5 minutes. I'm going for it. Oh, sure. We need some volume. Hold tight.
Has passed. Yes, every single one.
Skip this ad.
This video is going to be the easiest and fastest explanation of Fibonacci retracements when it comes to trading price action that will exist on the internet. So whether you're day trading cryptocurrencies, Forex, or indices, I'm going to show you the best way to write up a Fibonacci retracement tool. Welcome back to the channel, everybody. My name's Artie, and this is The Moving Average, a show where we discuss everything day trading to keep you profitable. I'm going to try to keep this video under 5 minutes, so let's get right into the charts. Okay, so the first thing that you're going to want to do is click this Fibonacci retracement tool right here. Draw it up on your charts. It's going to look different than mine. Go into the settings and adjust all your settings to look exactly like mine. Take a screenshot.
We don't have to do all of that because the ones on Thinkorswim are set. Let me
what I want you to do is look.
We don't have to make any adjustments to the colors because the Fibonacci lines on Thinkorswim are set. I think when you're pulling it, it's blue, and once you set them, they're red. I think you may be able to go in and change the color, but it's not a menu like that. I think they all are the same color. So here you can see just a regular chart. I'm going to back up just a little bit to make sure that we don't miss anything. So this step that he's talking about going in, I think he's on Weibo. So you'll notice that this platform looks totally different from what we're on, which is not a, well, we'll see. I'm going to see if it plots the same way. I'm going to watch. But I do think the way you drop it is the same. So let's watch and see.
And adjust all your settings to look exactly like mine. Take a screenshot, save it for future reference. Okay, now when looking at Fibonacci's, what I want you to do is look at market structure. Lower highs and lower lows. Once market structure failed to make another lower low, you are looking at the opposite direction trend. Once that does happen, you are going to draw and start your Fibonacci tool retracement from the point where it had its lowest to the point where it failed to continue market structure. The 0.5 level and the 618 is known as the Fibonacci gold zone. This is the area that you want to enter your trades, but you don't want to enter blindly. You want to look for some sort of price action reversal at that point. If you want more information on price action reversal, whatever candlestick formation, you can check out the video at the end of this video. It'll be tagged in the thing. So for me, the rejection off of this area was a double bottom. We had one touch, two touches, flat line, but on the RSI, we had a low and a higher low. That right there is a divergence. Once it rejected off of that, you can get into your trade. Now, when looking at take profit levels, this is where it is subjective. Depending on the momentum of the move, you are almost...
Okay, I think I got enough. I think he said you can see where this broke price structure, it was kind of trading in this little range here, and it got down to a low, 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 and then it failed to make another low, low, a lower low. The next lows were higher. These lows are higher, higher, higher. So he's starting at the lowest point. He dropped it and he dragged it up to the highest point, which could be here. So from the lowest point to the highest point, or did he go up here? But the point is, we'll know where to start it. So I'm going to take a look at another video because I just want to see it, to be honest with you. I want to see it done on Thinkorswim. So I'm going to do a little bit more research, and I am going to find a video on Fibonacci's that is done on Thinkorswim. So you could do the same thing. If you want to learn how to do Fibonacci's, come learn with me. I'm going right over here to YouTube. I got Fibonacci's retracement in, how to draw Fibonacci's retracement. I'll kind of refine this search and see if I come up with something different. And let's see what this is. You know what? To be honest with you, Fibonacci's retracement is such a classic kind of thing. I don't know that it has to be as relevant. The video has to be like 3 months, because that's one of those principles that doesn't change. I just need it to be relevant to what we're trying to do and what we're looking at. So I'm going to even put Thinkorswim in my description in the search, because that's what I want. I want to know how to apply this in Thinkorswim. Okay, how to draw Fibonacci's retracement, Thinkorswim, technical analysis. Perfect. 5 minutes. I got 5 minutes today. And this is stock investing and trading. Let's see. I'm going to look some more. Thinkorswim, Fibonacci's retool, technical trading. Why is it 13 minutes? Let's see. Tips on Thinkorswim's Fibonacci's extension. We want the retracement. There's a difference between the Fibonacci's retracement and extension. So I think the extension applies when, like, the price skyrockets and it goes beyond the scope of what your regular Fibonacci's retracement is. If it goes beyond that, there's an extension. Or if the price falls even further beyond your Fibonacci's retracement, there's an extension tool. So those are two different things. FYI, I think. Okay, Fibonacci's retracement levels in. Okay, here we go. This is a good one. Yay. Okay, so I found this video, and this is the one that I'm going to look at, and I'll play it. And you guys can either look this up, maybe bookmark it, find this one for yourself. But it's Fibonacci's retracement. How to use Fibonacci's retracement levels in TD Ameritrade's Thinkorswim. It was published 6 months ago, and it's 2 minutes. We got time. I got nothing but time. So, I don't know why I turned that. Let's play.
Hey everybody, this is James with WSTrades.com. I want to talk about how to use Fibonacci retracement levels to enter trades. So I am here in the Thinkorswim platform. So this is how you can throw up your Fib retracement levels in Thinkorswim. And I am on ticker XLU. This is a utilities fund or a utilities ETF. And I am on the daily time frame here. So you can see up here in the upper.
If you guys want, we could actually go to that ticker and put it on the daily time frame, and it will recreate that same thing. So I'm going to go back. Well, you could do it. I'm showing the video. So I'll go back so that you can hear the ticker. And if you want, you can pull up this actual ticker. You know how to go to the daily time frame and then you'll get this, but you'll probably, since we don't know when the video was made, was some time ago, you'll have a few extra candles, but it should look just like this. So I'm going to go back just a little bit and play it again so you can catch the ticker and get a time to adjust your time frame to the daily. I think he said he was on the daily.
Right, you've got a drawings button with a percentage symbol to it. Go ahead and left click that. Head down to drawing tools, and you will see down here the percentage symbol again. So that is your Fibonacci retracements drawing tool. Go ahead and left click that. What you want to do here is come to the low on the chart and
wait. I'm going to go back. I'm sorry, so that you guys can hear the ticker. So I'm going to go all the way back because I think I got too far
your
ahead.
Fib retracement levels in Thinkorswim, and I am on ticker XLU. This is a utilities fund.
The ticker is XLU. So ticker XLU. It's a utility. Let's see. Banner. Nope. What happened? Chat. Okay, I'm trying to put this in the chat for you guys. Let me find it. Can somebody put that in the chat, the ticker XLU, so that if anybody wants to follow along, they can, because I have somehow lost my doggone chat. So I'm going to go back to this. So we know it's ticker XLU. We know it's on the daily time frame. And so your screen should look like this. And he's going to go back and show you. I'll play it back so he can show you exactly where, but we know where to find that.
Utilities ETF, and I am on the daily time frame here. So you can see up here in the upper right, you've got a drawings button with a percentage symbol to it. Go ahead and left click that. Head down to drawing tools, and you will see down here the percentage symbol again. So that is your Fibonacci retracements drawing tool. Go ahead and left click that. What you want to do here is come to the low on the chart and do a left click there. That is around the $64 level. Then you want to drag up to the high or the peak of this run here. It's about the $77 level. Do another left click, and then bam, you've got all your Fib retracement levels drawn out here. So what a lot of people are looking for, a lot of retail traders are looking around the 38.2%, the 50%, or the 61.8% levels. And in this case, you've got a lot of bodies of candles rejecting 50%, and then you've got several wicks reaching down to almost that 61.8% level. And then you have this thing starting to move higher, and it actually busted through the 38.2% level here to the upside. So this is how you can, eye something that's in an uptrend or eye something that has been ripping but has made a nice pullback, and you want to figure out when you can go long. And this is one way to do it. If you don't have the capital, you're not.
And go long, they simply mean buy. Long and short is sell, and long means buy. So I don't know why they say that, because it's so confusing. But when he says go long, he means buy. And when they say short, they mean sell.
Billionaire or an institution, you don't have the capital to move markets, you can kind of see if maybe the big boys, the billionaires, the institutions are going to step in and start buying at one of these key Fib retracement levels, and then you can just make your entry and ride the wave. So
did you hear what he said? You follow the big boys, find a good entry, and ride the wave. That's all this is. I had some guy drop a comment, and he was saying, get out. People lose. You're going to lose. You can't win against the big boys. I'm like, who's trying to play against the big boys? We're trying to ride the big boy coattails. I'm trying to figure out what the big boys are doing. You guys, I am not out here trying to reinvent the wheel. They've already decided what it's going to be. I just need to help read these tea leaves. All I'm trying to do is figure out how can I read this chart and follow and do with technical analysis what they are telling me to do, and make the best entry and exit and get in and grab that money and run. That's the name of the game. So I'm trying to learn how to do that. You guys, I need about 3 minutes. to get some water, take a little break. This is about the time. Yes, 10:30. This is about the time I would be taking my kids on a bathroom break or either going to recess. So hey y'all about to get a bathroom break or recess. I need about 5 minutes or so because truthfully, I lost the chat. No joke. So I gotta go find it. All right, y'all. I'll be right back. Let's see. What in the heck did I do? Okay, I found the doggone chat, y'all. Okay, but I'm getting ready to heat up some tea. I should play some music so y'all don't have to listen in silence. And let me get back over here and we could watch QQQ at least. We could watch the chart unfold. I don't know, has anybody out there really got QQQ pulled up on your Thinkorswim? Okay, I'm gonna come out this education tab too and get back over here to the chart and pull QQQ up and look at her the way I really would look at her on the 1 minute mark like a crazy person. But this is all info, you all. This is all info. Look at this crazy foolishness. Look at this. The guy that a guy that I really respect that I listened to told, and I heard this, and I look at this move coming. Lord, look at this. This is money, people. This is why I said this is not rocket science. How hard is it to see that this is a pattern in an uptrend? That's on the 1 minute though. Let me go on the 3 minute. That's why you don't look at it on the 1 minute. Get excited. Let's go to it on the 3 minute. But still, look at that 3, 6, 9, 12 minutes of crazy dropping, and then a bunch of consolidation here. So I guess you had a slight opportunity in the morning, 369, if you were really like on it. Somebody smarter than me, quicker than me with, really good computer equipment could have probably gotten in there. I'm gonna stop saying that, y'all. I say that though, almost as a disclaimer, because I say this, you guys know this is a journey. You're just in the kitchen with me on the journey. But this is what we're looking for. This is what you're not looking for. When you see this, this is called consolidation. This stock is trading right in this little price range. It's not going up. It's not going down. It's going sideways. You don't want to be in that. It's called chop. That's why I don't fool around in the morning. Now, if you wanted anything, let's see, 3, 6, 9, 12. I don't know. It depends on, how risky you are. I don't know. Somebody could have made some money on there, but that's another, you're just looking for this pattern. And then here we go, bunch of sideways trading, no money being made there. So the guy that I was listening to said you should wait until about the market opens at 9:30. He said give the market at least 30 minutes to settle down before you even consider a trade, and really wait till 11 o'clock. By 11 o'clock, either 10 or 11. But see, for this, I would wait till 11. And around 11 o'clock, look and see if there's a clear play for the day. But I also told you guys another thing that helps me kind of decide which direction I think, and the direction is important because if you're going to, you know, buy a contract, you're either going to buy a call or a put. And a call would be your thesis is that this stock is going to increase in value today. You would purchase a put if you think it's going to decrease in value. And so I like to go over here to Market Watch and hit visualize underneath, and you get this heat map that comes up. And so I like to hit the indices because, of course, I like QQQ, and that's the NASDAQ. And then S&P 500, That's SPY. SPY follows the S&P 500. QQQ follows the NASDAQ. And so you can see it's kind of red and it's kind of green. That makes sense to me. That's why the market looks so sideways, because look, Apple's got a big holding. Who is this? Duo, Google, and who else is this? Those have pretty big holdings. And here's somebody else in QQQ, and they're green. Well, Microsoft, Amazon, Tesla, they aren't doing so well. And that is, it's kind of like a balance. So they're fighting within this ETF. So it's not surprising that we see some sideways trading. So this isn't like a day. That's why I picked Monday, so we could be together. Because for me, Monday, it's a mixed bag of nuts. You just never know what you're going to get. But while we're over here, I don't know if you guys have done this, but really quickly, I'm going to show you how to create a checklist, how to organize your checklist. So there's certain things that I like to watch. And since I follow QQQ, I like to, you saw it on the other chart, I like to put all the top holdings in QQQ. So I'm going to Google it real quick so that I can make sure I get the top 10 holdings. I'll just Google that. What are the top 10 holdings in QQQ? Okay. The top 10 holdings are Apple, Microsoft, Amazon, Tesla. Where are they? Okay. Google, Nvidia, PepsiCo. I always forget about Pepsi, Costco, and Meta. So the top 10 holdings, I'll drop that in the chat for you guys. I don't know if you're interested in QQQ, but let's see, QQQ, top 10 holdings. And that's significant because if they're doing poorly, they account for 49%. Let me check before I say that. Well, tech accounts for 55% of QQQ's holdings. And then the next is consumer services, which is about 16%. So it would behoove you to know what tech is doing because it's responsible for over half of what's going on with QQQ. So QQQ's top holdings, and I'm gonna put the tickers in because we might as well get used to using the ticker symbols. Apple is AAPL. Microsoft is MSFT. Amazon is AMZN. Tesla's TSLA. Google is GOOG. Nvidia is NVDA. Pepsi is PEP. Costco is COST. And Meta, which is Facebook, is META. So those are the top holdings in QQQ according to MarketWatch. If you don't have MarketWatch loaded on your phone, get MarketWatch. MarketWatch is free. Some features are free. Enough of it's free that you can do some quick research. I like to research with CNBC, Yahoo Finance, MarketWatch, Bloomberg. But let me give you these QQQ top holdings first, according to MarketWatch. So I'm going to read it back. QQQ top 10 holdings: Apple, Microsoft, Amazon, Tesla, Google, Nvidia, PepsiCo, Costco, and Meta. Okay, and I really am. Okay, I showed you guys how to access that heat map. It's under MarketWatch and Visualize. And you can look at it by all your watch lists, the indices, any public companies. So you can see the Russell 2000. That ETF is IWM. It follows the Russell 2000. If you're interested And it's an ETF that trades a little less. The contracts are cheaper or less expensive than SPY contracts and QQQ contracts. So if you're interested in trading an ETF, you might want to look at the Russell 2000, which, I mean, the actual ETF is IWM, but it follows the Russell 2000. And if I'm not mistaken, these are growth companies. Wait a minute. Yeah, they're small caps. So they don't move exactly the same way as QQQ does, which follows the NASDAQ. So if you're interested in trading ETFs, but you don't want to, put that much money out there, look at these contracts. And everybody knows my favorite. If you just itching to spend some money, you can buy 4 contracts for really inexpensive. But IWM is the ticker. It follows the Russell 2000. And y'all Google everything I say. Google everything I say. But I believe that follows. And so you can get those contracts for a little less because SPY contracts can be pricey. Tesla contracts to me are pricey. I never trade those. That's kind of why I picked QQQ too, because the price range was cool for me. So real quick, I'm going to go through this watch list, how to edit a watch list, how to add a watch list. So if you come down, these things are called gadgets. This first gadget up top is account information. I usually keep that closed. And then this second one is like a quick chart. This one is your watch list, and down below is Trader TV. I always keep on Trader TV. As a matter of fact, I wonder if we can, I really like CNBC. Let's see if we can get some news going because we should have it on. Always trade with the news on, folks. I know better.
But again, this is a next week, next month, next year type story.
I'm going back
As
to
we
the
look ahead
chart.
to 2023, OPEC, they keep the production cuts going. They didn't change anything, but that's still a 2 million barrel a day cut.
Shucks.
You, of course, got the EU sanctions basically banning themselves from importing Russian oil. You've got this price cap, which is then supposed to be done.
I'm going to turn it down for now, just till I get you through this chart. I mean, how to edit the watch list. But you should always have the news on. So let's go to where it says watch list, and this says my list. I'm going to tap that little triangle right there in the corner, and then you'll get this drop down menu. So from this drop down menu, I'm going to go to edit, which is down below, and edit. From there, you'll see it pops up my list. I hit my list, and then you can see everything that I have over here. So some of the top 10 holdings in QQQ are already in my watch list, and I'll leave those. And some of them that aren't, I'm going to take them out. So Tesla is in that top 10 holding. Apple, Meta, we've got QQQ, Google, Microsoft, Amazon. NEO is not in the top 10 holdings to my understanding. And so I'm going to take NEO out. I've highlighted it there. You can see. And when I come down, it says remove symbol, and I remove NEO from the list because I only want on my list for today, I want QQQ, and I want the top 10 holdings in QQQ on my watch list for today because I will be tracking QQQ. I also want to keep an eye on those other 10 stocks because they control about 55%, or they control a large portion. So let's see. XLE is not a part of this QQQ. It's not what we need. So I'm going to remove that as well. I'm going to remove XLE. I like the sectors too. If you are interested in trading ETFs, these are sectors. XL, there are 11 sectors. Look them up, folks. But you can also trade sectors. So I'm going to remove that. I don't really follow SPY. So I'm removing SPY. Target, I follow Target because I own that dog of a stock. NVIDIA is there. AMD is not. I'm not interested in AMD. I always follow Oxy, but we don't need it for today. We don't need Marathon. And I need to add these other ones. So we have Apple. We've got Meta. What are we missing? We have Microsoft. We don't have PepsiCo and Costco. So I'm going to hit PepsiCo. And how you add is you go to this field. I typed in PEP, That's the ticker symbol, PEP. And I'm going to hit add symbol, and you'll see PepsiCo pops up. And then your cursor comes down to the next field. I'm going to put in Costco. For Costco, the symbol is COST. And I'm going to hit add symbol. And you can see that we've added Costco. Let's see, we've got now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm missing, we have Tesla, got Apple, NVIDIA, Costco, Google. Is Amazon there? Yep. I don't know which one I'm missing. Pep Cosmetics, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, I only had 9. Okay, good enough. We got the top 9, folks. You get it. So now you know how to edit your list. If you want to change the name of your list, there's a field up top. I'm going to change the name of this to QQQ and top 10. So I'll just type in QQQ. And since it's actually the top 9, I'll put in top 9. So now I renamed this list. It tells me exactly what's in there. It's QQQ in the top 9. I'll go ahead and make that right. See. And okay, QQQ in the top 9. And since I'm tracking QQQ, I really want it at the top of the list. So in order to move these up to the top of the list, I'm going to highlight QQQ and come down here, and there's an arrow that says move up. And I'm going to move QQQ up to the top of the list. I could then rank these, like which ones have, the biggest stake. You could do any number of things by moving these up and down. But all of those are right here below. So you can add a symbol, remove a symbol, you can import, you can move up and down. I rarely import. I just come over and put in what I want to see and then save. So now you have QQQ over here on your watch list, and you can expand your watch list. We can move Trader TV. We can close some of these things, and we can expand these. You see that little thing? You can move these things up and down. I'll try and grab it. See? Anyway, you can do that. So you can move these up and down and expand them, make them bigger. There's a little line in there where you can highlight. Okay, so let me see if I can get it back. Pull that back up. Okay, so there we have it, and you can just scroll through and see everything is on. It has populated there. There's another little feature that might be helpful. If you go up here, if you look right here where the ticker is in that field, there's a color-coded tab, and this tab is yellow and it has a number 2. If you make all of these gadgets over here match that yellow number 2, you can pick a color, then they'll correspond. So if I tap over here and hit Costco, because these are linked, Costco will come up over here. So it's an easy way to kind of navigate back and forth between your widgets. So, here's another watch list. I'm going to detach this one. Or not detach, I'm going to delete it because we don't need 2 watch lists. We've got this one. I don't like quick charts. So another feature over here, you can delete any of these gadgets that you don't like. I don't like a quick chart. And what a quick chart is, you might want one. It's just a smaller replication of this. I have almost 60-year-old eyes. I don't need a smaller chart. I need a bigger chart. So I'm going to get rid of this over here. I'm going to go ahead and delete it. Let me make it smaller. And then where's delete? It's over here somewhere. Studies, nope. Oh, delete it. There it is. Anyway, you can see how ticky these little buttons are. So take your time and explore around here, but I don't like the quick chart. It's just too tiny. It's in the way. It's taking up space. And I just want to delete. No, I'm going to leave it. I'm going to make it small, get it out of the way. But you guys figure out over here somewhere on one of these things, when you hit it, you can delete this stuff. Okay, so we talked about how to edit your watch list. We talked about how to link these. If we change them all to red, then they would all be linked. So you can link different things on your chart. All right, I am going to go get some water and some tea. Anybody got questions? Any questions, folks? Okay. So I'm going to pull QQQ back up and see what she's doing in playtime. And I'm going to look and see what she's doing in real time. And we can compare and kind of get some estimation of how it's unfolding. What's the time difference? Okay. Oh, I don't know. They're running pretty close, pretty true. QQQ is actually trading at 290.10, and she's going up 290. And look, this is in pretty close sync because it's pretty. I don't know how they're running pretty close. So I'm thinking maybe it's a minute. I don't even think it's a minute behind. So, okay. We could actually practice just putting in a trade if you guys wanted to. Anybody want to just see a trade? I will, we're paper trading, so we can jump in as fake money. But just to show you like where the buttons are and where all that stuff is, you can watch me go through one. Okay. This is nothing that I would do because, it's just kind of all over the place. You can look at this and see that this does not look like any, this looks like nonsense. It's just doing this crazy. But what I will do is while it's doing the crazy, I'm just going to show you how and where you go to place a trade. So I see I've still got this pencil here. I need to change this drawing tool. So I'm just going to come down here where it's really easy and hit the cursor so I can get that back. And somebody told me that, sometimes you all see it's like a triangle. It's a really funny thing that isn't a cursor, that there's some quirk with Macs. So if you have a Mac, you may have some trouble with keeping your cursor with this pointer. It's just a glitch in the Mac program or whatever, the interfacing between Thinkorswim and your Mac. So if you got a PC, you probably won't ever see it. So I'm going to go over to the trade tab. Well, real quick, let's talk about the tabs. Here's a help tab. You can find contact us and system. I never fool with any of that, but I mess with that contact button. And the people at Thinkorswim couldn't be nicer. So if you ever have to call them, they're the best. Then we already touched on the education tab. Oh, I should have went to the learning center. See, I was about to have short patience and be a little miffed with them. But you can hit education or the learning center. If you go to the learning center, if we type in Fibonacci's, I bet you we could find some resources there. I'm going to go back when we're done just to check. Tools. I don't really do ThinkScript, but ThinkScript, you can write and make commands for Thinkorswim to do things and weed out. This is a very powerful tool. Look up ThinkScript. I am not there yet, but look it up. And then videos and ThinkLog. ThinkLog, I think you can like keep little notes about your trades. Market Watch, we know that's where if you hit visualize, you can come here and find this heat map. I don't really use Scan, but Scan is where you can narrow down stocks or any tool, any investment tool, like if it's an ETF or stock. Let's say you want them that have gone up 15% in the last, you can set the parameters so that it will tell you which stocks you're looking for. And I'm sure that's pretty useful. That's probably pretty powerful. if you're setting parameters, like you're looking for breakouts or you're looking for something in particular. So, I've just given you everything I know about that. Do a video. I'm telling you, Thinkorswim does a great job of explaining their own product. And then I don't fool with the analyze button too much, but here's the trade button. And once you hit that trade button, I always go to all products and it will show you the underlying. And by underlying, this is the actual stock. If you were to just go out and say, I'm just going to buy this ETF outright, I like it, I believe in this. This is what it would cost you. It tells you the price, the bid, the ask, the net change. And so this is all the information about the stock. Well, I'm not buying or trading stocks. I'm here for this options chain. But it's good to know what that price is. But it's also up here too. And you'll see that the price is constantly in fluctuation because there's constantly buyers and sellers. Well, I'm going to close that because I'm not interested. I see the price there. That's all I need to know. And I'm going to go down and I want you to look at this options chain. And the options chain is where you actually come to purchase your options contracts. And if you'll notice, they're listed by date, and the dates are progressively further in the future. So once you get past, way down here, these are called leaps. Leaps are long-term options contracts. I don't fool with leaps yet either. Not yet, but they're coming. Those are, long-term, like a year or better, 2 years long. So if you have a long-range view of where you think QQQ is going, excuse me. Sorry about that, guys. You might want to look into leaps, but we're not interested in leaps. We're just looking to buy contracts so that we can generate some income. And so we would probably looking at something a little more short term. At least that's what I do. I generally like to get stocks, and this is not advice. I'm telling y'all what I do. You need to study for yourself. You need to, watch a video, but this is what I do. I generally, this is not advice. I generally look for a contract that has some time on it because, and by time, I mean time before it expires. Because I'm new to this, I want to give my trade time to work itself out. What if I didn't get it right the first day? What if I decided and I thought my thesis was that QQQ was going to shoot up to the moon today, and then I get in here and there's this chop? Well, maybe tomorrow she'll shoot up to the moon. But if you have a very short contract, you won't be there for that movement. So I like to always give myself some wiggle room. So this would be pretty attractive to me, like a December 16th expiration date. This number right next to it in parentheses tells you how many days they're left before the contract expires. So there are 11 days before these contracts expire. And then there's some more information over here. You guys, don't ask me what these numbers mean. I saw a video about it. Oh, implied volatility. It's right there. Implied volatility. So that's important too. You don't want high implied volatility. That's not, I don't think those contracts are good, but check with your professionals. So I would go here to like December 16th. And when I tap on this, it reveals all of these options contracts that are available for purchase. So we're looking at December 16th. There are 11 days on these contracts. That's plenty of time for a deal, to work itself out. If you look on this side of the screen, you'll see the word calls. And calls, again, are if your thesis is that the stock price is going to go up, you would purchase a call. If your thesis is that the stock price is going to go down, you would purchase a put. Also, you'll notice that there are two different colors. These are black and the background of these are blue. Well, these are in the money calls and these are out of the money puts. And in the money simply means that it has intrinsic value. And the best person that I know who gives a great explanation is Project Finance. If you want to know about in the money and out of the money, if you just want to know, I promise you, he does a 3-hour class It is phenomenal. You'll know everything you need to know about in the money and out of the money. I'm just going to tell you what they're called. I'm not going to try to explain what that is. Go see Project Finance because his video is crystal clear about moneyness. But I'll tell you this, on this side of the um, options chain, you'll see calls that are in the money. You'll see puts that are out of the money. We ain't doing any of that. Get out of here. You'll also see the last price. I think it's the net change, the bid and the ask. Right here, this EXP means expiration date, and the word strike tells you the strike price. And the strike price is, I think that correlates with the stock price. Also up here, you'll see strikes and the word all. If you hit that button, that little triangle drop down, you can either pick to display for, which I never do that because it's just not enough contracts. What'll happen is, let's see, December 16th, it'll only show you these 4 sets of and you want to see more. That's not enough for you to choose from. So let's see. I like to, nobody needs all, but I like to see them all. I want to see everything. That's just, all this is information for me. I want to see, I want to see it all. So I'm going to come right to the middle. And here you can see it flips. You can see they go from in the money to out of the money. And right here at this dividing line, this is called at the money. And that makes sense because this is 290. The strike price is 290. The stock is currently trading at 290.73. So that's right at the money. So these contracts would be considered at the money or in this area. I'm not sure if it's this one or this one, but these 1, 2, 3, 4, they're at this 290 is the one that's at the money because it's 290.55, either one of those. But remember, in the money, out the money. It's opposite on this side. It's out the money, in the money. This is the strike price, bid and ask, last and next. We can customize this right here. And I like to customize this because some information that I like to have when I'm looking to purchase an options contract, I want to know the theta. I want to know the delta for sure. And you can add those. You can go right up here to this tab where it says layout and click. You'll see it says last X right there. This is telling you exactly what's here. This is okay, but to be honest with you, I don't really use that. I prefer to have my theta there. So theta and delta. So I'm going to hit customize and I'm going to type in theta, T-H-E-A-T, or is it, I'll do delta first. We're going to do both of them. Delta popped up, D-E-L-T. So I'm going to hit delta and add to this template over here. And then theta, see, I should be able to scroll down and find it. Okay, there it is. And so right down on that menu, you can scroll down to there's theta. I'm going to click theta. And if you double click it, it'll just jump over. You don't have to do anything. And I don't use this, but I heard somebody suggest this. Theoretical price. It allows you to do some kind of testing, like what your payout would be if the strike price were a particular price. So I'm going to go ahead and hit Theo price because that's the theoretical price. It'll pop up here so we can use that as a tool. I'm going to click OK. But before I do, I'm going to take out last. I don't care what the last is. I probably should, but I don't. I'm removing it because I don't want this all jammed up over here. So net change, y'all, to be perfectly honest, I don't look at that there either. I get that information somewhere else, so I'm moving it. I'm removing that. But I do use delta. I use theta. I'm going to put Theo price there. Honestly, I would like open interest as well. Open interest is a good thing you might want to look at before purchasing a contract. That tells you how many people are currently in the contract. You definitely don't want to purchase a contract and there's nobody in it but you, because when you get ready to sell it, who's going to be there? So open interest, you want to check that. And I also think I like implied volatility, because we don't want something to, let's see, there it is, implied volatility. And I'm going to see if that's still too much, because that is a lot of info. We'll see what it looks like. Yeah, that's too much. I'm going to take out implied volatility. So I'm going to go back up there, hit that tab, hit customize, because I do want to be able to see it. And I can get implied volatility somewhere else. Remove. And okay, that opens that up a little bit more. So now I can see my theta, I can see the Theo price, I can see the delta, and those are really important. Theta is time decay, and theta is what you pay for your contract each day. I think I'm repeating myself, so some of you have been here before, you know this stuff, but if you're new, that's what it is. And delta is how it pays. So for every dollar, and this is my understanding, y'all check for yourselves, for every dollar that the stock responds either up or down, your delta will respond in kind, and that's how they calculate the pay. So I'm going to keep it vague because I don't want to give you any information that you have to unlearn. Go watch, who is it? You all know who I'm about to say. Modern Black Girl has it too, but if you aren't a member, you can't access it. Black Girl Stocks has a video on the Greeks, and she breaks down what your delta is, theta. The other one is rho, and it might be gamma. They're 4, maybe 5 Greeks, but the ones I primarily follow and watch are theta and delta. Okay. So how would you actually purchase a contract? Let's say, and I'm just going to click on places. I'm not saying anything, but this is how you would actually get into a contract. There are many ways to actually do it, but this is how I do it. I double click and you'll see your order entry tool comes up and it says single. I like to get this out the way because it takes up space. I want to see everything. So I'm going to buy, and then here you can adjust how many contracts you want to buy. I personally am, learning, so I'm comfortable with 3. I don't do more. You can buy as many as you like, but each contract represents 100 shares. So 3 contracts, that's actually 300 shares of QQQ that you have control over as long as you are in this contract. As soon as your contract expires, you are no longer in control of those stocks. You never own them outright. You're, in essence, to my understanding, we're basically borrowing them. And whatever growth happens at that time, we get the benefit of those profits. There's a great video. Go back, watch the videos, folks. I have pulled out some of the best resources. There's a great video that tells you, it's one of my first, that talks about what is an options contract. They do a much better job explaining, and a very professional job too. So if you come across, you'll see the expiration date. It tells you the symbol. It's QQQ. The expiration date is December 16th, 2022. Here's the strike price. I didn't even give any thought to it. I just clicked on one. This is a call. This is the price. You can adjust the price. You can make this a limit order. If you hit here, all these different order types, a market order. For me, my understanding is we're not squabbling about price. I've market in quite a bit, because if the move is moving fast and I'm trying to scalp, especially, I market in. It's like, just get me in. I'm not going to squabble with you about the price. But if you want to limit in, you can make adjustments to the price, which means you would probably place it somewhere between the bid and the ask. So at the lowest, it's $8, $8.03. See, I probably wouldn't squabble about 3 pennies, but you could put that somewhere in the middle, and you could place a limit order. And once somebody accepts the order at that price, then it would execute. Then you come here, hit confirm and send. And I always say this, I've always been taught that you read this thing out loud 2 times, 3 times if you have to. Please do it, because one time I didn't. I told everybody I got in a whole bunch of trouble. I should have read it. Because I messed up on the expiration date. I would have seen that I didn't have a further enough out expiration date, and I missed it because I was moving fast and being careless. And you don't want to do that. So don't skip this step. Buy 3 QQQ with an expiration date of December 16th, a strike price of 288. It's a call. Here's what we're paying for it. It's a limit to open. Okay, so again, I'm buying 3 contracts of QQQ with an expiration date of December 16th. Strike price 288. It's a call and it's a limit order. And personally, I never just, like, if the market is moving fast, I have mine preloaded. I know I only trade QQQ. I know what kind of orders I like. I usually just load my tray up. So what I'll do is save. And you can come over here. You can replicate that order. You can create a duplicate order and you can save that. That might be something that I would do, because I might get in and out of this trade more than once in a day. And I've already taken the time to pick the contract, and I've looked at the delta and the theta, and I've done my research so that when the stock is moving quickly, I don't have to go in and try to figure out what's a good contract. So I might queue up. I call this queuing up, and save these so that I can execute faster. You could also, and I've done this, I will also queue up puts, because I don't know, this thing might change, the trend might change. I've seen plenty of charts where you could capture money on an up move and a down move in the same day. And sometimes those things go hand in hand pretty quickly. So you don't want to be fumbling around, at least, like, we're new. So we want to give ourselves every opportunity to be successful. So I'm going to come over here on the put side and giving no thought to this, you guys, because I'm not going into, strike price and all that stuff and how that affects the contract. I just want to give you the motion of how do you select and how do you get into a contract. So I'm coming over here. We're going to purchase a put again. Where the bid is, I'm just going to double click and it will pull this up. The order automatically pulls up. Since I never sell anything, I don't have anything to sell. I have none. So I'm buying. And again, I'm going to adjust how many contracts I want to purchase. You can use the minus arrow to decrease or the plus arrow to increase. So I'm buying 3 contracts of QQQ, December 16th, expiration date. This strike price just happens to be $294. It's a put. Here's the price. It's a limit order. And then this is some other stuff. You guys watch a video so that you can find out. This has to do, I'm not sure, and I'm not going to say. So let's leave it at that. But this is where you would go, and that's what you would do to place the order. If you want to know what day and what all this stuff over here means, we can come back to it another time. I hit confirm and send, and then I confirm this order. You never want to just bypass this. So I model. We're buying 3 contracts at QQQ, December 16th, expiration date, $294. Strike price is a put, and it's a limit order. I'm going to hit save. And so now you can see I have my 2 calls and a put. I'm going to replicate this by coming over to this little, it's like 3 lines, and it says create a duplicate order, and I'm going to create a duplicate order. I'm going to confirm, and I'm going to read it again like I always do. And I won't read it for you guys. You get it. And I'm going to save it. So now I have these all queued up. We did all of that under the trade tab. So let's recap. What did we do? I'm going to come out and we're just going to walk through again. We're going to go to the chart and we can take a look and see what QQQ is doing. She had a little walk up. Yeah, that was a nice little move. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18 minutes of up, and we missed it. Boys and girls, that would have been a move I would have took all day. I promise you I would have. I would have got in on that, because look at how strong this is down here in your MACD. Look how wide open that is. It wasn't oversold. You know, it never quite got oversold. That was a nice little money move right there. So there you have it. That's what you're looking for. Sustained either up movement or down movement. And now look at it. And this is 3 minutes because we're on the 3 minutes. So the candles are coming in 3 minutes at a time. And this is another good sign, you guys, to me, coming in. Let me make it smaller so you can see. Look how they're coming in. Step as this one closes, this one opens and closes. You see how they create those little stair steps? I'm telling y'all, that's the money move. That's the pattern. That's where the money is. That's all you need to find. And this is 3 minutes, 6 minutes, 9 minutes. This has been going on. If another one of those little steps come in and it looks like it's going into a downtrend, I need to not be talking to y'all. I need to be making money. Where's my phone? Yep, that was 2 moves right there. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18 minutes. You could have gotten in anywhere in there and caught some of that. And if this continues down, you could have gotten in there too. But this candle's still forming. So what I would do is go down to the 1 minute to see if it's still red or if it's getting green. See, that green's coming in. I don't know if it turns red, maybe so. But you see all that straight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 straight minutes of moving down. Like I said, we're not here for a good time, folks. We just here for a little time. We just here for a little while. You want to get in and out of these are like would be little scalp opportunities in the day. You know, let's see. I don't know about this one because that might not be enough and it might not last long enough. But you're looking for that kind of pattern. You're looking for this 1, 2, 3 on the 3 minute. And if you look at it on the 5 minute, you can see how long it lasts. That was 5, 10, 15, 20 minutes. Somebody could have got in and made some money. 20 minutes, easy. Okay, I'm going to look at QQQ for myself. I'm going to look at it in real time, you guys. So look at it in real time, y'all. I'm looking at it in real time. Oh, perfect. Elle found 2 videos. I'm going to put that up on Fibonacci's retracement and be back shortly. I have a few meetings, not leaving. Okay, perfect. Elle says, I found 2 videos on Fibonacci's on TD Ameritrade Education Center. Yes, I watched one while you were explaining how to set up the watch list. No problem at all, because we never did get to the Fibonacci thing, because I think I have a little Fibonacci, I don't know. I want to make sure I do it right. So before you all go, I'll go ahead and do this Fibonacci thing. I'll do the Fibonacci retracement. And let's see. I want real time. I need a real day. Okay. Here's a little move, a cute little move. He says start at the bottom of the lowest low. So let me find some lows. I need a day with some lows and some highs. Let's see. Okay, there's a low and there's a high. Okay, no more lower lows and higher highs. Okay, so I think this could be a good one here. Okay, because that's low, that's the lowest low, and that's the highest high. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to attempt to put on my Fibonacci's. So I'm going to go over here to the drawing tool, hit drawing tools, come down to the percent sign where it says Fibonacci's. I'm going to locate the lowest low so we can look at it bigger. You can see low, low. This is the lowest low. It's down here below our low. That's my support and resistance line that I plotted, you guys. I want to see if it correlates anywhere near these fib lines. And then here's the highest high, or we could use that as a high too. So I'm going to stop here at the low. He said double tap and then stretch up to the highest high. I'm going to go all the way up to the high. Let's see. I want to make sure I got this right. That's the highest high. And I'm going to drop it. And what do you know? What do you know? Look at this. This is where I do put my support and resistance line. And it correlates absolutely with this Fibonacci's line. This one here that I have is somewhere halfway in between these two. So, maybe. Could be not. I might have been a little overzealous on that one. But what I like is that you get these Fibonacci and you get these percentages that mean something. So please watch the 2 videos. I'm going to see if I can find them because Elle said that there are 2 videos in the education tab. If you go to did she say the education center? So I'll see if I can't find those videos and pull them up so we can watch them. So that's how you lay Fibonacci's. I check behind me, check my work. And what it tells us is these are price levels. And you can see that this absolutely served as a resistance. It tested, and then finally broke through. And then it had a little trouble here. Had a couple, spent some, well, that's just, it's a short term, but that's on the 5. We could also plot this. We could plot Fibonacci's on the hourly chart. So let's go look on the hourly. And I'm going to take this off. So how do you get rid of these if you don't like them? Let's go back up to drawing and where it says remove drawings, clear drawing set. I'm going to clear it. Yes. And I'm going to do it again on the hourly chart. So let me make it big. I'll pull this out. Let's pull it out some more. It's like nothing going on. I need to find a day with some movement. Here is the day on the hourly chart with some movement. This is easier to do. 1 second, guys. Okay. Lowest low. That's an easy one. Drop it, pull it up to the highest high. And then we get these lines that kind of give us some support and resistance. It's hard to see on this hourly chart the way this is set up. But anyway, that's your fibs. I'm getting ready to go over to this education tab and see if I can't find the video. Good morning. Is that Miss Vice or Miss Pick? Hey, and L. Oh, yeah. I trade options, you guys, mostly QQQ. So I'm going to go over to the education tab. Let me get rid of this fibs tool. Go back up to drawing. And we could come up to drawing tools and hit it here and get your pointer back. Or we could come down here. There are 2 places where you can find the pointer. Down below, right above it's above my toolbar. I don't know if you guys can see that, but right above my toolbar, right below here, you'll see where it says active tool. If you hit that, you can get access to all of your drawing tools. So let's go to education and let's go to learning center. That's what I didn't do before. And learning center is there. And we could type in Fibonacci's to find a video. And that's what I'm going to do. FIB. And it came right up. Fibonacci retracement. Beautiful. And that's why I love this thing. And we're okay with these cookies. And you can go here and watch the professionals tell you exactly how to do this, but you'll see. That's why I'm telling you this thing is so powerful. So you can read it. It tells you the properties, the appearance, all this wonderful information. Let's see, Fibonacci. If you down here, you see their arrow keys where you can just go through all this information about Fibonacci's. Tech indicators, patterns, blah, 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 blah. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 resources about Fibonacci's in this one tab alone. Let's see. We talked about the Fibonacci extensions, time extensions. You could get as deep as you want to get, but now you know where to go for it. So we were on the charts tab. We got to that Fibonacci's explanation through the education tab. We hit learning center. In the search bar, I typed in the word Fibonacci and all this information came up. So you guys use this tool. It's free. I'm going to go back a little more. And I'm looking for Here's right here. This was the page that I landed on. And in this corner, there is a search bar. Hopefully you guys can see that. And hopefully you're following along. So how to think or swim, technical analysis. This is a wealth of information. A wealth of information. Getting started, you know, take advantage of it. All the videos, monitor, analyze. If you want to, let's see, let's look at one of these. It's all videos. Let's look at one of the trade videos since we're here. Active Trader, all products. That's where we go to get, let's hit all products because that's where we go to get the options chain. So I'm sure this video is going to explain how to access the options chain. Okay, you can read this. I don't know if you'll be able to hear it, but it's a
The
tutorial.
Trade tab is your one-stop destination for all things trading. We'll start with the All Products sub-tab to seamlessly trade stocks, options, futures, and Forex. Enter in a symbol to the gray search box in the upper left corner and push the Enter key on your keyboard to pull up quotes on a specific underline. If you do not know the symbol, no problem. Simply left-click the blue double-down arrows to the right of the gray search box, click the Lookup tab, type the name of the company, and voila! You can also view different futures products.
I just learned something. I did not know because listen, I have prided myself on learning the tickers, and you should too, especially if it's one that you trade or it's affiliated, if it's a sister, like Walmart and Target and all those retail stocks, they're related. And sometimes there'll be a sympathy move. Say Walmart might tank, and then you'll see Target have a reaction. So you want to know ticker symbols, particularly of the ones that you trade or they affect the stock or the ETF that you trade. So it's a good thing. But in case you don't know, he just explained how you can type in the whole name of the company and it'll find the ticker symbol for you. So my whole point in bringing you to this education tab is just to point out, because I don't know how much of this I can show. I'm not sure, but I think it's open for education. It's on the internet, but I don't want to get any trouble. So, but this is available to us. It's under the education tab. You can go to the Learning Center and you can learn about every last one of these tabs. You can go in as deep as you want. It talks about the mobile app. I don't fool with futures. I will be doing stocks. Single options is what I do. And then you've got your chart tab. I like this. And then you've got all these videos, drawings, social sentiment. There's no reason for us not to know. In the past, when I didn't know, I couldn't be held responsible for what I didn't know. But now we know. Now we know. We know where it is. We know where to find this information. It's readily available and it's free. So my whole push, and I'm going to wrap up, and I'm going to take about 15 minutes to get myself something to eat, you guys. So I'll stop as soon as we're done with this piece for about 15 minutes or so. Why I'm here, why you all are in my kitchen, is because my daughter turned me on to trading. She was like, Mommy, I joined this. At that time, they were on Clubhouse. And she said, I'm trading. And she was learning this new skill. And I'm like, oh, that's so cool. And she made some money trading and she turned me on to it. So I got hooked up, signed up for the classes, and it was good, but it could have been better. Had I had some front loading, had I been sitting in that class, I just think back being so lost. I spent most of the time being lost. I felt like I was trying to catch a running train because the language was all new to me. It was moving fast. There were many factors that didn't make it ideal. So being the teacher I am, I was like, how could I have made that experience better? And certainly having a base knowledge before I went into that class would have been invaluable. And so that's what I was trying to create here, just a community so that if you think you're interested in trading, I'm not telling you trade one way or the other. I love it. But if you think you're interested, don't spend the money first. Don't be like me sitting in class scratching your head thinking, and especially I'm a woman of a particular age. And so I felt every day like I was chasing these children and they were smarter. And you know how your insecurities creep in, your mindset might not be right. And so I had to deal with that. It was none of that. It was none of that. It was, I knew as a teacher that the forum just wasn't ideal for me. So in education, front loading means before the lesson even happens, you give students every opportunity to succeed. You give them the new vocabulary. You make sure they have a working knowledge of that new vocabulary. You maybe introduce or review a basic concept that they might already know, and then you build on that. So that's what I was attempting to do with this, is just let us come together. You have a basic understanding of what thinkorswim can do. I can't teach it to you. You know, there are people out there, I promise you TD Ameritrade is better. What I can do and what I do is I can help you get set up, because I don't care. They tried to do that with me over the phone. It is nothing like having somebody that you can really talk to for an hour. You can talk to and you don't feel like they're rushing you off the phone. So what I can do for anybody is I can help you set up your Think Through Swim. I can sit with you. We can tick and touch all those little ticky buttons. You can ask all the questions you want. I'll do a follow-up with you in case after our initial consultation you still have questions, because that's exactly what's going to happen. We'll spend an hour together and then you'll play with it and you'll be like, but wait a minute, what did she say? Where's this? Or maybe you watch a video and you can't quite figure it out. That's what happened to me. The only thing I wanted was some front loading, and I wanted somebody to kind of have a conversation with. Can I ask a question? Can somebody give me the benefit of your knowledge, please? And so I hope that's what I'm creating here. It's my intent is to give you a better opportunity to be successful, or even weed out if you are not really interested. Because I'm going to tell you, after, I would say give yourself 90 days. After 90 days, you'll either love this or hate it. You'll be like, I don't ever want to see that computer again. If that's you, at least you will not have invested money. I just am not, I come straight out of public education, you guys. So it is so easy for me to be comfortable with giving away what I know. And I'm totally transparent about I am just sharing the journey. I am not an expert. And if there's an expert in the group, please don't sit silently. Please help us. And if you hear me say anything that you can clarify or further, expand on, jump in and do it, please, because I want to learn. And I know that I learn better when I have the benefit of other people. Frank teaches me every day, the videos, all of it. I've learned things right in this chat. So on that note, y'all, it's 11:36. I am going to grab some lunch. I don't know if you all want me to put on a video. I could do the fib videos. I think so far today, we talked about support and resistance. We could talk about that. We could continue that. We talked about how to use Fibonacci's in a pinch, and that it really did correlate with one of my support and resistance lines that I plotted. So I think it's legit. Y'all do some research. See if you can come up with some support, or maybe you can refute that using Fibonacci's retracement is adequate in terms of support and resistance. I don't know. I say yes. What say thee? So if you want me to put on a video for you guys, I could find something helpful. Or if you guys just want to go to lunch, let me know, because I gotta get something in my belly. Elle says, you are getting back interested in learning and trading. I am such a buy and hold investor. I know, but there's place for both. If the market wasn't so, Elle says she's a buy and hold. I think I'm a mix of both. I definitely believe in buy and hold. Oh my goodness. I think that's, for me, I think it's the most stable, it's the most reasonable, it's the most responsible way. Yeah. I buy and hold. It's just so crazy right now. I know you cannot time the market. Everybody tells you cannot time the market. I just want to see. I just want to see if it's going to dip a little more, and then I'll be looking at strong companies. I'm hoping for some of these evaluations to come down and get more in line with something that's reasonable. So I'm still bargain hunting. And that's what I think you should be doing. Wise money is probably bargain hunting. We're looking for companies that are rightly valued. And that would get into fundamental analysis. There's a video for that too. Tia Ameritrade does everything, y'all. Look up fundamental analysis. If you're looking at long buy, buy and holds, you're looking more at fundamental analysis. You're looking at the health of the company. Is the CEO new? What's the financial structure? What do their net financials look like? So that would be for your long buy. You're buying outright stocks or you're buying outright ETFs. You plan to hold those and watch them appreciate over time. They're a part of your long-term investment strategy. Yes, that's fundamental analysis. That's how you help yourself. What we're doing is options trading. And why I chose options trading for this period of time is because the market is so volatile. It's going up and down. And that's what options traders need. You need that up and down. You want velocity. You want volume. You want momentum. And since the market is so volatile, it's a double-edged sword. It offers opportunities, but it could be vicious. So for me, options trading is a way to generate income so that I can stack cash so that when I buy my long hauls, it kind of funds that. Also, everybody knows, hey, I'm out here living a dream, man. I'm trying to live my best life because none of us has a ticket to tomorrow. And I'm telling you, I met some of the most beautiful, wonderful ladies yesterday. I started with this. I'm going to wrap up with this for the morning. It was magic, pure magic yesterday. Two sisters I'd never laid eyes on before. I met them the day before. They are a part of Exodus Summit. And it turns out, you just can't make this stuff up. It turns out we had been Facebook friends all along. I've been Facebook friends with both of them, and we didn't know. And we met in person for the first time in Playa del Carmen. It was incredible. We got together. We had the best time. We laughed, we giggled, we ate. You would have thought we were friends from kindergarten. We were school friends. And that just wasn't the case. What it was three women. Oh, I get so, that thing touches me for real. It touches me for real. Three women who've had experiences in our home country. And for whatever reason, we sought solace and peace somewhere else. And to have to not explain that to somebody, to have like-minded women who were here for just a good time, not, all of us able to sidestep our trauma, our baggage, and all of it, and just receive each other and be with each other in spaces and sing, y'all. We sang. Oh my goodness. It was wonderful. So for me, it was so edifying. And I just want to thank them for really blessing me yesterday. So thank you, Lori, and thank you, Jackie. And you guys, Jackie is so phenomenal. And I don't want to reveal too much, but Jackie is a survivor. And if you want to talk about somebody who is living the dream, Jackie is living the dream. And she has inspired me, so I'm going for it, folks. I'm living the dream. I'm just going to claim it. It doesn't matter who sees it from the outside. I don't care what it looks like. I don't care who critiques it. I don't care if you think I'm worthy or not. Watching her, it was such an inspiration. So thank you, Jackie. And on that note, y'all, I'm going to get some lunch before I tear up on camera. I'm out. I'll be back. I'm getting ready to roll over here. I got some I have left over. I had a quiche or something, so I'm just going to heat something up. Y'all talk amongst yourselves. See y'all in a bit. Look at the microwave door hanging wide open. Oh, I know. Oh, I had some soup. Oh, it's delicious. Yesterday, y'all, we had soup. We got pozole from the Zocalo, or what do they call that thing? It's a square, and it is so good. So I think I might heat up some soup and have some more tea. while I'm crying over here. I gotta eat, y'all. I haven't even had breakfast, nothing, just my tea. Oh Lord, that looks so good. Jeepers creepers. Yes, indeed. That's so good. Just like Hey y'all, if you've ever been to Mexico and had soup, when I tell you I'm never gonna see soup the same in America again, when you get soup in Mexico, it comes with a whole bag of goodies. You're gonna get onions, cabbage, radishes, cilantro, definitely some kind of peppers. Oh my goodness, a sauce or three. It is so you can never serve me a naked bowl of soup again. If I go to America and they put that bowl of soup down there and it doesn't come with accoutrement, you're gonna have a problem with me because soup is an event in Mexico. And so I have this pozole. It is not attractive to eat, so I will not be eating it on camera because it is so delicious. I'm gonna devour it. But if you're ever in Playa del Carmen, see me. I'm gonna take you where you can get the best pozole. I think it's pozole, but it's in the night market. The pozole is delicious. Churros, marquesitas, the elote. I don't know. I'm not really a corn fan, but the elote is there. They've got arepas, agua frescas for days. It's a good time. If you're a foodie, it's the place to be. And of course, you can find tacos and all the rest of that traditional kind of Mexican food. And the people are so humble, but the food is amazing. So that's what we did too. Yesterday, we ate all day long. It's a crime. I'm gonna run down what we ate. First of all, we went to the Fives buffet. I shouldn't even be hungry today. We ate everything that wasn't tacked down. The guy was there on the grill. He made the best steaks. The Five still does a righteous buffet on Sunday. Cost you about $50 USD, but baby, baby, baby. And the view is beautiful. And then there are endless mimosas. So we had a good time. We ate all that. We drank mimosas until they cut us off. They told us 3 o'clock's your cutoff time. You get your last ones. Kept the glasses full, a good time. Y'all, the next thing we ate, we had we went and got the pozole. We shopped a little bit and then we went and I got a big one. I'm sorry, I'm a greedy smurf. We got big old soups and it comes with tortilla chips and yada, 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 yada. We had the audacity to go to 7-Eleven and get pizza. I said what I said. We got 2 slices of pepperoni pizza and we had that with our soup. We left there. We walked all up and down Fifth. We drank tequila. I think we went to 3, maybe 4 tequila spots. Yes, we did. They bought alcohol. I'm not buying any. It's enough. Let's just say there's no shortage of tequila. And we just giggled and took pictures. It had such a good time. So I'll be posting some of those. I got to get approval from the girls to, what we can put out on the internet. but it was just a good time from sunup to sundown. And we spent 12 hours together and it didn't even feel like it. I was tired as heck. My back was hurting. I'm like, I can walk. Anybody who knows me, I can walk. I can talk and I can walk. I'll walk you under a table. If I got the right shoes and it's opportunity, space and opportunity, I'm your girl. I'll walk with you. We had such a beautiful time, y'all. I came home, I was exhausted. This live almost didn't happen. I'm committed. I'm committed to the crew because when I tell you we didn't get in, I didn't get in until after midnight fooling with these ladies, but it was a good time. So I slept well because we were all tequilaed up. Yep, I said it. We were all tequilaed up. It was a great time. So Tuesday, tomorrow, we're gonna do a day excursion. Wait a minute, let me check this soup right quick. I don't want to lose a drop. Yeah. Okay. So Tuesday, you guys, I wish you all were here. I'm telling you, Tuesday and I haven't decided because we can go to Akmal and swim with. It's so much to do. We could go to Akmal and swim with the turtles, or we could go to one of the cenotes that are so close. Playa has access to beautiful cenotes, all with less than an hour away. Some as close as 30 minutes away. And we're a ferry ride away from Cozumel. And everybody knows I love to go to Cozumel beach clubs. I think we're going to Cozumel. I think that's it. That's it, lady. Ladies, trip is planned. Because on Cozumel, they've got this restaurant. I haven't been yet, and I hate to oversell. Don't let me oversell this, you guys. Let me take this comment down. They say that there's this wonderful restaurant over there that has delicious lobster. I can't imagine that's not true. They're sitting right on the water. So I think we're going to take the ferry over to Cozumel. We're going to probably do lobster dinner. There's a key lime pie place there. And so it'll be one of those. But we could go to Isla Mujeres. I've never seen water that beautiful in my life. So that all of those are within 1 hour of Playa del Carmen. We could scoot over to Cancun, hop on a ferry, be at Isla Mujeres. We could take the ferry over to Cozumel and have delicious lobster dinner with key lime pie. Even go to a beach club. I love their beach club. I like Paradise. Paradise is just right. It's not too big, it's not too small, but you got to make a reservation. Or we could take the Collectivo for a real experience, a real local experience, and go 30 to 45 minutes south of here to Akmal and swim with the turtles. And when I tell you none of this, we could do all of that for a very reasonable price. Top an entire day, including food and drinks, beverages, we're talking maybe $125. That's a full day of activities. On the low end, we could have a full day swimming with the turtles, transportation included, and we're looking at under $60. And I'm talking about meals included. So if you want some reasonable fun, in the sun on the Caribbean Sea, the Gulf of Mexico, come see us in Playa del Carmen. We have fun. And more than that, it's just an opportunity for women. It's an opportunity for us to come together and be sisters and enjoy each other's company and relax and feel safe. So I'm going to eat my soup. I really am. Okay, it's 11:52. So it's almost noon. Let's come back. You all, I'm going to take 30 minutes because nothing's going to happen in the market. I'm going to put the QQQ up. Anybody's interested can continue to watch QQQ, but I would be watching. I'll put her up on the 3 minutes so you can watch for patterns. And patterns are simply, like those little stair step moves. And I'm going to take my fib lines off because they can be so distracting, especially if you're just trying to watch this stock. So let me take them off. I'm going to go up to drawings and where it says remove drawings, clear drawing set, and yes, and that takes it away. And so Here she is. I'm gonna hit her so you can see how she's unfolding. And then maybe how many trade opportunities did you see for today? I see, look at that. Look at this one. This was the one I turned my back on. To me, this is on the 3 minute, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24. Clearly an opportunity to make money here. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. Somebody could have made money there. 3, 6, 9, 12. Who's to say? But this clearly could have been a money move. So what I like to do is go back and look at what time did it start. And I track that over time. So it looks like it started about 11:12 and it lasted all the way till 11:30. So over time, you can kind of see QQQ has a rhythm. She definitely does. And she has a pattern in the way that she moves. The only thing that's missing on here, when I come back, I was trying to figure out why this chart looks so naked. It doesn't have the simple moving averages on there. So I'll put my SMAs on when I come back from eating my soup. I will be back at about 11:30, you guys. And at that time, I'll show you how to put on SMAs. Toodles. One more time. Oh my God, that's so good. Okay, yeah, I'll be back. Mm. Okay, so it's set up. It just went. Yeah. So they know. I'll be back. Oh, girl, that's wrapping up your hours. Are you kidding me? It's 9. I don't know what these people are behind us. It really is fast. It's okay. I hope they're taking lunch. Okay, let's see. I'm back for lunch. I think I'm gonna take a trade this afternoon. Maybe.
Okay, your trading day?
Yeah, it could have been, but I'm paper trading, so no trading opportunity yet. But I think I'm gonna put in a trade just to go over with everybody. Let's see. Hey y'all, I'm back. Okay. Where's my wavy hand? Okay. All right, folks, I'm going to turn this music down. I don't know if you all were looking at this chart, but I was. And if you look here, I think this was the best trade opportunity for me. This would have been the best trade opportunity for me of the day, because it went on for 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, almost a half an hour. Even if you didn't get in, I don't know anybody who would have got in on this candle or this candle. And you might even be like me. I try not to jump in, but after seeing this, and this is over 3 minutes, 6 minutes, this is going into the 9th minute. If you weren't in then, I mean, even if you got in here, that's 12 minutes. You had this, all this from here to here. So let's see, what would that have been from that candle? Even if you entered at 290, it went all the way down to 288.79. That was a great move. Here's some of the indicators that I think would have, given me the go ahead, especially when I saw that this trend here, I don't know if you guys can see that, but you see how it was bright green, it had lots of volume when it was going up. And then as it started to turn down, the trend started to change. These became dark green. And then you'll see this crossover right here. This crossover where this blue line crosses over this yellow, and then it goes into this full-on red kind of downward turn. Of course, green means it's going up. Red means it's going down. The bright red signifies intensity. And you can see as it wanes and as it strengthens and wanes. And if we look down here at the RSI, it wasn't oversold at the time. It was at a level at 61. And so it wasn't overbought. It wasn't oversold. It was positioned as, nicely. And then you can see how the price goes down. And when it finally hits right down here, the RSI gets down to 30 and it touches and it bounces back up. You could see. So that would have been, to me, that would have been the clearest opportunity to maybe place a put. And I don't know, somewhere around in here, somewhere between this candle, and this candle, somewhere in here, hopefully around here, that you could have realized some gains on the day. So I'm going to keep watching QQQ for a play for today, just so that we can put in a call or a put. I personally think it's going to be a put because all this red here. So that's all public companies. It's pretty red. And so far, QQQ is down $3.76. Yeah. And wait a minute, I want to make sure I look at this. Oh, that's the bid and the ask. Yeah. So the net change, and now it's down 377. So it's kind of 378, still going down. I would probably be looking at placing a put. And you can see here, look, maybe this is the formation, and this is how I watch. I'm watching. That was 3 minutes, 3 minutes, and we have a similar situation. It's going into, or this uptrend is fading because these are becoming dark green and they're getting smaller. It looks like we're about to position for a crossover. And we know, this is what I noticed, you guys. You all tell me what you noticed, because it depends on what color mine are blue and yellow. But I noticed that when it's in a downtrend, the yellow is on top and the blue is on the bottom. And I'm telling you all, this is all I do all day is make connections. I look at these charts, I study, and I look at what is this MACD doing in a downtrend. I look at, does it do it every time? And that's why you have to spend time. I don't know how anybody trades. I don't know. This is just the way I do it. I have learned QQQ's traits. And so right here is this crossover. So even if I was questioning, I know it looks like it's going into a downtrend. So I would have some confidence that it's going to continue. I'm watching these red volume bars come in. That's some pretty decent volume. I'm okay. And then at the time that I would have probably entered somewhere around here, the RSI was low, but it wasn't too low. So all of those would have been some signals for me that I might have been able to get in on this. And let's come over here to what's happening and forming now. Same thing, you guys. Look, this, just like this crossover here, it looks like we're about to go into a crossover, and we've already started one candle down, 2, 3. This is 3 minutes, 6 minutes, 9 minutes. The RSI isn't oversold just yet. So I'm going to go ahead, you guys, and just for kicks, I'm going to go ahead and place a put just to see. This is maybe a little later because we were talking, but I'm going to go ahead and do it. So I'm going over to the trade tab. I already have my puts queued up. And since, let's see, confirm and send, I don't want to limit in. I'm going to go ahead and limit in because that's the order I have queued up. So here's the order that we queued up earlier. I think it's a good time to jump in. We're just under 288, around the 50. I don't know, it's going up now, 2877. So let me see, 70. And this is what I would do. I take out my phone. I'm going to look at it on QQQ and see if she's changing directions. It looks like she might. So I'll save this order again. I'm going to go back to my chart and look. But on that 3 minute, man, that looks good. But I'm going to go down to the 1 minute just to see if maybe it's falling apart on the 1 minute. And see, that big green candle came in. I don't like that. I don't like that. So while we may have missed this move, let's look at it. I don't like that big green candle there. If this continues to go down, then I'll go back and revisit that, placing that put. But the truth is, let me go back to the 3 minute and let's see what it's looking like. I don't know. I'm going to go for it, folks, because I expect, to be honest with you, that the rest of the day, this thing is just going to trend down, and it's near the 56. That's a good place for me to go ahead and enter. I'm going to wait till it gets under 288.50. If it gets under 288.50, then I'm going to go in and place a put. But while I'm waiting, let's see, down here, I'm going to hit this button here. Maybe you guys can see that. And it'll pull up those saved orders. I don't want to limit in. I want to mark it in. So I'm going to edit this order. I'm going to hit edit. And instead of limit, I'm going to mark it in. And it's under 250. I'm going to go ahead and send it. And then we're going to see, what did it say? Rejected, your buying power may be below. Whoa, what are we talking about? Let me peek over here and see. Oh, I know. Huh? Let me look at my account information. I got to flip this, y'all, because I got to see it. Didn't let me place that order. Okay, open options buying power, 10,000 bucks. Okay, so let's see what happened. And go over here. I think I was trying to get 10 contracts, so hold tight. Order entry. Saved orders. Okay, we're doing a put. Let me edit. I want to limit in. I want to mark it in. And let me check how many contracts. 3. Confirm and send. I don't know why that won't let me do this. Paper trade. Am I on paper trading? I don't know. I couldn't get my paper trade to go through. Can anybody put a trade in on this? Because I definitely would. It continues to go down. So let me see. Oh, key. Guess what? I think I closed this account, y'all. Remember on Friday, I exposed myself. So I did close this account. So I need to log out and log into the new one. So let me see if that fixes this problem. Give me a few minutes, but this still is that would have been a great place, I think, to get into this trade. It is, let's see. It's still going down. And we're under 288. It's 288.42. Okay. Let's see. I'm about to problem solve over here. Oh, thank you, Shauna. What article did you share? I'm going to post it up here. Did somebody share an article in the chat? I'll post it up for everybody to see. Or maybe we could drop it under the community tab. If you could drop the link in the chat, then I could share it on our community tab too. Okay. Now, why in the world can't I get in this trade? I gotta figure this out. Okay, so I'm going back over here. Options buying. Okay, options buying power. It says, oh, I need to reset my money. That's why. How do you do this? I need to reset it because I'm negative. I haven't been trading over here and it's gone negative. So I've got to reset the money. That's why. I'm like, what the heck? How do I reset this? Detach, customize gadget. Anybody know how to reset the money on paper trading? I don't. How to reset the money on paper trade, Thinkorswim. Let's get it. It should be something really simple right up here. Oh, I know where it is. Wait a minute, where is it? Where is it? Account. Okay, now we got an account with some money in it. Okay, so cool. I'm just going to place this put anyway. So I'm going to try it again. I don't even know if I have any more saved. I may have to enter the order. Yeah, I only have 2 calls. So I'm going back to the options chart, you guys, the options chain. And those 2 orders that I had rejected because let me cover this stuff up. I didn't have money in there to paper trade. So I went and moved some things around. I think I have enough money now to paper trade. So let's go over to the trade tab. I'm going to go to the options chart. the options chain. Okay, so here we are. I had to rearrange some things, make sure I had some options buying power. I'm coming over here. I'm interested in buying a put. Of course, I'm picking contracts with an expiration date of December 16th, 2022. That's 11 days before expiration. And I'm telling you why I'm going to select a put. Because as I look at this market watch, oh my God, QQQ is now down $4. It was down $3 and something. I don't know what happened, but whatever it was, we missed the big move apparently. So I'm going to find a put that's in the money. I'm going to look at my theta and my delta, and I'm going to go in. I'm going to look at the spread and make sure the spread isn't too big. Here's a call. I'm sorry. Let me get over here. I'm going to buy 3 contracts with a December 16th expiration date. It's a put. I'm going to mark it in because I want to hurry up and get in. It's only 2 pennies difference between the bid and the ask, so I feel okay about that. And my plan is to hold this for most of the day because it looks like it's just slowly trickling down. It's made some big moves to, oh Lord, I should have been trading today. But I'm going to go ahead and send it and see. I'm going to go right over here and see when we start getting profitable. So this is where you would go over here to see. And already you can see that we have made $3. And so we'll just sit here and watch, what it does.
I'm not talking about the first half of this year. That wasn't a
And I'm going to turn the
recession.
volume down
Airplanes parked in the Mojave Desert.
here. And so I'm going to go back to the chart really quickly and see. So this is what I see. So I placed a put. And we have watched this stock go down 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18 minutes. It's just starting a downtrend. I swear to God, I want to get in on this trade for real, folks, in real life. What the heck? Oh my goodness. Let me look at this because if somebody should be in this trade, I would imagine. Oh, wow. 288.18, and it don't look like it's turning around. So hold tight, folks, because this might go real. This might go real live real quick. Let me do this. 288. If it breaks under 288, I'm in. 288.21 on a 3-minute. Okay, I'm looking at this in real time. And so here's this, now that these are getting smaller and smaller and this green is coming in. Okay, so maybe not. But this would have been a beautiful, just a real quick move. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. You could have got in maybe here, 3, somewhere in there. But my whole thing is not to get in and get out. I think that for the rest of the day, the stock is probably going to just trickle down. That's my thesis. I'm going to go back and look at my fib lines. I'm going to look at my support and resistance and see like what kind of, where might this stock be headed. So that's how I would place a trade. And I'm not going to be jumping in and out. So I'm not alarmed that this green candle is coming in, but I can show you how it affects our profits. And so just like that with 3 contracts, we're down $46.50, but you can't be a scaredy cat. And you have to remember too, that we have 11 days for this trade to work out. And I'm going to let it work out. Since we're paper trading, we're going to let it work out in real time. So let's go back to the chart. And I'm going to pull out to see. So this is what I see, and this is why I think, let me go here. So you see, she kind of did this little down thing and gave back a little and down and down and down. So I'm going to go ahead and put my SMAs on. So if you haven't seen that, just hold tight. I'm going to put on SMAs, and those are simple moving averages, and that'll give me some more information too. So in order to put on a simple moving average, you come up to the flask and you go over to this box, and I'm going to type in the word simple. And you'll see simple moving averages came up. I'm going to tap that 4 times because I'm going to put 4 on my chart. And if you double tap it, let's see, 1, 2, 3. Double tap. There are 4, and I need to go over and customize those. And the simple moving averages that I use are the 9-day, 13-day, 50 and 200. And what that means is that over the course of 9 days, that line will be tracking and showing you what the average price was for QQQ. The 13 does the same thing. The 13-day simple moving averages tracks the average price of QQQ over the last 13 days. So you can see how those are more, I would think, more relevant to what's happening today. But we also do a 50 to kind of show us a mid-range view, and I do a 200 to show us a long-range view. So watch this. I'm just going to go right in, and I'm going to check. This is my 9-day simple moving average. I'm going to hit this gear, and it gives me all the how you can customize it. So I want it to be this color. It's the 9-day. Everything's in order. I hit OK. I'm going to come down to the second one. And this is going to be my 13. So here I'm going to take that up to 13 days. I'm going to change this color to yellow. And then everything else is in order. I'm going to click OK. I'm going to come down to this third one, hit the gear. And instead of 9 days, I'm going to make this 50. So we've got 50 days. Let me go back. Take out that 9. And then I'm going to change this to a color that I can easily see. I like this green. It's bright. I can see it. And then I'm going to come down to this last entry for simple moving average. I'm going to hit the gear. And instead of a 9, I'm going to make this my 200 moving average. Put the 200 in. That's the time frame. What we're doing is setting up a moving average that tracks the price of QQQ over 200 days, the last 200. I'm going to change this color so we'll be able to see it on our chart as well. And I'll make this the hot pink. Those are the ones I like. Of course, I'm picking pink and green because of skitty weedy wee. I'm going to apply those and hit OK. And then you'll see these SMAs here. And another reason this is so beautiful, I put these on because it helps us. All this is information. This right here, that right there, that move officially took us under the 50, the 200, the 9, and the 13. So the stock is currently underneath. The price is underneath all of those moving averages. So it's trading lower than it traded in the last 9 days, 13 days, 50, and 200. So for me, okay, that feels like a kind of put kind of day. So it's all that information. Seeing how this stock, let me see if I can show you what it does in an uptrend. You can see in an uptrend how it bounces on top of the line. And then in a downtrend, it's kind of playing underneath these simple moving averages. But all day, it's been underneath and kind of got tangled up, and it's underneath, up out the way. And so here we are again, underneath. And if we can stay underneath, we're at 288.35. If we stay under 288.50, and if I see another move down, that's good. Let's see where we are. We're down $30. And as that price continues to go down, we'll come out of the negative and we'll realize some profits. So yeah, we just need the price to keep going down. So it's down to 88.25. I think if you watch it for yourself, you'll see around the 25, around the 50, the 75, all of those bench house prices, benchmark numbers. QQQ will do like a little stutter step. So look, it continues to go down. If this thing gets down under 288.20, we should be profitable. So we're down, we've lost $15 so far, but no need to panic, folks. I got a good feeling that we're going to see some more down today. I think our break-even price is going to be under 288, around 287.90. We should start to realize some profits. So all we're going to do is sit here and watch. But a real trader, experienced trader, wouldn't sit here and watch these tick off. I sit here and watch them tick off because you know what I'm doing. I'm studying. But they would set a stop loss, determine how much they're willing to risk on this trade, set that as a stop loss, and then go on about their day. But I'm going to sit here and watch because I like studying this stuff. And so let's go look at the money. What's the money doing? Okay, so we're down $6. We're down $4. You all, I could really, for real, seriously be over there making some real money. That's real day to real time. Let me get back to it. So we're down $1.50. We should be getting profitable. Up $13, just like that. And then you start having to make some decisions. Like, how much do you want in profit? How much should you, when do you want to cash out? So this looks pretty good. I tell you what, I'm getting ready to go and look at this in real life, you all, because I think I may need to put a real put in for myself for real. So I'm going to see if she gets under 288. It's under 288. If she holds and kind of plummets under 288, I'm going in real time. So y'all talk amongst yourselves, because I got to come out of paper trading and get into real trading, because that just looks pretty tempting that the rest of the day we may be going down. So I'm on 288.07. I'll wait, but I need to get ready. So let me get out of this and get back in time to place this trade for myself. So hold tight, guys. I'm logging out. And I'm going to log in to the real thing. Pink and green, skitty, weedy, 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 weedy. So you guys, I don't know if anybody is trading today. I certainly don't give any trading advice. I do not. But QQQ looks a little sad, like she going down today. So let's see. And then we can check in back with our paper trade to see if we made any money. But for now, I'm going to go look for myself and see if I can get in on some of this money making Monday. Oh, shucks. Lord, keep me near the cross. Remember, I closed that account. I got to figure out the info to get into the new one. Shucks. Why don't I remember that? Okay, back to paper trading. We're going to check on our profits. I won't trade for myself today. I'll trade for myself tomorrow. Dang it. Let me go. Since I'm here. I'm checking my TD Ameritrade account, guys, because I had to open up a new account. So I'm checking to see if the new account is online yet. Okay. Sheiks. I'm just looking at my other account to see if they got everything transferred over, and they don't. So I don't know if I can trade out of that other account or not. So let me try it. Let's see. I don't know if they closed it. I'm going to log out and try, because I will surely want to get a put in for today, because that would be some easy money. I'm still trying to log in. Ooh, mercy. Okay, might be able to do this. Okay, they haven't changed anything over. So let me. Yes, I'm in. So I'm going to look at it again and see if it's still dropping. So go over quickly to my handy dandy Robinhood, and we're at 288.19. Looks like it kind of jumped up a little bit because it was as low as 288.07. It was down to 287.90, and it looks like we got some upward movement. 288.15. I need to pull out. I'm gonna pull out. Ooh. I gotta be careful. Let me cover this stuff up, y'all. That's how I got in trouble before. Yep, I did that. Just like you saw it. Okay. Ooh. So we're back under 287. So we're bouncing around 288. And that's a good place to enter. If it can keep, I'm placing a put. If it could stay under 288, I feel comfortable maybe going in. So that's what I'm watching, you all. I'm just watching to see, is it still going down? So far, QQQ is down 1.5% on the day. And let's see who else is down. Tesla's down 6%. SPY is down. So yeah, it's looking pretty putty. 288.04. And I wish I could toggle back and forth and check on our, but I know we are at a profit because we needed to be, what was it, we're at 287.94. Oh, Lord. Y'all give me a second because I am seriously thinking I'm going in for myself. 287.94. Let me look at this chart. 287.88, 287.89. I'm just waiting to see if she can stay underneath there for some time. I'm looking at it on the 3-minute and I'm going to be so conservative today. I'm just going to buy one contract because I don't really, here's what's giving me pause, just so y'all can see what I see and why I'm pausing. This was the time while I was fumbling around trying to figure out how to get in my account. Would have been the time. So now it looks like this trend is changing and going up. I don't want to sit through this green. I don't want to sit through that because if I buy a put and these green candles start coming in, that's going to rack up losses. So I definitely don't want to enter right there. That's why you're looking at all your indicators to see when is a good time to get in this trade. This is really low down here on the RSI. My RSI, it looks like it's bouncing up. This looks like the trend is coming to an end. Maybe not the best place to enter. And the price is back up above, it's vacillating between 287.95. I'm gonna wait. I'm in no hurry. This red candle turning red is promising, but look how small these candles have gotten. So, they've got these wicks. Those are the things that, if you don't have to trade, yeah. The other flip side to that is going in, knowing that I'm not just going to be jumping in and jumping out, that I'm going to be in it for the rest of the day. Do I really think that it's going to continue going down the rest of the day? And my answer is yes, I really do. So that's my process, y'all. All day I'm trying to decide. I did. I bought paper. I did. I bought. Oh, what did you buy? Elle just bought Elle said, I just bought via paper trade Snap. Okay, and one put. Okay, you all look, this is still going down. So 287.85. That makes me feel good. If this thing goes, yeah, I'm going to buy one put for myself in real money because I think this is going to continue going down. And I need to look at, yeah, I'm watching this. Yes, folks, I'm going in. And I'm only going to buy one contract with real money. And that changes the game, though. It changes the dynamic because once I buy that, I'm stuck over here and I don't get to. I think let's just go back to the paper trade. I think it was a good trade, you guys, but I want to stay focused. I'm going to come out and go back and check on what our paper trade is doing and stick to what I said. I'll not trade on Mondays, no matter how good it looks. But I'm going back in. I'm going to go back in this paper trade because I don't want to be split. And when I'm trading, y'all, I like to be focused. I mean, I like to be laser focused. I don't want anybody talking to me. Really, I don't. I don't want the internet dropping out. It's something about it. So let me get back in here to I'm switching us over to paper trade and let's get logged in. And I'm just going to check in and see if we've made anything. Now, yes, look at QQQ. I looked at the wrong amount. It was 124. That's okay. I'm just going to go check and see if we made any profits on this. And no way. What? We ain't made no $21,000. What did we make? We made $31 so far. Oh, but look, I didn't buy this. This is why I'm in trouble. Somebody brought 900 shares of QQQ, and it wasn't me. And so the profit and loss, what did they buy? Did they buy a call or a put? I didn't do that. Or that's the stock. Oh, that's shares of the stock. I don't know what that was. That wasn't me. Here's what I did. I brought the three contracts. Let me get this so y'all can see it. I brought 3 contracts of QQQ, and so far we're up $33. So we'll let it just cook for the rest of the day and see. So I'm gonna go over to the chart. As long as that price goes down, we're in business. So we're at 287.88. 287.88. Okay, I'll be checking throughout the day just to see, like what our profits look like. What's happened here? I looked at the wrong price. It was 124. Elle, did you buy Snap? One put, it was $124. Okay, that's good. That's still a reasonable price. Okay, I'm just going to put our profits up here so we can look and see and keep track. And I'm not sure why this view is this way. I don't want this view. Oh, I know why. Let's set it. I don't want to see that. Profit and loss, open. Let's see. Can I customize this? Because it's showing the balance in the account up and down. I don't want to show that. I just want to show this. I want to show what the actual profits are and how they fluctuate up and down. So now we have a profit of $4.50. I think the highest I saw was like 30 something dollars. And as that price of the stock goes up, where's my phone? You'll see that our profits diminish. As the price of the stock goes down, you'll see that we get an increase in our profits. So right now you see it's back up above 288.18, and that green, all that green activity, anything above 288 is not where we want to be. We want to be all under 288. So won't worry too much because it looks like right now it's going into this uptrend. Y'all see, it was going down and now she's looks like it's about to do a little crossover and go into this little green. It's not a lot of volume, but we'll see. We can sit through some as long as she stays under, and we'll keep checking in. Um, Anybody out there in a paper trade or a live trade? I'm glad I didn't get into that live trade right then because I would have had to sit through this. So, see, anybody else out there purchasing either through paper or live trading? Drop it in the chat. I'll be right back, folks. Keep an eye on QQQ for me. Y'all holler if she does something spectacular. I won't be trading today anyway, so I'll just be watching our money. We need to be under 288. Okay. Anybody else do a paper trade or a live trade? Anybody else? Okay, so 288.13, 288.09, price is coming down. Let's go look at our profit. We are up $6. And this thing will do this all day, every day, y'all. All day, every day, you can turn on your computer, and if you know how to enter a trade, and if you can be patient, if you can do all of those things, you will be able to make some money trading stocks and options. So we're gonna sit. I'll probably cash out at the end of the day. That's what I would normally do if I was using real money, but this is play money. I know what else I'll do too. Maybe I'll get 3 other puts and we'll swing them. So why don't we do a day trade and a swing trade? I should have did that. I should have entered 3 at the same time. And day traded 3 and swung 3. I think I'll do that. I'm gonna go in and buy 3 more puts as soon as I can find a good place to get in. Let me go to the chart. And let's see what the profit difference would be if we just let it ride out. Say today is Monday. See if we let it ride out a week, what the profits would be as opposed to what it would be if we day trade it and sell it at the end of the day. So I'll go in once it gets back down into a downtrend. I'll go in and buy 3 more puts and we'll swing trade those, let them cook for a week and see, or at least a couple days, and see if they turn a profit and if it's more profitable to swing or if it's more profitable to day trade. So I'm just going to wait and watch for a time to get in and buy 3 more puts. The price is going up now. I definitely don't want to jump in there now. So we talked about putting on SMAs. You guys watch me do that. We talked about what it looks like, at that crossover. You see where these 2 lines get tangled up and one crosses over the other. At one point, the yellow was on the bottom and then the yellow was on top. You can see that also correlates with that trend change. You can also see a crossover down here in your MACD. That's a crossover. So I'm always looking at all these things in relationship to each other. When my MACD does this, what is my RSI doing? What is that volume? How does that impact, and I'm just studying. I'm studying this. This is a whole day of price action available for me to study. I not only study it on the 3 minute, but I look at it on the hour. What has this stock been doing by the hour? So let's look and see. So had I taken my money like this put that I'm just putting in now, had I put that in, let's say at 11 o'clock, that like the man told me at 11 o'clock, I would be up because it has done all of that, all that loss. It wasn't hard getting the direction because we had some reinforcing information here. It's a pretty red day. We had some reinforcing information over here to help us decide. I'm trying to get this up. Oh, I know what to do. Close Trader TV. Close this. And you can look at the top 10 stocks. Tesla is down. Costco is down. Microsoft is down. Amazon is down. PepsiCo, Nvidia, all of those top 10 holdings in QQQ are down. So, okay, that's some more information into why I decided that I would purchase a put for us. So let's go see what our money's looking like. And so far, we're still down we're down $9. I'm gonna go look at this chart and see what the price is doing. 21, 24 is hovering under a quarter. We'll see. We'll see what happens by the end of the day. If we're profitable, I'll sell it. If we are not profitable, I'll swing it. That way we don't even have to put any more money on the table. But it's not like it's real money, y'all. It's paper money. So I don't know. What do you guys think is going to happen? Do you think we'll be profitable? I think we'll have a profit. Do you think we'll have a profit at the end of the day? I don't know. Is there anything else you guys need me to go over today? We talked about how to edit your watch list. We talked about how to put on SMAs. We talked about a little bit about MACD, RSI, and volume and how they work together. We customized our time frame, a couple time frames, and added those to our menu where we can choose what time frame we want to look at. And I'm not sure if there's anything else you guys want me to cover today. We talked a little bit about support and resistance, Fibonacci's. If you haven't had a chance, look you up a Fibonacci's video. You can get it right out of the Learning Center. We talked about that. We talked about that you can go right here to the Education tab, hit the Learning Center tab. There's a search box here. You can put in Fibonacci's and you'll get some written information. It might be a video. You can also scroll down here in the Learning Center. It says How to Think or Swim, Trading How-Tos, a PDF guide, technical analysis. I love. I'm a technical trader. I like all my toys and I don't want too much, but I do want some information. Then you've got fundamentals, getting started, edit and custom studies, and then all videos. So if you want videos about any of these tabs, the left sidebar, let's see, you could find videos and information. So I just want you to make sure that you're utilizing, not just come and sit with me and listen to me talk, but make sure that you're utilizing this education tab as well. I sure hope so too. Thinkorswim has so much information, almost too much. It is almost too much. So that's why some of it I don't even fool with. I fool with the things that are relative and relevant to me. So, yep, I'm not about to do ThinkScript. I know that. I'm not going to be writing code to make this thing do some special stuff no, not now, not right now. Right now, I'm going to focus on just making good trades. And see, look at this, 288.52. These stocks not loyal. But what is a little puzzling to me, that's on the 1 hour. So let me come down. Let me see what's happening on the 15. Looks like it's trending upward. You can see, can you all see how everything, these indicators, they're telling. You can even see it looks bent up a little, like it's slightly turned up a little, and how these bars are now shorter, they're darker, and then this number, you'll see the difference as this number increases or decreases. And then you can see with our RSI, we touched down here, we got to 30, which was oversold, and it had to get a little relief. So here's what I noticed. When it gets oversold like that, it'll give back a little bit only to come back and do this little scallop move underneath. So hopefully at the end of the day, it'll continue down this downward trend. Let's see what it looks like on the 3-minute. So the 3-minute and the 5-minute are my favorites. And you can see what I'm talking about, that kind of little bam and then loop bam. It went up, but then it does this bam thing again. And so it jumped up above, and that's a little troublesome for me because I like for it. If I have a put, I want to see it doing that swing underneath those ropes. I don't want to see it bouncing on top of these SMAs. I want it underneath. I want these way up top on the page where I can't even see them. But that's not the case. So we have time. So you don't have to be stressed about a trade. You don't even have to be stressed, especially if you get a good contract. And by what makes a good contract to me is a contract that has time on it. So you have better than a week. We have 11 days. I bought a contract that was in the money, which means that we already had some intrinsic value. We were kind of ahead before we got started. And maybe the timing of it was probably not the best because, of course, the best time would have been to get in, if you're trying to make all a move, it would have been to get in here. So I think we got in somewhere down here, which is fine. So you can go back to and back test. If once we're done with this, when you go into the regular Thinkorswim, right up here in this corner, not in paper money, but in the regular, there's an on-demand tab. You can tap that on-demand tab, and that on-demand tab will let us back test. So you might not be able to back test this day because I think it is 3 or 4 days behind. But you can go back and place a trade. You can dictate the exact time and where you want to get in and just play with your entries. Like, would it have been smart to get in here? And then see how much profit you would make. Yeah. Let's see. For sure, Thinkorswim has quite a bit of information. It really does. So I'm just going to keep waiting, you all. It's 1:20, 2:20, 3:20. So we got about 2.5 hours left in the trading day. And she's just doing her thing. She's cooking. So let's see. I'll peek in at the money. We are down $73. And no, 67. Let's see what's happening on this chart. It's still in an uptrend. So I see a red candle come in, little selling volume. So let's see what happens if it takes a turn. Okay. Y'all babysit QQQ. Make her do what she's supposed to do. I'm trying to think what else could we go over really quickly. We talked about the trade and we might as well start looking at theta and delta. So while we're waiting for her to cook, let's go back over to the trade tab. And I'm going to come down to where we got these contracts. Oh, here's something else. This is how you can tell where your contract is if you're ever in the options chain and you're trying to figure out, there's a little symbol. So I'm just going to keep scrolling down and look right here. This tells you this is the options contract that you're currently in. I can hit that and that contract will come up where I can view the terms of this contract. I don't know if you can do anything else, but it's another quick way to check on your profits. So we're down $24. This thing it fluctuates so quickly. You could be up $100 and then be down 3 and up 5. So I like to man my money, to be honest with you. And I like to set a target ahead of time. And it's as a part of my trading plan. I like to know ahead of time, like when I'm going to get out. There was a big jump here. So I'm going to run over to this chart and see what happened. Let's see, 288.30. We want you to come down, 288.31. We'll see. Okay, so is there anything else I can show you guys today? Live view, trader view. I want this quick chart out. Delete gadget. Yep, don't like it. Trader TV. I don't like the live news either. Delete gadget. I like Trader TV, but we've got two. There's one up there. So let me take that out. And so we're left with our watch list, Trader TV, and account information. That's good for me. That's more than enough information for me. Let's see. Is there anything else? We talked about how to connect all your gadgets together by these color-coded little tabs here. And then these things mean something too, right next to these ticker symbols. The blue means earnings. So Costco had an earnings call or has an earnings call coming up on December the 8th. That's significant. Earning calls can mean moves. So if Costco potentially, exceeds their earnings and they have a really great report, that could impact trading. So you want to keep track of earnings. This is the earnings conference call. It's going to be at 4 p.m. And if you own that stock, you can actually sit in on the conference call, so you want to do that. And then this yellow here, it means, some news, breaking down the earnings of leading video games. So any kind of relevant news that might explain some movement in the stock, those symbols mean something. So read them. Let's see what Tesla has going on. Tesla Dow sheds 400 points as strong data adds to concerns that the Fed will need to be more aggressive. You all, we have another Fed meeting coming up where they're still talking about interest rates. And so all of those, that the biggest move I've ever seen in the stock market happened on the date that Jerome Powell made an announcement about which direction they would be taking for interest rates, with how much they would be hiking. And the stock market responded. So that's why I say keep the news on, stay abreast of the news. Y'all, had I been on point and not all scattered, I could have made way more money. But, that's why we're learning. So we're at 288.07. We're back down. And we are $9 positive. We're $10 positive. I'm going to say this. If we get up to $100, I'm going to shave off two of those contracts and leave one. That's called leaving a runner. At least that's what I've heard people refer to that as. So if we make $100 today, I'll sell two of the contracts and leave one to just run and see what happens. Elle says, yes, please. I had a question about theta and delta. Did you say on Friday, theta up and delta down? Yes. You want low thetas. Theta has to do with time decay. And time decay is like if you have an 11-day contract, you're paying for that contract every day. Your theta tells you how much you're paying for that contract every day. So you want a low theta. Your delta has to do with how you're paid out. Delta is responsive to the stock price, the underlying stock price. So as that stock goes up for every dollar, whatever your delta is that's how much your stock, your profits will be. So of course you want a higher delta because you want to make more, and you want a lower theta because you want to pay less for that contract. So when you're picking your contracts, definitely pay attention. You'll see all of them. That's why I like looking at the whole options chain. So let's go back to it. Since this stuff is just cooking, 288.14, I'm just going to peek at our money real quick, 288.15. We're down $7. We'll let her cook. I'm going over to the trade tab. And because this is so crowded, I'm going to take out the bid and the ask. I'm going to go right up here and I'm going to customize this because I want us to be able to look at the theta. So, or I'll take out open interest. I'm just going to I'm going to take out Theo price because I want to be able to see bid, this delta and theta. Okay. So here's the contract that we have. This is the three that we purchased, the three puts. And right here, you'll see delta is 0.70, and you'll see theta is 0.23. I could have gone even further in the money, and these contracts just get safer and safer to me because now your theta is getting even lower. You're paying even less. Your delta is getting even higher, which means this contract will pay out differently and pay out more at a higher rate than this contract, theoretically. But you're going to pay for those. The further in the money you get, these contracts get pretty pricey. So let's look and see what we paid for this. I'm just going to pretend to place this order so we can see the price. Let's say buy, and we'll come down to 3 to see what we purchased these for. Those 3 contracts cost, those 3 puts cost $3,162. I'm going to save that. And let's go back to the chart. And if we were to really try to secure ourselves, we want a delta of 88 and a theta of 11. Those contracts are going to be even more expensive. So let's say we're going to buy 1, 2, 3, just to compare apples to apples, confirm and send. Those contracts would cost us $5,000. Your potential profit, of course, it says 86,187, but the stock would have to, that's not going to happen. That's the maximum. But you get an idea of what this costs. It would cost you almost an additional $1,500 or so, quite a bit more if we were to continue down that options chain. So I try to find something that's reasonable. And let's go back to it. Let's look at what one of these contracts that's closer to at the money. Well, let's look at an at the money contract. How much would an at the money contract cost us? We're going to look for 3. I'm always buying 3 contracts. Confirm and send. That would cost us $1,900. So if you really believed in that trade and you knew you weren't going to be in it long, maybe just a day trade. I don't buy at the money contracts, but I know people who do. And this 3 contracts would have cost roughly $1,900. So one would cost about $800. 6 times 3 is 18. So about somewhere between $650 for a contract. So I'll save that too. And just for kicks, even though we aren't trading this, I'm going to go to Ford just so I can show you how reasonable Ford contracts are. So let's go to Ford. Let's get to the options chain. And now we're looking at Ford contracts. And still the same expiration date of December 16th. But I'm going to go, let's look at what Ford is doing for the day. See, it's got to be down. So here we can see it right here. So the net change is down 36 cents. That's significant for Ford. So let's say we wanted to get a put. I'm getting a put that's in the money. I'm going to be looking at my delta and my theta. The delta here is 87 and the theta is -1. That sounds pretty good to me. That's pretty low. Doesn't get much lower. So we could go somewhere between this contract and this one. The spread is 3 cents, 3 cents, 6 on one hand, half dozen on the other. So I'm going to go with this one. I'm going to double click here just so we can see what a Ford contract would cost us. We're just going to look at the price of one. One Ford contract today would cost you $155. So people ask me all the time, Sandra, do you have to have a lot of money to start trading? You really don't. And Ford contracts pay. Don't believe the hype. You can make $100 a day on Ford contracts. They're so reasonably priced. Say if you had a $500 account, you could buy 2. I would never say, put all of your $500 in Ford, but certainly maybe buy 1 contract. And then, practice. And once you get really good, maybe start purchasing 2 contracts. You're still talking about an investment of less than $500. We're talking about a little over $300. So yes, you can absolutely trade a small account. Yes, you can grow a small account. But I'm telling you guys, the key to this is learning and being smart. Don't go chasing big profits. That's not this. Slow and steady wins the race. I didn't say I was trying to make $1 million. I have a goal, two goals. One is to secure, income for myself so that I can turn that over and invest that into long term, long trades, long holds. And the other part is to offset some of my living expenses. So options trading affords me that opportunity because I can cash out daily. I pretty much can trade anytime I like. And you can start when you want, you can stop when you want. So it serves two purposes for me, kind of budgeting life expenses and also being able to stash away some cash so that as these stocks and ETFs are going on sale, because you see them going down in price, I can buy more at a lesser price. I'm telling you, I'm letting them buy the stocks for me. It's genius. Y'all get on board. So we need to be learning this. We should be making the stock market pay us to buy us some more long hold stocks, some more secure investments. I don't mind risking a little here so that I can buy some really secure long holds. So I'm going over to see what our money is doing, Lord. Let's see what we're doing. Where are we? We are down $63. I'm not too concerned. Let's go look at the money. Oh, look at this chart and see this is Ford. So this isn't the chart I want to see. I want to see QQQ. But yep, consider Ford, consider IWM, any of those if you're looking for contracts that are less expensive. So QQQ. And I will tell you this on anything, if that thing gets negative $100, I cut it. As a matter of fact, I may cut before that. $60, $70, I don't want to be getting out the hole. So it's $60, 55. I don't know. I'm still within my range of tolerance. But anything over $100, I would cut this and maybe reconsider or rethink my entry. Because it doesn't mean that that's a bad thesis. It may have just been a terrible entry. And so, yeah, now she did this one bump up on that thing, and now she's doing the second bump up. I don't like that. So why don't we do this? Since it's paper money, I'm going to go ahead and buy 3 calls. I do like paper trading because you can take some risks and see how things work out. So because she's doing this little uptrend thing and we ain't got nothing to lose, I'm going to look at this and see. Yeah, she's at 288.40. She hasn't been able to go under 288 and she's retested that. Let's see. She tested it once today. I don't know. And then it got down to 287. It doesn't seem like it wants to stay under 288. So I'm going in just for kicks to buy 3 calls. Yes. It better get profitable. So what I'm going to do, and this is totally for play. I like paper trading in this regard. You know what I'm going to do? I am going to buy twice as many calls just for kicks. I'm going to buy 6 calls to see if maybe we can do something. Let's just go for a trade. We don't have nothing else to do. So here are the 3 calls. Instead of recreating another order, I'm just going to go in. Remember, we saved those calls earlier. I'm going to edit this order because I think I want to get 6 calls. And I'm going to mark it in because I just want to get in quickly. And it's only a penny difference. So let's send. Whoa, wait a minute. Which account am I in? Hold tight. Wait a minute. What you mean I can't get no calls? Hold tight. Okay. I got to do the same thing I did before. Which account did I go in? Oh, I know. This one. Okay, so let's try it again. I'll go back down. Let's go to where we have our saved orders. And we have calls. I'm going to edit it again. I'm going to get 6 calls just because we can. We're going to mark it in, confirm and send, and let's send. Okay, so now we've got calls and puts working. So let's go see what happens as the price goes up and down. So I'm going to go up here to my home screen. The joy of just playing today. Thank you all for playing with me because if I was regular trading, I wouldn't be doing all this practicing and, jumping in and out. So here we are. We've got 6 calls and we have 3 puts. Our puts are down 42. Our calls are down 12. So let's see if we can get one direction going at all. If we can get anything going in paper trading. But this isn't something that anybody would do in regular life. This is just, let's see what the price does as price goes up and down. So the price is going up. You would expect that our calls would become profitable pretty soon. So let's see if our calls get profitable. Okay, our 6 calls. So our 6 calls are down 15. And it looks like our puts are now going to start making money. Let's see, y'all. Chart again. Okay. And we watch. We watch. 288.42. 288.44. So I'm going to see. Our calls are now profitable. Our calls are up $15, $21. So we could $27. I'll let you see how the calls are up $45, $39. You can see the price ticking off. $48. And you can pull out of this anytime you get ready. But you can see also that our puts are losing money. So what I'm going to do is leave those puts for long term. Like this thing is coming down. But we're going to take advantage of these calls. Since these calls are going up and they're making us money, the calls are at $81 profit. The puts are at 91. So we're going to cash out. Let's see if these calls get up to $100. If the calls, whoever gets up to $100 first, will cash out. So calls have made $63. I need to get over and look at the chart. I want to see what it's doing. Yeah, it's going up 288.56, 288.56, 288.59. Let's go look at our calls again because soon we might be able to cash out our calls and just take our profit for the day on the calls and let these puts work themselves out. So if you can see it, our calls are up $75. 69. And what I'll do on those calls, since they look like they may be able to get profitable, if this trend keeps going and it looks pretty strong, I like that. I like these nice big green candles. I like the way this is open. We aren't oversold on the RSI. 288.60. If we could get up above the 50 and stay up above 288.50. I'll cash us out. You could cash out at any time. Let's say you didn't want to wait for the $100 or you wanted to wait for longer. It's your money. You can wait as long as you like, or you can cash out whenever you like. So we're at $60 profit for our calls. And our puts are down $85. Well, that makes sense because the price is going up. But at least we aren't just going up and just sitting twiddling our thumbs. We've got, let's see, I'm just going to experiment with something, you guys, because when that thing starts going up again, I'm going to add some more because I doubled the number of calls as to puts. And at some point, we could have this so that they make more money than these puts are losing. You see what I'm saying? So if we had 9 calls and the calls were going up, we could potentially earn enough money to outpace these losses, if that makes sense to you. So $45 up, and we'll just get over here to our chart and see what happens. You know, let's see. Do I want to take that money out? 58. I'm back at it. I just like to take profits, y'all. I don't like to leave. This is money we did not have. So I would probably cash that out. But you get to choose for yourself. I would probably cash that $63 out and then just leave this to work. Or wait. So truly, that's some good practice. You can go in and do this with any stock you like. You can do it with Ford, you can do it with Apple. Just practice, just get in the habit of, paper trading. L says, can you buy a call for a strike price that is lower than your share price? Example, strike price is $35 and the share price is 35.5. Yes, your strike price can absolutely be below the price of the ETF or stock. So let's look at it. Right now, let's go over to the chart. You can see that QQQ is trading at 288.19. Let's go over to the trade tab. Let's come down here and we're going to look for a strike price that is lower than 288.18. And let's see, are we at QQQ? Yeah, here are your strike prices right here, right up the middle. So here's a strike price at 200. Yeah, you can get a strike price all the way. Whoa, I messed up. Let's get rid of some of this stuff. Yeah. So you absolutely can have a strike price that is lower than the underlying stock price. QQQ is trading at 288.12. If we came down here around at the money, you see there's a strike price of 288. These strike prices here, all of these for our calls that are in the money. If you wanted to buy a call that was in the money, the strike price is going to be lower than the actual price that the stock is trading at. That's why we call it in the money. It already has some intrinsic value. You've already got this distance. Let's say if we chose this strike price of 279, well, heck, the stock is trading at 288. Of course it's going to be above that. We already bought that. We bought that intrinsic value, as opposed to, say, buying a contract here at 286. You don't have that much value in it because the stock is trading at 288. Buying a call says, I think the price is going to go up. Well, yeah, the price is already up. It's already $2 above the strike price that you chose. That's how in the money you are. You've got that much intrinsic value. Well, if I go all the way down here and my strike price is 270, those contracts are going to cost a lot more. But look, I've got a lot more intrinsic value. Of course, the stock's going to trade above, not of course, but yes, it's trading above 270. It's trading at 288 already. So if it goes up anymore, you just continue to build up more intrinsic value. So that's why I say if you're looking to buy in the money contracts, I think they're safer than out of the money contracts. That's just me. I don't know how they compare in terms of profit generating, but I know that it's certainly safer. Your delta is higher, your theta's nice and low, you aren't paying too much. So, but these contracts cost a lot more money. Still the same expiration date, but yes, the strike price can certainly be less than what the stock is currently trading at. Absolutely. And you can pick a strike price where it's above that too. So you can look at all of that in your options chain. You can look at how those prices. If I were you, I would root around in that options chain and just click on them and see how much those contracts cost and look at the thetas and, look at all of that stuff and just compare. I'm telling you, there's a lot on Thinkorswim, but there's a lot of stuff that you can do, just to kind of help yourself understand. You can't break anything. And especially if you're in paper trading, tap all those buttons. Get in there, tap all the buttons, click on all those contracts, buy them, sell them, reset your money. Do all of that. Do the fool. Do the fool on this end so that you're really comfortable. If nothing else, you should be so comfortable getting in and out of trades and how to edit a trade. All that's important. And I'm telling you, these are all the little things I was saying that if I had known that before I paid somebody, I would have never gone into a one-on-one asking them to help me with the options chain. I would have already known that. I would have gone in asking questions about your exit and entry. How do you set your stop losses? I would have had really specific questions about risk to reward, that kind of stuff. But I couldn't ask those questions because I didn't know anything. I was just sitting in there trying to drink water out of a fire hose, basically trying to take in all this new information, vocabulary, not being able to talk or have a community to bounce questions off, or just having the freedom to make mistakes publicly. Stephanie Perry set me free. I'll say it over and over and over again. If you are not watching Exodus Summit videos with Stephanie Perry, Rashida Dowd, and Adelia Abordache, I don't know what you're doing with your life. Go get your life, ladies. And I don't know about the guys, y'all have to create a life, but ladies, go get your life, because the freedom I have now, I never had before. I would have never come on camera, girl, with these edges looking like this. I would have had to make it perfect, and it would have stopped me from getting to this. And so, no, I just don't do it anymore. These are real edges, baby. This the way they grow in. This is what I'm working with. And so I'm fully embracing myself, and it's helping me on this journey. I cannot, I only have so much brain space. My brain power is it's not infinite. There's finite things that I can take and task and put my mind to. And I have chosen to silence the noise. It doesn't matter. I'm practicing out loud. Stephanie said something to us, and I laughed because I know it's true. She said those first videos will be terrible. I've looked back at some of this, y'all, and it's like the video quality. I can pick it apart, but what good? They will get better as I get better. The longer I do this, things will get better, just like we'll become better traders as we go on in time. So I have set myself free from that standard of trying to even look anything like near perfect. I'm not into it anymore. That's too stressful. It's not my life. I'm embracing a life of ease. And I thank them for that. So if you haven't, please tune into Exodus Summit. They'll set you free. I'm going to peek over here again because we're at 288.11. I know that we need to be under 288 to be profitable on those puts, but we're getting down there. It's 288.03, 288.01. So let's go look at what our puts are doing. I would expect that our calls are probably looking pretty crappy, but our puts are profitable now. So our puts are going up. They're at $33. I was never really, I just did the calls for kicks. We'll watch those, but you get to watch this up and down, up and down, up and down. And if you like the puts are going up, you can add more when you see it really on a trend. I watched this guy, Warrior Trading. I think it's Trading Warrior, and he does velocity kind of investing. Wow, those puts jumped up really quick. It's $60. Trying to think if I want to buy some more. I'll look at the chart and see. Okay, so I'm going to pull out so you guys can see this, because this is really kind of caught up in these simple moving averages. So I'm not going to fool with it. That's nothing. We're just going to let it be. But I will say this. You see that high? There's a lower high. And these two are kind of the same. So that's what I'm saying. I don't know. Maybe this is about to do some range trading, because if you look at it, let me pull it out. You can kind of see it's just with this line, I'll put it there. We're trading somewhere between 287.83 and 288.66. So it's just this little range and it's not going anywhere. So we'll see. Maybe we'll just let all of that stuff cook. We'll let the calls cook. We'll let the puts cook for a few days and see what happens. Content, who said that? Elle says, content is what we need. Perfection is not always perfect. Absolutely not. I tried that life. And really, you're just chasing. It's, every day trying to keep the illusion alive. I did that for a lifetime. I am a grandma. I don't do that anymore. I don't engage like that. It's not going to be perfect. It is what it is. So we're here together and I'm happy about that. So I'll take these happy experiences over any attempt at being perfect any day. I was exhausted trying to keep that image up. It was exhausting and I don't have it in me anymore. Now I'm doing things that feed my soul, bring me joy, increase my pockets. That's what I'm doing. And really seriously just increase my joy. Because y'all, I could walk away from this, and that's what I'm learning. As I was learning, I was in it all day, every day. I'm telling you, it was like an obsession. I know. Ask my friends; they were like, "She disappeared. She fell off the face of the earth." I did because I was so intent on learning this. But the balance or the flip side to that is that I do enjoy good friends and company. And so I will walk away from this when I need to. But I am going to turn our attention. I hope you're following along because we're now under 287. We're 287.77. So I'm going to look at our puts and see where we are. Okay, so the puts are up to $76. So maybe once they get up to, if it looks like they're going to be going strong, we can keep them or we could cash out. We could cash out at $100. I like that. I like cashing out at $100 because y'all, that's tangible. Everybody in the world knows the value of $100. I could take that $100 and go out today. I could have a great dinner. I could bring home a great bottle of wine. And, I got it out on my computer. And literally that money is available to you the day you cash it out. It's not like you got to wait and, wait for somebody to give you permission. So it's going down even more. So I tell you what, just to make this real, I'm going to cash out our puts when we get to $100. So let's see. We're at $78 now, just so you guys can see. We're at $82. If they look like they're going strong and they're going to push through 100, I'll hold on. But if it's choppy, I'll get out. So 287.74. I'm thinking around 287.50. We should be able to snatch some profits if it gets down there. 287.76. Let's see. It looks like we're going into a downtrend. So, hey, it looks good. I think we can snatch $100 out of here. Easy, maybe more. Yeah, we're at 82. We're at 97.50. We're at $100. I won't pull it just yet because I like the way it's looking. I'm going to go over here on the one just so I can see if it's still red and strong. I just saw a new low. So I'm going to hang in here because this RSI, I don't know if you guys can see this. This is looking promising to me. This is all pointing down. This is pointing down. And I'm telling y'all, I wish I had bought those puts for myself because that would be my $100 too. But that's okay. We're learning. But look down at the RSI. The RSI is oversold. So, you're not going to stay down there too long. So it's 51. I'm just watching. I'm looking at my RSI too. I want to make sure that thing keeps going down. 43. Okay. And we're up to $129, folks. $130. So maybe we'll cash out 150 on this one and we'll let the calls cook. 165. And so that would be a typical day of how you could make, you can make over $100, $200 on just those puts. I didn't have to buy those calls. I could sold those, but the puts did well today. And that's what the market told us. Look at this. This market watch thing, it's all red. Look over here. All of our top 10 holdings are down. They're red too. So I'm going back over here. Let's just check it out. Okay, so we're up to $157 and it's still falling. So chart. Okay, 287.33. If it goes up to 280, okay, 287.30. If we get down to the 20s, I'll let it ride. But if it bounces up and starts getting up into the 30s, I'm going to cash out. So right now I'm watching candles, I'm watching price action. Down 287.20. That's beautiful. So we're up $177. $196. 192. I'm gonna look at this chart again. 28, 27. Still red. That's on the 1. Let me go look on the 3. Mm-hmm. 23. If we can get down into the teens, I'll hold on. You know, the candles are not super strong. That's 25. That's 20. We're bouncing back and forth. This is where I get in trouble because I'll push it instead of just cashing out. But see, look, now we're down 287.18, and that's why I push it sometimes. Look at it, 16. It'll break open. Okay, let's see. We've made, I'm going to cash out at $200 on the puts. The puts at 201. I'm cashing out puts. All right, folks. So hold tight while I cash these puts out. We're at 195, 198. I just want to look. I want to make sure I don't get out of here too soon. 287, 13, 14, 12, 09. I'm going to wait in here. I'm going to hang in here. Hopefully you all are following QQQ too. Hopefully you're following along. Let me look at it. It's 287.10. And so this is what she looks like. This is what she's doing. So all day, had we bought a put or purchased those puts at 11 o'clock, we would be sitting on cash money, baby. But anyway, we still made a little on some puts today. And it's at 287.02. If it goes down under 287, baby, we in business. 287. I want to see a 286. And that's it. 287.07. I wish I knew how to change the view so you could see. I just don't know how to change this view. Let's see. Switch widget. Nope. The settings. I don't want that overall. Let's see what happens. Okay, maybe this is it. I want the view where you can only see the money. I don't know what this is. Remove. I don't know what that is. Remove. Okay, let me get my butt over here. Okay, we're at 231. So the price did, and where are we? We're at 287.06, 287.04. I was trying to change this view. I don't know how to do that. Nope. This is a weird view. Okay, we had, let's see, those 3 puts have earned $264 so far, $261. We're at 286.86. Lord, I could have been in. That's money, y'all. That could have been. I'm sure Frank probably picked it up. 286.83. and she's still going down. So we're just going to hang in here. Look at that. We're just going to hang in there. 286.85. 1, 2. The puts so far that we purchased have earned $277. So let's say you didn't even buy those calls today. I'm going to dump the calls just so that we can not have to see those numbers. So let's create a closing order. We're not going to even limit out because I don't care. We're going to mark it out. Did it go? I don't know where it is. Anyway, let's go back. I want to see what these puts are doing. Oh, so yeah, we sold those. Well, no, we didn't get rid of them yet. But the puts are here. Tell me if y'all can see that. It says the 3 puts, December the 16th is expiration date, and the profit of 243. I'm going to go ahead and cash those out. Create a closing order. And let's move this over. So we're selling 3, and we're going to limit out, even though it's 3 pennies in between there. I'm just trying to scoot this over in the middle. I'm splitting the difference of the price of what we're willing to take on the sell of these. So confirm and send, and we'll wait for them to fill it. They'll fill it. And then I'll tell you what profit we made on. It's blurry. Okay, let me show you what we just did. I just sold them. You just heard that. And let's see if I can pull it up. It's going to be blurry, but here are the puts that I just sold. And you can see the profit was $270 on these puts. So can you see this? I don't know if you can, but December, I don't know how to make it. Maybe pull it up closer. Will that work? Hopefully. Okay, so you can see that we purchased. Does that help? December 16th, strike price 296. It was 3 puts, and the profit and loss was 270. Now these are those calls. Remember, I went in and bought 6 calls. Now these calls are down 357. So let's go look and see. I think those calls are just going to be like a lost cause for the day, because here we have a green candle coming in, but the price would have to go up so much to overcome. That's why you don't let yourself get down too much. So I think puts for the day would have really been a smart call, because there were so many things telling us that it was that kind of day from our market watch. You all, let's go to the indices. Here is the heat map for QQQ, for the NASDAQ. There's only 1 or 2 stocks in here that were having a good day. Overall, this is what it all looked like. So I'm going to tap on public, and then this is the NASDAQ. That is the Russell 2000. The S&P 500. It's pretty red. It's pretty bloody. It's pretty gloomy. So I go to the chart and look. Let's go over here and look at, we did this already. We looked at the top 10 holdings. They're all in red. They're all down. Tesla's down 12%. Oh, no, that's $12. The net down, yeah. Whatever it is all negative. They're all losing money. And QQQ is down $5.55 today. So it made sense that the puts would be profitable. Okay. Does anybody not understand what we did? Snap put is in the green. Good. Yes. Do you know how much you profited on your Snap purchase? It's blurry, but I understand what we're doing. I can see it. Good. That's what's happening to the forward calls that I got on paper. Okay, great. And the Snap put is in green. So I'm not sure, is your green profitable or not? Have you gotten profitable yet, Elle? I don't know if you bought calls or puts, but today would have been a great day to get some puts. With all that bloody red, it's always going to bounce up and down, but overall red. Okay, if you only bought 4, that's one thing, especially if it's a 4 contract. 4 contracts, the way they grow quick is if you have multiple contracts. If you only have 1 or 2 4 contracts, your profit, you'll profit, but there'll be smaller profits. But it's also way less risky. But if you purchase, say, 10 Ford contracts, then you just multiply that profit, 10x it. And let's see, I want to look and see what we sold at and see if it continues to go down. So I'm going to tell you what we sold. Let's see. What did we sell those puts at? Let me go over here to home screen, hit it, and I think if I go here, if I click one of these, market depth, trade grid, more info. I'm just trying to see if I could go back and find out, what exactly we sold that trade at. It's in the ledger somewhere around there. But okay, so let's turn our attention to these calls, because calls only become profitable as the stock price goes up. And we've got so many. This is why I don't buy big lots like this. You see, we have 6 calls. We haven't been in that trade very long, but look at the losses. That's why I purchased 3 or less when we're talking about real money, because the way it can take a turn. And unless you have a stomach to sit through that, you can get this back. I mean, we've got 11 days. You could get it back. I mean, eventually, sometime over the course of that trade, it'll go up, but you're down so much that now you have to wait to get $400 in profits before this will ever become profitable. So, excuse me. Don't let yourself get down like this. Set a stop loss. Even if you don't set a stop loss like when you set up the trade, set a stop loss in your head, because I'm telling you, it's so much harder to overcome this. Now, that's $400 in the hole. No matter what happens, I'm going to have to come up with $400 before I can get profitable. So personally, that's why I said, if I get down $100, it's time to cut bait. You can make $100 relatively quickly in the market. It's a little harder to come out of a $400 deficit and then see some potential profits, and you're going to be mad anyway. So for me, that invalidates that thesis. We didn't really have a call thesis anyway today. I don't think anybody woke up and looked at that and said, oh, today the market's going up. But I just wanted to show you that we can place calls and puts at the same time. You can find a spot in the day, maybe for a short trade, to take advantage of a call. But I would never, I'm not going to say would never. I have done this. This is how I can tell you, don't let yourself get down like that, because I've done that. And I'm telling you, it's nothing more maddening than when your stock then makes a move and it could have been all profits, but the first half of the trade, you're paying back some stupidity. So don't do this. I say it should be portioned or proportioned to what your investment is, your risk loss. So I'm not willing to lose more than $100 on a trade. So had this been my real money and like moving forward at $100, I'm selling it. I don't care what it is, because it's just too hard to overcome, you guys. And that's my position for now. We'll see. Ford is a call. Okay, 10 contracts in the money. Did Ford go up? Why did you pick a call? What made you think call? I'm going to look at Ford. I don't know. I don't even have Ford on my things. I'm going over here to this chart. Let's see. Let's see what Ford is doing. Because here's Ford on the day. So just looking at it, just from the morning, just looking at the morning, all that down. So it hit a low of 1350 around 1045. It bounced up a little, and then there's a series of these little down opportunities. Look at that, y'all. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15 minutes. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. I'm telling you, it doesn't take a lot to make money with Ford. That could have been a put. That could have been a put. 369, 12, 15. I think somebody might have been able to get in there. I don't know. Because, see, I don't really trade for it. I don't know how profitable it would have been. But it's certainly giving you, look at the whole pattern. Oh, my goodness. Y'all see this? People are making money looking at little bitty ticky boxes make patterns. This is not rocket science. Now, have they turned it into something? Yeah. I mean, big business gonna mess everything up if you let them. And this is no different. But I would back test forward. Take that, maybe sometime later or in the future, go back. Let's see, the price was $13.54. And then, okay, it was $13.50. Okay. Yeah. So we get to practice and play, y'all. We get to practice and play. We get to, hone our skills, figure out what we're good at, what we aren't. I personally know that I am still going to be doing more and more with entry and exit and controlling my emotion. I promise you, it's not that I don't know. It's that I get impatient and I just want to get in the deal, and that's never any good. But we did make over $200 today with puts. And let me go back over to QQQ and see if she's still going down. Because we could have made potentially more, but we got out in time. We didn't have to sit through all of this stuff. And I'm glad we got out, because the truth is, look, it looks like it's about to go into an uptrend. It was really oversold and we got out of there. It can't stay down there. By oversold, you all see what I'm talking about down here on the RSI, how it's down here underneath that yellow line. That yellow line is it has a value of 30. So anything under that, it really is oversold and it can't stay down there long. So it came up to get a little relief. And as long as it doesn't spike up, it may continue to hang underneath all of those simple moving averages. I like that. When I have a put, I want you under all of those moving averages, because this is the average price over 50 days, 200 days, and it's trading under that. That's good for put day. So take a look at forward, because I wonder if it wasn't trading the same way. Was it trading underneath the simple moving averages? And yeah, look, for the morning part of the day, it's underneath all of them. And I'm telling y'all, when they're spread out like this, that's usually a good sign for money making, when they're spread out. And then we get a little consolidation in here. And then we have these little, up and down kind of spikes where, I don't know, maybe you could have took advantage of it. Maybe you could have took the up and the down. I'm not sure. But certainly, Ford is under these simple moving averages and it's entangled in them. I would have definitely probably called this a put kind of day. And we've got low volume. For it to be a call for me, I would have wanted to see some of these candles at least above these. If they're so close, it could have gotten above there, and it never really got above these simple moving averages. So I probably would have, with my little knowledge, would have done a put. Okay. So I think what I will do, just because we're playing with paper money, and I do believe what I said, I think I'll buy 2 more. You all, this paper money, let's buy 6 puts, or let me see what we got working over there. We've got those calls still losing money. The calls are down 309. That's not bad as it was. Oh no. Yeah, that's right. Let me go over here to QQQ. Let's see what QQQ is doing. It's coming up. Looks like it's about to go into a crossover, maybe even an uptrend. So listen, I'm going to sit on those calls, because look, you see here, we're coming out of that downtrend, And if this thing crosses over, maybe it'll give us a little bit of it back and we don't have to sell at a loss or such a big loss. So I'm going to wait and see. I'm going to go down to the 1 to see. Okay. On the 1, it looks like it was already in a little upward trend and it wasn't very strong. But let's see. Who knows? Maybe our calls will make some money. I don't know how likely that is. This thing would have to spike up. But I've seen that, like when it does this and hit a low, it'll give it all right back. So who knows? Maybe we could be a winner 2 times today, coming and going, because it's coming down 279. We'll see. I'll leave them. But it would have to shoot up quite a bit. It would probably have to get back up to like 288.50. It'd have to go up maybe $1 or so to get profitable. Stranger things have happened. I've seen much stranger things. Oh, yeah, you do. You got a great expiration date. Yeah, you got an expiration date of December 30th, 2022. So I have time to recover. You absolutely have time to recover, L. That generally I do 2 weeks because the contracts can be expensive. And unless you're really trying to do like a long swing, then you may not want to pay that much because you're going to pay more for the contracts the further out they are. So know what you want. Are you scalping? That will dictate the kind of contract that you purchase, because you're not going to hold it if you're scalping. You're only going to be in there 15 minutes. You might not need to go as deep in the money. I'm day trading, so I don't want my back up against the wall. So I would pick a contract maybe a week or 2. I don't want to be in it forever. But if you're a swing trader, depending on how patient you are and what your thesis is and how much time you have, you might want to go for a long range expiration date because you got time for that trade to work itself out. I'm looking at, we're at 28732. I want to see if these calls do anything. That would be spectacular. I don't see that in the cards because the day just keeps getting redder and redder, you all. I just don't see this turning green and us getting some big uptick. QQQ is down $5.24 so far. That's pretty significant. It would take a near miracle for these calls, I think, to get profitable before the end of the day. But I've seen stranger things happen. I certainly have. Y'all saw that run up on Friday? Oh my God, I made money on that run up. It was either Thursday or Friday, whatever day it was. And that thing shot all the way up in the afternoon. It was something to see. Dale says, I don't have the nerve for scalping. I know. You have to get so many things right when you scalp. But scalping is exciting. And I'm telling you, with proper risk reward, with proper management, I like to scalp. That was how I started. I was like, oh yeah, I'm a scalper. I'm in and out. That suited me. But the truth is, long term, it could be unnerving. Nobody wants to be under that stress every day, trying to get in and out. And, no. So yeah, I think the happy medium for me is being a day trader. A day trader, you got time for a trade to work out. You got some extra time. You can swing it. So it's somewhere between day trading and swinging. Plus, I don't have the account size to do more than 5 day trades. Yes, I don't fool around either. Nope. Honestly, I think anything over 3 trades for me, that's too much. I'm over trading. I was trying to see, just looking at this, y'all, I got it pulled up to see if the price was going to go up. No, the price is going down. So I'm trying to think, should we buy some more puts? Because we've got some time left in the day. I'm gonna wait and see. I like what it looks like. I'm telling you. If this thing goes into a downtrend, let's see, that's on the 1 minute. I'm gonna look at it on the 3 minute. Y'all don't pay attention to my screen when you see it on the 1 minute. Nobody trades looking at the 1 minute for anything except for me. I just like to go down there and see the details. So let's see. Do I think this is going to go down some more? I don't know. The RSI is kind of low. It's pretty low. This trend looks kind of weak. 287.13. 287.05. Oh, that's interesting. 288.07.05. Okay, wait a minute. It's paper trading. We have nothing to lose. I'm going to buy some more puts because I guarantee you I don't think it's going to go up. And I shouldn't do that. I should do what this chart says. Okay. Back to the drawing board, y'all. Okay. Yeah, but it just looks like, man, some more money on the table. But I guess if you want to trade and trade with technically sound advice, I'll tell you what somebody else told me too. It said, you hear so many wisdoms. Somebody said, don't turn a winning day into a losing day, meaning we're up on our puts. Why go in and buy more? You don't have to. I mean, we've practiced, we've done all the things today. You saw me put in an order, you saw me save them, you saw the full. There's really no need to go in. There's nothing to prove, except for I do think there's some more downside to this. We're at 280, 286.98. I do really believe that it's going to go down some more. So let's see if we can make some more money. All right. This time I'm going to buy 3 more puts. And I'm purchasing now because I think it's a good place. I'm right under 287. I'm right there. So I'm going to see if it stays under 287. If it can stay under there for a little while, then, and if it can get under there significantly, I won't go in now because it could bounce back. It's right at those moving averages. It could, it's under there. So I'm hoping it'll stay down, but it could spike up. So how about I wait just a few more minutes, see if it stays under 286, and then I'll enter 3 more puts just, because we got some more time in the day. Don't forget, you guys, push the like, subscribe, and do all the rest of that stuff. I don't know who's here. It's 8 of us here. How many likes? I can't tell because I'm over here in StreamYard world. Okay, 287. So I think I'm going to make my entry as long as I can get to 287.70 something. Let's say 287.75. If we get down that low, I'll consider going in. Or if we get a red candle or some really great buy signal. But that's what my heart is, y'all. My heart says this thing is going to go down some more. And I want to get in on it. I want to make some more money. But I probably should. I wonder should we close out those calls? Get rid of them and reset. I think this is a waste of time, y'all. I'm closing these calls out. I don't think they're going to come together. I don't think it was a call kind of day. So just let me do this. I'll show you. Let me go back because I want to show you again how to close out an order. So we have those calls. They're not doing anything. I'm going to come down here. No, I'll go here to home screen. I'm going to hit this triangle. It brings me to this monitor tab. And here you see we have the 6 calls. I can hit this box here, create a closing order. And because I want to, I'm going to limit out. It's only a penny difference. But just to show you how to limit out, we're going to sell all of those calls. Let me move this over so you can see. We're selling 6 calls, the ones we just bought, the December 16th, 288 strike call, and we're going to limit out to And let's see. Oh, shucks. Oh, there we go. I'll move that somewhere in the middle and hit confirm and send. And I'm sending to get rid of them because those calls aren't going to do anything. Today clearly was a day to buy puts. And so if we get under 286.75, I'll go back in. And I'm glad I didn't. Did you all see? I'm glad I didn't buy those puts at that time because the price bounced right back up to 287.13. We were under 287, like 287.80 something, 90 something, but it has to hold underneath there. And so again, that's like to show that there is strong support or resistance there when it has trouble getting through that price. So let's see. I don't have the nerve for scalping. I know. Please don't. I have an account. Okay. There are 13 likes. Whoa, good for us. 13 likes. What? Hey, fam. I returned. Hey, Marilyn. I'll watch the replay. Didn't have time to watch all the live. Don't worry. I'm repeating a lot of the stuff, so have no fear. We bought 3 puts today. The net on the puts were 270. We had 6 calls, which I would never do in real life. I just don't like to buy that many contracts because you can make a lot of money, but it exposes you to a lot of loss too. And those 6 calls lost us like $400 because it wasn't a call kind of day. And how do I know it's not a call kind of day? Take a look at all that bloody red. That's all the public companies. These are the indices like the S&P 500, the Dow, the NASDAQ, all of this is here, and the Russell 2000. So all of this was red. That was a great indicator that today might be a day to consider a put. Well, we looked over here because we're trading QQQ. Earlier in the day, we set up our watch list, and these are the top 9 holdings in QQQ. They represent over 50% of the volume or, the trades that happen in QQQ, and all of them are down. That's some pretty compelling, for maybe you might want to consider a put. And then we look at our chart, and what does the chart tell us? If you look at it, we've got a lower low, a lower low, another lower low. This low is lower. Now something is happening here. We didn't create a lower low. So I'll just be watching this to see. So today, yes, definitely for QQQ, today was a good day to buy a put. Does everybody understand why today was a good day to buy a put on QQQ? And even if you didn't buy, like say, if you were the smartest person in the room and you bought it right here, you could just write it all the way down. Even if you just popped in for that little segment or that little run or that little run, there are multiple ways that you can make money during the day. You could place it like I prefer to do is buy at 11 and let that puppy ride all day long. This would have been so much money today. 3 puts purchased somewhere around here and just let it ride all day. That's a good day. That's good money. That's not rocket science, folks. That is, you just need to know how to get in. You need to know when to get out. If you're a scalper, you don't want to sit all day. Maybe you could have snatched some pennies off here. This was 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 20, 21, 14, 7, almost 30 minutes. Same there. So multiple opportunities to take smaller chunks of profit. Or if you're like me, let me just buy it and hold it for the day. And sometimes I do that. It depends on if I'm impatient or if I got something to do, if I want to go outside and play, if I want to, that's the beauty of trading. You get to make up the schedule. You get to decide if you want to get in that play. Is nobody telling you to do it? You're your own boss. So she's down to 286. Oh my goodness. And see how it changes so fast? 286.62. If this thing gets under 286.50 and stays under I said 75. Okay. Well, I'm going to say 50 now. If it gets under 286.50 and it stays under 286.50, it's at 59, then I'm going to buy 3 more calls just because. I want to buy, okay, we're at 286.55. I'm going to look at the 1 minute to see what's happening. If it's a bunch of red down there and it looks strong, I may go in. So go into the 1 minute just to look. Nobody does this. Nobody trades on the one, but I like to look. And this is why I like to look on the one, because it kind of gives me a little indicator, like where are we doing? So here it is coming on the 1 minute. And the 1 minute, but it's over, it's getting into oversold territory. So yeah. The only thing that'll happen though, and what I've noticed, that when it gets into oversold, it'll pop up a little bit to get a little relief, and then it'll chug right on back down. So, but she can stay oversold, for some time. And so look at us, a little bit of trouble at 286.50. That makes sense. I've said it 100 times, around the dollar mark, around the 50 cents mark, you'll see QQQ do a little stutter step. So she may play around it. That's why I said for me to be convinced that it's going to be under 250, it has to, bounce in that 240 and stay under there for a while. So we'll watch. But just over the last bit of time that we've been tracking it, she's going down. We could have stayed in our puts and made even more money, because this is lower than any price that we've experienced in the day. So clearly we sold somewhere up in here, So had we stayed in those puts, we would still be racking up more money. That's the way I like to do it, y'all. That in and out, in and out, in and out. Yeah, you can make money, yep. But by 11 o'clock in the day, personally, I'm going to decide for myself, am I buying calls today or am I buying puts? And I'm going to ride it out unless I get stopped out. If I get stopped out because, oh, well, we ran into maybe I entered too early, or, we had some news that spiked up, or it's something unusual happened, I'm just going to ride it out to the end of the day. I'm going to go with my thesis. I've done my homework. We knew it was a put kind of day, particularly for QQQ, and she continues to go down, but she struggles at 286.50. Not bad. Not bad at all. Did anybody else make any money today trading anything? I know Elle made a little bit of profit, I think, on Ford. Hey, Marilyn, I'm glad you were able to get back in here. So you guys, 3 o'clock to 4 o'clock, most people refer to as power hour. Sometimes, moves happen in that last hour of the day. I've seen sell-offs in the last hour of the day. I've seen things shoot up and sell like to the moon. But this baby is coming down to 86.41. Okay, y'all. I think that's it for me. I think she's gonna continue to do this pattern. I'll show it to you one more time. I think she's gonna do this all the way out here for the rest of the day. You see that red, and then she bounces over and back up to the SMAs. That red bar comes down, she bounces back over to the SMAs. Red bar down, bounces over. I know none of this is technical. This is not technical terms. I'm just saying, look at that pattern of how she hangs out underneath, and then it almost like she seeks it out, and it scallops right on along the bottom. I'm okay with that. 286.48. I think it's going to go down. I think it's going to finish the day down. It's sure looking like it. So tomorrow I'm trading. I'm trading real money tomorrow. I got to get my account and stuff straight. But tomorrow I'll be doing real live trading. And yes, I'm going to be trading QQQ first thing in the morning. So you guys, under the community tab, I'll do a poll to see who's trading what in the morning, because I want to know if you're paper trading, if you're live trading, if you are buying calls or puts. Just curious. And if you need help getting set up with Thinkorswim, or you've gotten yourself, at least logged in, and you need help, hit me up. I can help you. We can do a private one-on-one where I can get your whatever you want on your wish list. Usually we may book for an hour, but if it takes a little longer, that's fine too. I generally like to include a follow-up call. You all know how to get in touch with me. Once we've done your initial consultation and gotten you set up with Think Through Swim, you have total access to me, seriously. Because you can reach out to me through YouTube. You can reach out to me through Instagram. I prefer, though, to be honest, that reach out to me through Instagram or Facebook. Anything else, I don't know that I'm checking all these platforms. It's a lot to keep up with. Let's see. Oh, you're at $7 and you're down 20. Yeah, those 4 calls are probably going to be problematic. I'm going to add Ford to my watch list right now, just so I can watch with you. So just if you're just now coming, I'm going to show you how to edit your watch list. If you haven't already figured it out, I'm going to turn on some air too, because it's getting hot in here. Okay, so because Elle is watching Ford, I want to watch Ford with her. And so I don't have Ford currently on my watch list, you guys. So I'm going to add it. So here is my watch list. It says QQQ and top 9. So I'm going to hit this little button there. I'm going to slide down to where it says edit and then over to QQQ top 9. And once I tap it, it comes up. I'm going to go right down here to this field, put in the ticker symbol for Ford and hit add symbol. And you'll see that Ford populates over here in our chart. And since I'm watching with L, I'm going to move Ford up right under QQQ so I can keep an eye on it and then save. And then you'll see Ford is over here on our chart. And Ford went down 37 cents, almost 38 cents today. That's significant for Ford. I'm going to change this because I'm okay with the last price and the net change, but I also like to see the percentage change. So I'm going to go here and customize this box. And to be honest with you, I don't like to see the bid and the ask. I'm not interested in it at that point. So I'm going to remove the bid. I'm going to remove the ask, and I'm going to add the percent change, which helps me kind of keep track of the day. The net change is how much, actual money change, like did it go up $3 or $4? The percent change is important for me too. So I'm going to add that. And the last price, I don't need that because, well, I do like that. Okay, so we're going to go with last, net change, and percent change on our watch list. And so now I can see that Ford went down 2.6% today, and QQQ went down a total of 2% today. That's significant. It was a total of $5.81 down, and this is our last price. Let's see, 288.64. She's doing that back up thing, and we'll see. We'll see how we finish out the day, you guys. I'm glad you got some profits. Yay, 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 yay. Well, this is where we come to practice. So, Elle, what did you think about the Ford? Are you going to hold on to your Ford contracts, or because you got calls? So calls would be that you're expecting Ford to go up. So will you hold on to your calls just to see? Because I know you said you got a lot of time for them to work out. That would be, I think, did you say a December expiration date? That would be plenty of time for those to work out. And you earned $7 on Snap today. I was wondering, how many contracts did you purchase for Snap? Okay, Elle says yes, she'll hold on until it rebounds. Yeah, and Ford is good for that. You know what you could do, and you probably already know this, but there's something called an ATR, and I want to say it's the average true range, but you could kind of guesstimate about how much Ford moves in a day. There's a way too to calculate it. You can calculate how much she moves per day just by going to your daily chart and looking at, you could take the average yourself. You could look at how much the difference in price on each day. Do that maybe over 10 days. So if one day Ford went up 50 cents, one day it went up a quarter, one day it went up 50 cents, one day it went up a quarter, you add all those up. If you do 10 days, you divide by 10, and you can see what the average move is a day. And so then you can calculate like how much do you have to have that stock increase for you to become profitable. So I mean, it's just a little intel. Or if you are very familiar with the stock and you already know, and I think that's printed somewhere, you guys, what the stock actually increases in a day, how much the average increase is a day. Snap is just one contract. Okay, L has one contract, a Snap in your paper trading. I am so proud of you. I am so happy for you. That was the hardest thing in the world for me to do. Number one, I didn't know where to go to paper trade. I didn't even know when I started. And I'm telling you, these people, they were throwing around those terms, you all. Please don't let that be me. If I'm just throwing around some terms and you're like, what the hell? Please just stop me. I didn't know there was a difference between paper trading and back testing. Didn't know. Did not know that you could do both. So paper trading is what we're doing today. We're just a little bit behind the actual timing and price of the stock, but it's as close to real trading as possible. But back testing is where you go into your regular Thinkorswim screen, not the simulated trading, not the paper trading screen, the regular login, and you hit the on demand button. I'll show you where that is, but that's where you can back test. That's where you can go back. You can pick the date, you can pick the actual time, and then practice your entry. Let the trade run, run the clock fast forward and exit the trade and see how much money you made. And so you can, see what happens if you enter here. What happens, how does that stock respond? So that would have been helpful to me to know. I probably would have jumped in faster. So, Elle, I'm so glad that you are paper trading and just practice, just play with it. I promise you, it gets easier and you don't want to be anxious. I was so anxious to place the first trade. It took me, I'm telling you, it was a whole thing. It was a whole thing. I was trying to get my son to place the trade for me. It was bad. I was over here bargaining. But I just bit the bullet and, jumped in. I jumped in cautiously and the results were great. So, but now I have figured out that I'm ready to go to some more advanced level skills, some advanced skill sets. I understand candlesticks, but I could understand more candlestick patterns too. Key, and clutch to understand what each one of those candles mean. Okay, I'm just peeking over here just to see, just out the corner of my eye. Maybe I could keep that just there so it's not far out of reach. But yeah, now I want to take on some different skills. I think I understand enough to make some money, but I don't want to risk. I need to work on risk reward ratio. Somebody needs to look that up so we can have a discussion about risk reward ratio. Because when I hear them, it's something like 3 to 1 that you should invest or risk $1 to make $3, potentially make $3. I think it's something like that. And I want to make sure that I'm not risking more than I should. That's important. So risk reward ratio, I'll probably watch some of those videos. And I'm forever working on how to trade, how to get in and get out using my support and resistance. So that's it. 286.49. We haven't changed much. Let's see, where's my pen? Here we go. 286.53. Yep, look, we're all caught up again in these simple moving averages. Can you see it? I'll turn it this way. We're caught up, just kind of entangled. Look, consolidation, and you can tell that by these really low bars here and how tight this thing is all intertwined. Yeah, not a lot of movement, and that's reflected in the price. We, over the last 15-20 minutes, we've been 286.62 to somewhere between 260 and 240, and that's all we're doing. Let's see, I'm going to the 3 because I should be looking on the 3. Yeah, I love being on the 3 because you can see the patterns. And yes, we're caught up in a little consolidation here. It's not a lot of movement. So we'll see. Does the day end up or does the day end down? I don't know. Reward to risk. I don't know what it is. That's my question. Is it that? Is the reward to risk 3 to 1? I don't know if it's 1 to 3, 3 to 1. I don't know. But I know it exists. And I know that it's important to have that be a part of your trading plan. And so rather than try to tell you something that I know I don't know, I'm just going to tell you that it's important and it's what I'm going to work on. So maybe that'll be my next video, y'all. Maybe I'll just go ahead and research risk to reward. There it is. So maybe by Wednesday, I'll try. Today is Monday. I don't know. Maybe by Wednesday, I could pull together some resources for risk to reward because that has to do with the sizing of how much money you invest initially in your contract to make it make sense. Nobody would ever risk $1 million to make 10 cents. That doesn't make sense. Nobody would risk $10,000 for a chance to make $1. That's poor risk to reward management. And so since I don't know exactly what it should be, I'm going to look into, check out my friends who know more than me. Marilyn says, I want to put Marilyn's comment up. She says, I have my 3 youngest grandkids. Therefore, I plan to open Thinkorswim for them as one. Oh, yes, as Christmas gifts. Absolutely. Yep. 2 starting college in 2023 already have jobs as dental assistants, need to trade. It's one of the best gifts, I promise you. Just the exposure, just having the conversation about there's something that we can do with our money other than spend it on sneakers or, electronics, whatever. You can do all of that. But what I like is if I have all of Apple products. These are facts. I have the phone, the computer, the watch, the pods, you name it, I want it. But I also own Apple stock because I understand how that company works. I understand that they take very good care of me. I'm pleased with Apple. I'm just one person. If half of the customers have had experiences like I have had, and they have left every interaction feeling heard, seen, and satisfied, that's a good business model. They stay out of the news. It's a solid company. So Warren Buffett, I think, gave the greatest advice. I don't invest in anything I don't know and I don't understand. I just don't do it. I don't care what it looks like on the chart. I do not care because there's nothing worse than getting stuck with a stock that you neither care for or you just, you don't care for the company at all. That's even worse. Like I own Target and I'm telling you, I say it all the time. I never wanted that. I got left holding Target. It was a trade. I was buying real stock and it took a bad turn. I took my eye off of it or something. So I'll hold it. Target will come back, but it's not a company that I would have bought just to wake up in the morning and be like, yeah, today I need some Target in my portfolio. No. But Apple, yes, I definitely believe in Apple products. And as crazy as Tesla is, as crazy as Elon Musk is, oh Lord, I mean crazy, but sometimes the speech is a little reckless, like myself. I I used to have a little more faith. I'm not so sure now. I'm not so sure. I just got a whole wait and see on so many tech companies, but that's neither here nor there. I'll do the replay. Oh, hey, Chloe. Yes, please join us on the replay. I prefer the replay, to be honest with you, because you can take it in doses and chunks. You can, sit through, you can kind of see what we did. This morning, we started out with really more teaching stuff. We talked about how to put your indicators on. We did quite a few things today, how to check out and update your watch list, how to edit and customize your time list. We looked at what else did we look at? We looked at the chain, the options chain, how you can customize the options chain as well. So we did quite a bit. Trust me, you could go back and watch just in pieces and take out what serves you. So I don't think this is just kind of caught up. Still doing the same thing, 286.58. It hasn't done anything. So let me show you. I think you all know what consolidation looks like, but I'll show it to you again in case you just came in. And I'm going to move this up so you can really see. So here is what consolidation looks like right here. You'll see this, they're just trading the same candles. They can't go any higher. They're not going any lower. It's no profit, it's no loss. They keep bumping up against this SMA. This is the 9 and the 13. It won't go over it. And so it's just kind of tangled up. There's no money being made here. So nobody wants to go into that. We're looking for movement. We're looking for strong candles in one direction. And so we've got another hour. Anything can happen the last hour of the day. But right now, this is just consolidating. And you should always stay out of consolidation. Yep, learn to stop throwing money away. If I had a nickel, y'all, if I had just half the purses and I didn't need them, I was buying them because my girlfriend was buying them most of the time. We was just shopping because we could. Wound up in the end, y'all, most of that stuff I gave away. And if I couldn't give it away, it was just crazy. I gave it away, threw it away, sold it, all of that. Had I known then what I know now, and I can't say that I didn't, I knew I had some knowledge, but I was so busy living life and life was lifing. I did minimally, what I could. I had real estate, I had a house, I had some investments. I dabbled in the stock market. I tried to stay abreast. So I did the minimum that I could to ensure that at least I paid some attention to my finances. But I didn't really delve in the way I kind of committed myself to now. And I'm happy I got the time to do it. You have the time to do it. We can do this thing together. And definitely, please pass it on. My grandboys are young now, but I promise you, I let my grandboy watch me, and he's such a quick study. He's like, Nini, we trading today? What are we doing, Nini? No, this is what he says. Nini, are we making money today? Yes, we're making money today. That thrilled my soul. Just the thought that he knew Nini doesn't have to go outside of the house to make money. Nini doesn't have to do anything but turn on this computer. So just for him to see it and understand at 8, I was happy with that. And he's so bright. Both of my grandboys are so bright. I could see me working with them and encouraging them. That might be a great project, how to break this down for kids. That might be a summer project for me. I can do this with adults because I could just talk to you all day. Y'all can tune in, tune out. For kids, it takes a little more tweaking because you have to break it down into smaller chunks and then meet them where they are. So I may work on that. That might be something I could offer in the future if you have kids that you want to take and invest in class. Look at us just growing. We're working together and learning from one another. And now we're going to teach the babies. I'll work on that. I need to get in touch with my friend Tracy Collins. She has a podcast, and I'm going to be with her, I think, sometime this month. But she is a great businesswoman, and I may talk with her on how to package something for kids because I want it for my grandkids too. So QQQ is still doing her thing. She's at 286.60. Nothing has changed. So she's been at between 286.40 and 286.60 for the longest, just consolidating away, just taking a little nap. So we'll see what happens in the last hour of this day. I'm going to take just about a 5-minute break, give my voice just a little time to rest, and I'll be right back, you guys. I'm going to let you watch my boo. Watch my QQQ boo for me. And I'm going to get some water. All right, folks. Let's see what we got going on here. Yeah, you guys, I would love to do a class for kids. That's like the most natural progression to do this for kids. Um, but did you all see this? This is just to look at the day in hindsight. It's such a easy. I'm gonna go up to the 5 minute and see if that makes it any easier to see what a down day this was. Yeah. So it's pretty obvious to see that the obvious call or the right call today to make would have been to purchase some puts. And you all, I swear to you, I just feel like this is too easy not to do. We just have to practice enough and understand enough and just be educated enough about the market. And the way I do it is the way you learn anything. I listen to the news, I read articles, and these are all things that you can do while you're doing other things. You can put your headphones on, and while you're on your walk, you can be listening to an audio, whatever it is. You could be watching YouTube and just listening to a video about whatever we said we're going to talk about this week, which would be risk to reward. You could have a video playing in the background while you're working around the house. But y'all look at this little march up. Hold tight. Oh, over the last 15 minutes, it's been going up. So she has, okay. So, hey, we sold those calls, huh? Anyway, we maybe could have made up more, but we weren't holding on to those calls anyway. Calls were not they shouldn't have been, that wouldn't have been what we should have done today anyway. I don't think there was anything that indicated to us for QQQ today that a call was the move. If anything, you could go in and snatch some of those little up times and maybe catch a call move, but to just place a call and let it run all day, that wasn't going to work for QQQ today because it was so obvious that it was a down kind of day. So I was trying to see if maybe there might have been another opportunity to jump, maybe get in and out, just because we got time and we're together. So that's what I keep peeking over here for. And you know what I'm looking for? I'm just looking for the formation of a pattern. I'm looking for a buy opportunity to get in. So like right now, if you look at QQQ on I'm on the 5 minute, and that's okay. But on the 5 minute, you can see very slightly down here, this little bitty green bar just about to come in. You can see this crossover just about to come in. It looks like we're about to go in an uptrend. And what I like about this potentially is look how low the RSI is. This could be one of those where it bounces off and bounces back up. But we're at this 286. Oh, look, and speak of the devils, 286. 58.61. So let's see if it bounces up. I don't know because it hasn't crossed over yet. And this little bar on our MACD is so faint. It is so light. But that's what I'm looking at. It's been in this downtrend. It's gotten the MACD is down low. Our RSI is down pretty low. So who knows? Maybe we could continue down. But with this crossover, if we get this crossover and we get a little volume in here, who knows? Maybe we can get an end of the day little rally. Nobody knows. But rather than try to predict, what I do is just try to look, take myself out, and what are these candlesticks telling me? Are they telling me it's going to be a move? I can tell you what they're telling me right now, and it's that this downtrend, for me, I think is going to continue because we continue to kind of bounce under. She popped up a little, gave a little back, and then under, under. So I still say price going down. But we're at a little standstill too. So let's wait and see if this crossover ever comes in and if we can get any volume on this. I'll look on the 3 minute too. Let's look on the 3 minute. Okay, the 3 minute shows us that we're in an upward trend, but it isn't very strong. You know, these aren't the tallest these aren't the tallest bars. And we got a little bit of volume, a little bit of buying volume here. This isn't spread out too far. You know, I like it when they're spread really far apart and pointing up to the sky. Those are all good signs. And yeah, so I guess we just kind of sit and wait for the rest of the day to unfold. There's no need to look down on the 1 minute. It's probably just more of this consolidation stuff. So trying to think, are there any other features? Here's a feature. I don't know if we talked about this, you guys, but there's a tab along the side of your Think Through Swim platform. And this T and S on the side is for time and sales. Now, I'm no time and sales expert, but I believe this is like upcoming orders. And I think these numbers tell you who is either placing that order or who is the clearinghouse for that order. No, this is the time, this is the price, and this is the size, how many they're either buying or selling. Okay, so we got it. But there is a number somewhere that tells you that. But this is the time, this is the price, and this is the size. So somebody is selling 100, somebody's selling 400 calls at that price. And so that might help you. If you see a ton of red coming, you might not want to enter a call because you see all these orders. Or if this is all green, just as far as the eye can see, these are all green orders, you might not want to put in a put. But check out time and sales. I don't really use it. Frank told me and hipped me to time and sales. And also I saw Trading Warrior. He uses time and sales. So you see all those greens? I also heard somebody say, though, the market already has that stuff factored in. So you just have to research for yourself, but be aware of time and sales and how that might help you. Um, Also we'll just tag these. I'm going to tap them because I never fool with them. But down here is news. So if I hit news, then that live news popped up. So I do it again. And so this is a running tally. It talks about Morgan Stanley. Market indexes were lower following bigger than expected non-farm payroll data. A rise in the U.S. Treasury yields has also probably had some impact. So this is how you get educated. You don't have to go out and seek out the news. It's right there. Thinkorswim has everything that you need. Thinkorswim is really the stuff. And so to quickly get to that news, like if you see something pop like this, shucks, you see something jump up, you might want to just come down here and check the news. Now L2, what the heck is L2? I don't know what L2 is. Let's see, Citibank. I want to say this has something to do with it. Time and sales is one. I can't remember the other one, but I think it has to do with who is filling these orders, who's executing the orders, the bid, the ask, and the orders. Something else like that. Dashboard. This is all our goodies. We got our map. We got our news. We got time and sales. You can place an order from here. I never use that either. Buttons, don't know what it is, don't use them. Oh, maybe this, because I don't like this, because this is all too risky for me. I'm not interested. I like to have my orders laid out. Active Trader, I don't fool with Active Trader either. So we could take all of this stuff off, undo all of that. Trade, time and sales, and then where's chart? I'm just gonna get our chart back. So that's what I like on my desktop. I like just having the chart. I like having my stuff over there. And of course, I'm going to go ahead and turn on Trader TV and see. I'm going to go to CNBC and see if we can, have any guidance for the end of the day.
Sales of super tank, undisclosed buyers. You've got UAE, you've got China on there as well. India follows just off that list. So one wonders what kind of sort of naval fleet that Russia may be building up. Now, tomorrow we're going to be talking about natural gas. Today was oil, tomorrow's natural gas, the U.S. roll. You just heard Katie Stockton talking about it. And I want to end with this. Earlier this week, or last week rather, the CEO of Spain's largest utility and gas importer, Enagas, made one point very clear. Despite decent storage levels right now, the energy crisis here is far from over. Listen.
Definitely, the crisis in Europe is not over, but it's true that we are the winter season in better conditions than expected.
So today, Mike, I think it's fair to say is day one of the next leg. This year, probably covered. Next year, the very real concern. We're going to hit it all day. The role of U.S. LNG. Talk about companies and stocks that may benefit as we are just selling so much to Europe because let's hope it doesn't stay cold here. Cold is bad. Back to you.
Yeah, for sure. And of course, kind of squeaking through so far this winter, Brian. But I want to bring back what you were talking about in terms of, the shipping maneuvers and all the rest of it, as well as what OPEC did or didn't really do this weekend, and knit it together with a 3% drop in Brent crude. Is it just the market's evaluation that, look, supply in aggregate is not going to change that much, or are there other macro factors driving things today?
Okay, macro factors. Do not forget about the fact the U.S. is still selling oil from our SPR, Mike. That's about, 1 million barrels a day. That's still going on. It's about ready to wind down soon. So it's been kind of this artificial force, and they're going to have to buy that back. Also, with regards to super tankers, there's a lot of confusion out there about what kind of rules these tankers need. There's been multiple reports today of basically traffic jams of tankers built up near the Bosphorus, near Turkey, because these ships don't know the kind of documents in terms of insurance and financing proof that they might need. So I talked to people today, and there's this thought that maybe there was a huge amount of Russian oil production right before the sanctions hit. So the market kind of flooded with oil, probably why prices came down, Mike. If that oil sits at sea, almost like artificial storage for a while when we try to figure this out, the Brent crude price forecast, the mean forecast, is I think $94 for next month or the end of this year. So we'll see if this little short-term lull lasts. Not many I've spoken to believe it will.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a little shadow supply there, Brian. Great color. Thanks very much.
Thanks.
All right, stocks are sinking in the U.S., but Shanghai and Hong Kong got a major lift today as China relaxes some of its strict COVID rules. Up next, we'll ask Eurasia Group founder Ian Bremmer about the impact of looser COVID policies on the global markets and geopolitical relations. Dow down 510. You're watching Closing Bell on CNBC.
Okay. Well, we're coming into the final stretch, and we'll see. Coming into the final stretch. Anybody going to make any moves today? I don't think I'm making any kind of moves between now and the end of the day because this thing is shooting up. It's up to 286.80, and I don't want to fool with it. I don't like to do anything that goes against the trend, to be honest with you. This market is in an overall downtrend. That's why I'm, I do what the chart says, but don't fight it. If the thing is in a downward trend, I'm just going to roll with it. I'm rolling with it. That chart has to be pretty compelling to make me do something different. And I want this so you guys can still see this and see me too. So I don't know. Let's see. Nope. Still same. Blah, 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 blah. It just went up a little bit to 86.75. Yeah, still kind of caught up in those SMAs. This is the 9 and the 13. I think my 9 is blue. My 13 is yellow. And they run counter to these. They run opposite of these down here. Make sure that that's true. I'm going to show you something. It should be. Mine might be reversed. At any rate, you can make these SMAs any color that you like, whatever works for you. And there's a difference. I did not know this, you guys. There's something called an EMA, which is an exponential moving average. And the exponential moving average, to my understanding, is different from the simple moving average. The simple moving average just takes all 9 days. You find out what the average price was for all 9 days, add it up, divide by 9, and that's your simple moving average, your 9 SMA. All the dates are equally weighted, and it's just like you would do an average if you were finding the average for your test, or if you're trying to find the average value of anything. But the exponential EMA puts more weight or more value on the closest days. So if you're talking about a 50 SMA, you've got 50 days. Well, an exponential is going to put more weight on those days that are closest to the current date, which makes sense because over 200 days, you know what was happening in the world 200 days ago? That data really isn't as relevant as the data about price that occurred 3 or 4 days ago. So I always use a simple moving average because that's what I was taught. But exponential EMAs make a lot of sense to me, because why wouldn't I want to put more emphasis or put more weight on the days that I use to make that average up, the days that are closest to today's price, because so much can happen over time that would render either that information from 200 days ago just not as relevant. So while I always use simple moving averages, I think I'm going to experiment a little bit with EMAs. I'm wondering if it wouldn't help me tweak just a little bit my entries, by giving me a little more accurate information. You know how you're always trying to tweak it? I think maybe EMAs might be faster kind of indicators, if that makes sense, because they are more true to what price action is today. I hope that makes sense. But look, we're almost up to we're at 286.79 to, we may close out at 286 or 287, who knows? 286.73. It's kind of crept back up. But we have 45 minutes left in the trading day, and I'll just chill and see how it finishes. But anybody who bought a put after 11 o'clock and just let it ride, they went from, let's see, at 11 it was 291. It went all the way from 291 to 286. Let's see, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91. That's $5, y'all. You know how much money we could have made on that simple move? On that very simple move. All we had to do was purchase some puts right around here and let them roll. And that's what the guy told me. He said, Sandra, wait to 10, wait till 11 o'clock, decide, purchase, and then don't keep anything overnight. He said, this is not the time. This is just what somebody told me. I'm just telling you what they told me. He said, Sandra, this is not the time to be, letting your money dangle out in the street overnight. Well, okay, that makes sense to me because the market is so volatile. We don't know what's going to happen overnight. So I thought that was sound advice for me. But see, I don't give financial advice. And I don't give any stock recommendations. I don't. I just share with you all what people have shared with me. And I don't know, it's up to you. Go research it. See if that makes sense. He also said another thing to me that made so much sense, and I'm sure it's out on the internet somewhere. He said that if you were to do that same strategy every day, invest the same amount every day in QQQ or SPY, don't leave your money overnight from 11 to whatever. He said, and if you just always, the same amount, that at the end of the year, you'll come out almost as good as the market comes out. I'm okay with that. That makes sense to me because this is nothing but a reflection of the entire market. So to go in and get out every day, some days you're going to win, some days you're not going to win, but you are in the market just like everybody else every day. And I think if you don't do that overnight stuff and you cut out some of that crazy in the morning, you have to come out I mean, you have to come out positive because the market, well, no, you have to come out with what almost like whatever you mirror the market's performance because that's really all you're doing. You're just in the market every day. You're just taking the better parts of the day potentially because that morning is always crazy and choppy. It can be, it could be unpredictable. Overnight could be unpredictable. But if you could just get it right most of the time, even half the time, and then I think pair that with some really right sized investing, yeah, yes, we could make it. Okay, so let's hit this news. Something's coming up, something's happening.
Looking for a bigger fight with the Americans right now. If you look at China's policies towards the American private sector since his third term, as well as towards the Germans, the French, American allies around the world, it's been wanting to ensure that those economic relations overall, the trade relationship remains robust. And I think that that's a time, to the extent that you're seeing more pragmatism from the Biden administration, it comes because it's easier to be pragmatic on China foreign policy as an American if it feels like it's coming from a position of strength as opposed to weakness. And I do think that's the way the Americans perceive it right now, both because of political instability, concerns, and economic challenges in China, and also because of the midterm elections in the U.S. and recent legislative successes.
Got it. And just quickly, you talk about, Biden and Xi looking for areas where the countries might cooperate. What might that look like?
Well, I mean, some of it's going to be re-engagement on climate. Some of it is going to be efforts on trade that isn't decoupled. I mean, this is one of the most important interdependent economic relations in the world, and no one wants to see that die. So, I mean, I think it's all about restarting high-level negotiations and engagement between cabinet members in the United States and cabinet members in China that through the pandemic had really been frozen. Let's face it, this is the two most powerful countries in the world. And for 2 full years, the leaders of both countries had not met face to face, despite the fact that they've been, had a reasonably close and engaged relationship for well over a decade. That's almost unprecedented in peacetime, and it's good to see the back of that.
Yeah, a bit of a new, maybe steadier equilibrium there. Ian, great to talk to you. Thank you very much.
You too, man. See you good.
Ian Bremmer. Let's check on the markets now. You said the Dow down just about 500 points, S&P 500 down just about 2%, around where it was in the last half hour. NASDAQ underperforming in the Russell, down 3%. But take a look at the regional banks today. They are sharply underperforming the market as the financials move lower. Regional bank index there down more than 5% ahead. We'll talk to the CEO of KBW, who will join us with the bull case for the group. Closing bell, I'll be right back.
Did you guys hear that about financials? How the financial sector is down? I don't know what's going on, but I know it may have something to do with interest rates. I know as long as interest rates are going up, banks are doing better because they're making all that money. So I don't know, maybe this last Fed meeting had something to do with financials because at one time, not too long ago, if you look back, they were doing pretty well. But I think sector rotation is a real thing. If y'all want to know another great channel to look at, oh my God, stock charts. Let me put that one here. If you haven't seen stock charts, go. Let's see. I'll drop it. Stock charts on YouTube. And I forgot the guy's name. He kind of cute to me. I don't know. Smart guys are cute to me. And he hosts a show called Final Bell. I think that's the name of it. So I want you to go check out stock charts on YouTube. Maybe I'll pull the channel up too. But they have excellent market analysis. I'm sure I put stock charts somewhere in one of those videos. But y'all check out stock charts. It's a great site. They, of course, have some paid components. I don't pay anybody for that kind of, I just don't, not yet. But the free parts, the free videos and all the stuff that they have, great info, great intel. So go check out stock charts. Check out my other boyfriend, Rainer Teo. Everybody know that's my main man, Rainer Teo. But this guy, I need to pull up his name. I don't know. Y'all do it for yourselves, but you'll like him. He is very entertaining. He's easy on the eye. If you like dorky dudes like I do. So, but oh, that's where I also saw this father son. No, it's a father and daughter that trade together. I know I told this to somebody. The father must be, he's an older gentleman, let's just say. And he's much older, like maybe he's, well, I would say over 70, being conservative. And he trades, or it appears that he has taught his daughter everything because they host a show together. That was so powerful when I saw that this girl, from probably as early as she could remember, or as early as her father thought it was viable, he taught her how to trade. I can't imagine that those people aren't well off or financially sound. So here we're back for Power Hour.
Let's check out today's stealth mover. It is Science Applications International Corporation, the provider of technical engineering and IT services for the U.S. government, beat revenue and earnings estimates for the third quarter. The company also raising revenue guidance for fiscal year 2023. The stock is up more than 4% today, up more than 30% year to date, part of that leading aerospace defense category. After the break, former Council of Economic Advisors Chair Jason Furman says the economic data over the past few days could spell trouble for the Fed and the market. He'll join us next to explain.
Price still consolidating right here. We haven't made much of a move, just tangled up in here. So no money made, no money lost. Here comes a big red candle. Let's see, maybe something could be happening. We're down to the last 30 minutes, basically, of the day. I've had some big moves happen the last 30 minutes. Really, the last 15 is particularly for sell-offs. So let's see. I'm curious to see what this news is going to be. That would be bad news for the Fed and the market. Trust me, there's no bad news for me because I just want this thing to move. It can move up, it can move down. It doesn't matter. We just need to know when it's moving so we can jump on and be aware. Just be, if nothing else, have your, what is it? Robinhood on your phone just to kind of follow along during the day. Usually when I know there's going to be like a big news announcement, I keep my phone nearby and I'm watching to see if that news is going to affect what's happening. So I promise you, I will never miss like I missed the Fed meeting. It was last week when they had that meeting, and at 1:30 the market shot up. I caught some of it, but man, had I been poised, I should have been somewhere with my computer ready, with my orders locked in to hit go. I knew it was coming. And still I was in motion. And that's one of the, I think, drawbacks of this lifestyle. I'm always on the go. And sometimes I have a great internet connection and sometimes I don't have a great internet connection. And the internet can make or break you if you're talking about trading. So if you are a digital nomad, or if you work online or remotely and you're thinking about taking this up as a hobby or just a learning opportunity, whatever, you don't want to be frustrated. Ensure that you have great internet, because bad internet can make you it's a long day. It's a long day. And to be honest with you, I'm trading at the spa, and one of the spas I trade at has pretty decent internet, but I can only stay there for 2 hours. And then my other spa that I prefer, where I can stay there all day, oh my goodness, it's nothing like trading in your bathrobe. I swear to goodness. Or they bringing you citrus infused water. Stop it now. But the internet there sucks. So while it's really comfortable, and I think I may head over to the spa today, the internet sucks. So it isn't the ideal place. And so I'm looking for an ideal place to trade, you guys, seriously, on the globe. I know that some people in the chat, or somebody maybe in the replay, might be a digital nomad. If you are out in the world and you are in a warm place that has beautiful, reliable, strong internet, drop it in the chat, because I need to know. I just, okay, back to the news. The jobs report was hot on Friday. Who knew?
Let's bring in Jason Furman, former chairman of the Council of Economic Advisors, to talk more about that. Jason, it's great to have you here. There was a little bit of an instant revisionism about the jobs number on Friday. People saying, well, maybe it was weaker than it looked on the surface. You had a shorter average work week, and maybe the wage growth wasn't as strong. But you immediately felt as if it actually did show the economy running pretty hot. Walk us through that.
Sure. First of all, I think the wage growth is the most important. That's the output of labor market tightness or labor market looseness. You had the eye-popping November number. I like to look at an annual rate, 7.8% annual rate. People are right to point out part of that had to do with quirks in hours and severance pay and the like. But here's the thing. September and October were both revised up by 1.2 percentage points at an annual rate. That's among the biggest upward revisions we've seen. And that means average hourly earnings growth trend is probably about 5.5%, which means trend inflation is probably about 4.5%, and that hasn't fallen over the course of the entire year.
So are we confident in the direct linkage between the core wage growth and how it translates into realized inflation in the coming year? Because that's going to be key to how, the Federal Reserve has to treat it.
Am I confident? No. There's obviously large error terms around anything. But if you tell me that over the next year we're going to have 5.5% wage growth, I'm going to tell you we are going to have 4.5% inflation, core inflation, plus or minus something. And the plus or minus aren't huge, and they're roughly symmetric, the errors around that.
And so where does that bring us, do you think, in terms of, because it's interesting, when we talk about how likely is a soft landing, people seem to be thinking it's either a soft landing or it's a drop into recession relatively quickly, as opposed to things just continue to run sort of hot with inflation above trend and maybe the job market remaining very strong. Where do you think it's settling out?
Look, I think there's four possibilities here. There's a soft landing. I think at best about a 10% chance of that. Really hard to bring this magnitude of inflation down without a recession. There's the hard landing that solves it. But yeah, I agree with you. I think there's two scenarios that are even more likely than either of those. One is continued overheating. The unemployment stays below 4.5. The inflation rate stays uncomfortably high. I think, unfortunately, the most likely scenario is we have a mild recession. It brings inflation down, but it brings it down to something like 3.5%. And so it does not solve our problem, and we need to have another go at the whole thing.
A go at the whole thing, meaning the Fed would have to retighten, I assume, from that point on.
Yeah, exactly. So sometimes I talk to people in markets who are like, oh, you have a recession and then you get 2% inflation. No, recession means lower inflation. It doesn't mean 2% inflation. So that you might end up at the back end of a recession, maybe a mild recession with a 3.5% inflation rate, and then you have to have, a whole nother tightening cycle. So I don't think it's like rates go up, rates go down, rates stay down. We might have to deal with this more than once.
And just quickly, you think that 6% is reasonable to target as a Fed funds rate, as this unfolds?
I think it's fine for them to follow the data. I think 5.25 is the most likely. I think 6, though, is there 20-25% chance of that? Absolutely.
Right. Yeah, Wall Street Journal suggesting today that the range might get up to 5.25 next week. Jason, it's great to catch up with you. Thank you so much.
Good to see you.
All right, and here is where we stand in the markets. You see the S&P 500 down 1.9%, just barely off the lows of the afternoon. NASDAQ continues to underperform, as does the Russell, and the Dow is slightly outperforming. Up next, We'll talk about the big underperformance today for the regional banks with KBW CEO Tom Michaud. We'll ask if he's standing by his bullish call on the group. And you can listen to Closing Bell on the go by following the Closing Bell podcast on your favorite podcast app. We'll be right back.
Okay, is anybody watching QQQ as it's closing? It looks like we had a really nice strong candle come in. Let me show you. Let me turn it for you. This. Look at that nice strong candle. Broke through 9 and 13 with some momentum. And then we've got this candle coming in. You see, I like it when this one closes and this one opens where that one closed, or it's closed and it looks like that too. I'll call those the stair steps. When those stair steps come in, it's interesting. We've got nice strong volume, here. We are in an uptrend. These are spreading apart and up. I'm going to be watching the RSI to see if it's going up. It was 57.51. It's now 56.57. So I'm going to be watching the RSI. I'm going to be watching these candles come in, because if they start to make those little green steps, that is, that's a pattern that we follow. We look at least it catches our attention. It's been going on 369 moves. 369 minutes. If another one comes in, we'll see. I'm going to peek down on the one just because I'm being nosy.
Deep in the red today, down more than 5%, underperforming the broader market. Let's bring in Tom Michaud, CEO of KBW. It's a Stifel company right here at Post 9. Tom, good to see you.
Great to be with you.
So you as a firm, you've been pretty favorable toward the regionals most of this year. They have outperformed versus other banks.
286.38.
Right now, because
286.34.
Getting hit hard today, a lot of concern, obviously about macro, maybe credit and consumer stuff, but also.
You all, from here to here was $1 increase. So the low here was like 286.40, and here 286.32. So over 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 minutes. Let's look at it on the 3. I don't know if that was a viable move to jump in on, because the shorter ones, that's why I think scalping is riskier, because you have such a short amount of time to get it right. But it's interesting to watch how they unfold, because if this thing made those little stair steps like that, that would definitely be a go. But there are some signals here, but not everything would signal to me that it's time to go. This looks good. The RSI looks good, but that entanglement in there, and then the appearance of this candle. So really not a confirmation to go in. This candle would have to be green, but interesting to watch. I like to watch it unfold because I'm telling you, some of the best volatility happens in the morning and in the afternoon. A lot of movement potentially happens first thing in the morning and at the end of the day, wrapping up. So we got 20 more minutes. And look at this, you guys, all the way from about 2 o'clock, all the way, it is almost 3:30. Nothing but consolidation. Not a move, just in the weeds, in the weeds. This was a big, that was a little boost, but this is just basically called consolidation. I wouldn't jump in there. I would just, just to err on the side of caution, I would be sitting on the sidelines during that. If you check out Black Girl Stocks, I think she has, like, when a stock is trading in a range or sideways trading, I think she has a video that tells you what kind of trades to place when a stock is just moving sideways or trading in a range. I think there's straddles, credit spreads, and some other things. I don't know what they are because I will get there. But for right now, I'm doing simply puts, simply calls. So I don't know how to make money when it trades in a range yet. And I don't know how to make money if I don't know anybody who makes money while it's consolidating, but maybe somebody does. So that's it. That's it. Simple calls, simple puts. And I can't imagine how powerful we're going to be as traders once we get those skills under our belt. Because these ladies are out here making money. Don't believe the hype. Yeah, there's some risk involved, but overall, if you are smart, and I believe in the power of the group too. Get with a good trading group. Those girls drop all kinds of gems in their Discord, just little tips. So one person can no one person can know it all. No one person can house it all. So I'm a fan of collective, economics. I'm a fan of collective learning. Any of that. I think together we're better. I believe that for real. So thank you all. Oh, who's watching stock charts now? Yes, stock charts. That's the truth. That man, tell me his name if you find his name. He is so good looking. I think his show is Final Bell or something like that, or I don't know. I don't know what it is, but they have special guests come on. Stock charts is the truth. And then they offer a plethora of products for pay, even though I don't indulge like that. But maybe someday in the future, if I were to, it would probably be with them. I trust them, just good information. So stock charts, get it? Who else? I've talked so much about Fidelity and Schwab, and I think TD Ameritrade are combining. Somebody told me they're merging. I think somebody told me that. So we'll be able to get all those great products together in one place. Yeah, I'm glad you found stock charts helpful. Marilyn said, I'm watching charts move like this is so helpful. I'm telling you. Now, if you all study this stuff, certainly a month in, you'll be like, really? That's what they were trying to keep us from. That's what I thought. It's not scary at all. It really isn't. It's just looking at those candles. Get the cards that Bumpy dropped in one of the chats before. They're on Amazon. Those cards are so helpful. I wish I could get some here in Mexico, but they don't deliver to Mexico. So I may have to have somebody bring them to me. But learn what candlesticks mean. Learn candlestick patterns. If you're just sitting somewhere, study those cards. It's the easiest things, like flashcards. Study support and resistance. You got to have it to enter and exit trades, with some efficiency. Make sure you understand your indicators. That's kind of, that's easy. You know what your SMAs and all that stuff. Study that, and then again, pick one ticker and stick with it. Stick with that ticker. Learn it backwards and forward. Make it your buddy. Make it your friend. And I'm telling you, the pieces will fall into place. And then keep talking to other traders too. It's not just this community. And if you guys run into some supportive trading communities, please let us know. I'm all about support. Is YouTube stock charts David Kelly? Yes, there are a few stock charts trading on YouTube. Yes, I don't know. Is it David Kelly? Let me look it up because I know my guy, he's a cutie. Oh, yes, yes, David Keller. Mm-hmm. That's him. I gotta look it up though. I'm just gonna slide over here real quick and let me look. Because yes, that's my buddy. Charts. Stock charts. Yes, yes, and that's my friend. Yes. Um, so yes, it's Final Bar with David Keller. So please, you all, yes, David Keller, and the name of his show is Final Bar. Check it out. Totally entertaining. His show is entertaining. It's never too long. It's always informative. And I'm trying to think the guests that they have on, there are other people that have shows or spots or channels within stock charts, but all of it's good. But please check out that older gentleman and his daughter. I promise you, it tickled me in one breath and then it ticked me off in another because you can tell they've been doing this for a long time. That woman been in the know. She was about my age. Just to imagine, had somebody been just feeding you and pumping you, they'd already been participating in the financial system and benefiting from it. And then they transfer that directly to you. Baby Bob. We're here now, folks. Let's just get it. Yes, Final Bar. That's the name of his show. Okay, got it. Just subscribe to his channel. Yes. Do yourself a favor. David Keller, Final Bar, great show. They come on, I want to say throughout the week, but I know he does something on Sunday. I like to do a lot of prep on Sunday. So on Sunday, David Keller, Black Girl Stocks, they do a great show. I'm telling y'all, please get to Black Girl Stocks on Sunday. Drop your ticker in her comment section and she'll dissect that ticker for you. She'll tell you entry prices, everything. I don't know how she does it because I would never. I always make sure that I say, hey, I'm a novice. I don't give stock advice, but I could tell you some people who do. Please check her out. I always try to swing by on Sunday for real. And even if I miss it, she comes on Sunday and Wednesday. Wednesday, she does a midweek show. But Sunday, if you're trading forward, go on her. Check her out. Check out her live on Sunday. Drop forward in the chat and she will tell you, she'll pull the chart up, read it, she'll plot support and resistance if she needs to, drop a quick fib on it, roll through the stock chart. And even better, if you tell her that you already have a contract in, she'll kind of walk through and analyze that with you. You all, that was so helpful for me because it's somebody who I know who's been trading for a while, just to hear their opinion. Not that I'm going to do what she says, because everybody knows you should not be taking financial advice. I'm talking about real legitimate financial advice where people are telling you take $10,000, put it. Don't do that. Nobody should be telling you that except for a paid professional. Unless, depends on who you trust. Personally, I take everything in through a filter of I'm going to check and double check just for my own edification. So I watch a lot of YouTube videos. I listen to a lot of people. I read a lot, but I look for where a source can be confirmed multiple times. So if I hear the same thing on Market Watch that I hear over on Fidelity Trade Talks, and then I hear that on CSNBC, and it gives it some more credence. I don't listen to anybody just like, oh yeah, that's the gospel. I don't think so. Those candlesticks, that is where it's at. be able to read them, because everybody else is speculating. You have to be in the moment, in that, watching that screen, in that trade. I still take into account what all the pros say, and I use that to kind of guide my week. But other than that, I'm watching that chart as it unfolds. Hey, Tara. Hey. Listen, today was a put day for sure. We made a little bit of money on QQQ. We bought calls and puts. We bought 6 calls just for kicks. That was trash because we knew it was a put kind of day. I'm going to go back to Market Watch. We had seen this in terms of Market Watch, and here is the NASDAQ. There were only 1, 2, 3, or 4 stocks that weren't red in the NASDAQ. So we knew that. We looked at our our watch list, and we saw that QQQ was down over almost 2%. And we looked at all the top 9 holders in QQQ. They were all down. So it made sense to buy puts, and the puts were what were profitable for us today. I'll go over to this screen. And on our puts, we made $270. And I don't think we were in that trade very long. The calls, which were awful, we bought 6 of them. I'm surprised. We could have probably made out with a little less had I not sold them, but I dumped those calls because it wasn't a call kind of day. And in paper trading, the calls, we were down $348. But I've said this before. If a trade isn't going your way, it's not, don't let your ego get in the way. Bail. Set up a stop limit. What is the percentage of money that you're willing to sacrifice for this trade? And what I'm coming to understand is that anything over $100 is just too much for me. I just don't like it. Once you get down $100 or more, it becomes very difficult to dig out that hole. So set your stop losses and set your stops accordingly so that you have a stop that you're comfortable with. I mean, some people with big bucks, $100, girl, you're not even trading. But that's me. I'm not in it to just be tossing money about. So some people can risk more and they have a greater tolerance for risk. That's not me. Marilyn says, I already subscribed to Black Girl Stocks. Once you first mentioned her, yes, I'm constantly learning about my new stock venture through you. Sandra, any resources, I'm going for them. You should. I'm telling y'all, I am the queen of, if I don't know, I sure know where to go find the answer because I don't know. But I have been watching long enough to know what's good, and what's kind of like, you don't need that. I appreciate somebody who's clear, be concise. I need it to be visually attractive too. It doesn't have to be perfect, but I need it to not distract me. So I don't want a half-done video, which is why you guys, I don't do those teaching videos. I think those things should be left to professionals or people who really are knowledgeable so that they aren't hemming and hawing and and on. No, give me a clear explanation, something that I can understand easily. Because if you can't explain it to me, it makes me think you might not know it as well as you think. So she is a professional at, getting her point across with as few words as possible. And her videos are top notch. Guess what? I made a boo-boo with my 2 forward contracts, y'all. Back to paper trading I go. Yes, ma'am. We are paper trading today, Tara. Have no fear. You are with your friends. You are with your group. All we did today was paper trade. And I was so tempted to jump in, but I said, nope, that's that split duality. It's the FOMO. It's the fear of missing out. It's all those crazy things that make us do things that aren't, that maybe are outside of our trading plan. So don't do that. Don't fall for the okie doke. Stick with the paper trading. Is no harm in paper trading. You can be as crazy. We bought calls and puts today because we were paper trading. What the hell? Who gonna stop us? just so I could see. And my logic was, I was wondering if I could purchase twice as many calls because it was going up to offset the loss in my puts. Well, it wasn't enough of a move for it to go up conceivably that should work, but it wasn't enough of an up move to make that a reality. And then it was a put kind of day anyway. So the puts took off and we could have stayed in for more. I think we probably could have gotten up to $300 in puts, but 270 is a good day no matter what. Yes. Elle says, I want Snap to fall more. I know that feeling, that wishing and hugging, pulling and tugging, hoping that the stock goes down. Been there, done that. Totally reliable. Set your limits. Yes, yes, yes. Set limits. Set them. So those are three things that I think I want to talk about and focus on. First, risk to reward ratio, and definitely setting stop limits, and always entries and exits. I think that's just the next logical step. I can remember starting out really just being kind of stuck on what is an option. I remember those days. So if you are anywhere in this journey, you are someplace we've all been, or we all are right now. So we're in it together, folks. I don't have all the answers. Y'all see me here playing and experimenting, and what happens if I do this, and what happens to the profit if I do that. So I'm in the lab trying, so that when I get back out here with my real money, I hope to be, just a little more efficient. Practice, 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 Marilyn. Yes, that's it. And you all, we would be foolish. I just think it would be foolish to keep throwing your money on the table when we know we haven't been doing it for a month, 2 months, not a year. Not necessary. Let's paper trade. We've got 5 more minutes left in the day. I'm going to peek at this chart, and it's not up. It's doing the same old crazy. It consolidated basically right on out of here. I mean, literally caught up in the 9 and the 13 from basically 2 o'clock all the way to now. I just don't see no money, no up, no down, no swing, nothing. So we did what we could today. I was pretty pleased with the puts, and that took some time. I was trying to buy one for myself. I couldn't even get in over there in time to do it. So it didn't make sense to try to get in. But I'm pretty pleased with that. On the puts today, 270. On the calls, we ended in the negative. We should have never been in those calls for real. We would have, I don't think anybody in their right mind would have bought QQQ calls as red as that thing was. But I did, when it did take an uptick, I wanted to see if I could have bought enough contracts to offset those losses. And I imagine maybe if I had bought 10, so we'll keep practicing. I enjoyed paper trading today, to be honest with you. We are going to get it. Let's see. Elle says, Tara, I'm paper trading for today. Calls should have been puts, but oh well, now we know. That's more knowledge. So that's the beauty of paper trading. No harm, no foul, and more knowledge under your belt. I feel a little bit more knowledgeable today, you guys. I went back and looked at that Fibonacci thing again. So now I know that we go from the lowest low, you start at the bottom, and then you drag it up to the top. I wasn't sure of that, but now I know. And we did it together. So if you missed the Fibonacci's retracement, we did that today. We located everybody knows where it is, and I'll see if I can drop a quick fib before the market ends. Oh, look at it trying to tick up a little, but it's too late. 3, 6, 9. That ain't bad. Let's see, from here to here, 286.50 to 287. She went up another dollar at the end of the day. I probably wouldn't have gotten in on that, but it looks like, and I need somebody to look at this too, where these two, this red candle and this green candle are basically sitting side by side at the same price. This one closed at this price. This one opened at the same price. There's something significant about that, and I need to find out. So Steve is probably the person I need to talk to. What happens when those candles are like that? I don't know if that's called a double bottom, because I saw something else that represented a double bottom, but those two are sitting like that, and then you see this thing kind of swing up. I've seen that so many times before where there are two candles, a red and a green candle, side by side like that, and they're sitting at exactly the same price action. One closes at that price, one opens at that price, and then you see this up move. I've seen that enough times to know that, hey, that must mean something, and I need to pay attention to it and find out what it is. I need to get with somebody who can explain to me, what that's called, because I know it's a name for it. Tara said, I did 10 calls, papered, and they were filled. 2 hours later, I was practicing my stops. Yes, Tara, it depends on what the spread is, and it depends on the contract that you pick. How many people, like what the open interest is. If nobody is in that, so that might be one reason. And I know it's certainly sounds like you had a stop limit. So yes, what you can do when it doesn't feel right away, you can cancel that order. Oh, I was trying to make sure it didn't do something at the end. So it's 1 minute before the closing bell. So it wasn't anything at the end of the day, really, for us. But, well, I don't know. When you look at it this way, it looks like it could have been a little move at the end of the day. You all see that little turn up at the end of the day? But that's what the date looked like. The winners today were people who sometime after 11 o'clock put in a put and cashed out today. Those would have been the winners. So we got in on a little bit of the winning. We didn't get in right at 11, but we got in enough. We got close to $300 out of those puts. It is totally possible, folks. I'm not sure. I don't know. Ford must have been going up, guys, for you all to be wanting to do those calls. Elle says, at least they are paper and you get to practice until you are good. Yep. That's all this is. And we're going to get good. Tara, yes, thanks. I thought it would hang out there a day or two. Well, you can. Y'all can paper trade. You can swing trade while you're paper trading. So leave a few contracts out there, y'all. It can't hurt. Let's see what happens. I'm going to go do some back testing since the market is closed. I am later today going to get my list together. I talked about 3 things I'm going to study and pull resources for: risk to reward management or risk to reward ratio. I am going to be looking at how to do better entries. Of course, that's a running theme around here, better entries. And we said one other thing. Anybody remember what else? It was risk to reward, better entries, and something else. But that's enough to work on right there. Risk to reward, better entries. And yeah, practice definitely. I think you said it. Practice makes perfect, Chloe. And that seems like a perfect place for us to kind of wrap up for today. Did anybody have any questions or anything that you needed help with? Anything you wanted to toss out for the group? And I'm telling you now, QQQ is acting up in after hours, y'all. Look at this. Now she's going up. This is what we were talking about, watching these bars, watching that volume, make these steps. This is what you're looking for. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. You want to see those little bitty steps just like that, y'all. That's sheer perfection. And then your RSI isn't oversold. This is opening up. These 2 lines are wide and open, and this is coming in nice and strong. How come that couldn't happen like at around 2 o'clock? Just throw us out something real pretty. But we'll keep our eyes open. Tara, you did yours at 10. Well, y'all, we live to fight another day. So if you didn't, please make sure you like and subscribe. If you aren't subscribed, I can't imagine somebody sitting here and listening and not subscribed. Share with your friends and family. So I'll be back on Friday, you guys. Friday, I'll do live trading. Yes, Friday, I'll be trading with real money, God willing. Because if it doesn't look like anything, I don't mind paper trading. But on Friday, I won't be teaching. It'll just be you guys are here with me. Feel free to drop in. I'll be here at 9:30. I'll leave it on. You can watch all day long. I'll be able to do a little talking, but I won't be doing any teaching. I'll be talking, but I won't do any teaching on Friday. I'll be doing QQQ, and hopefully I'll have something I can share with you guys about entries. I'm just going to keep hammering away, support and resistance, entries, and the rest of it. So L says, can you sell in after hours? You can trade QQQ and SPY for sure in after hours. But I don't know how you do it because you have to find a market that is open. But yes, I know for sure. Now, regular stocks like Apple and the rest of it, I don't think so. I think you have to trade those during regular market hours. But those two ETFs, yes. Did you mention what options contracts? I'm not sure what you mean, Marilyn, but I only trade QQQ, so I'm not sure. Did I mention what options contracts? What we made money on today was QQQ. We had 3 puts, and we rolled them less than an hour. It wasn't a long time, and we made out with about 270. We also did 6 calls on QQQ, and that was disastrous because it wasn't a call kind of day. There was no green at all anywhere in the market. So that's it for today. That's our little recap. You guys, if you have any questions about Thinkorswim, if you need some help getting set up, please go to, oh, you know what I forgot to tell you guys? We got a web page. Oh my goodness. It's from Lack to Legacy. Let me put it in the chat. legacy.com. Go check it out. Sonia helped. The website is still a work in progress, but at least it's up. It's from lacktolegacy.com, so you can go check out the website. From there, you can schedule one-on-ones if you need help getting your Thinkorswim installed, getting it set up just and customized for you. If you need help, you can get me from the website. You can find a link anywhere on YouTube. I'm sure you can probably find it on Instagram too. So you can find me on Instagram at From Lack to Legacy, YouTube From Lack to Legacy, and we now have our own website, From Lack to Legacy. So that's it for today, folks. I sure appreciate y'all. I promise I do. It helps me not feel so alone in this journey. I don't have to hide. I'm so grateful for paper trading today because you can see the wins. It's no magic. You just got to be patient. You got to be knowledgeable and get in there. But you can also see those losses too. So we want to be careful out there. Let's paper trade till we get to the place where we can trade with real money with confidence. I'm out, y'all. Happy trading. See you, folks. Bye, everybody.